Dictator is in. Dictor Van Doomcock, Dictor Van Doomcock, Dictor Van Doomcock, Dictor Van Doomcock. Woo! Woo! Wind up your YouTube dominions and Doomentites. It's time once again for Friday Night Frolics. I am your host, Dictor Van Doomcock, the future ruler of Earth. And joining me for tonight's frolics is the future destroyer of Earth, my best friend and arch nemesis, Harvey Cthulhu.
Greetings, everybody. Greetings. It is great to be here with you all. You will all perish in flames, but not tonight. Probably. Not tonight.
Not tonight. Probably. And we are also joined by Sabu, the prehistoric saber-toothed doom squirrel. And more than that, we are gathered here tonight with the usual suspects. We've got Monkey King, James McDonald, Brendan Sinister, Nicholas Horton, Bun 299, Professor Chaos 56, Uber Driver of the Apocalypse, Broken Prophet, Josh Adams, BC Eagle Deb, 1M1, Baron Ormond Tag, Big Daddy MRI. We've got Raymond Feliciano, Sandra Feliciano, Mary Ashmead, Stellar Heather, the Queen. Well, Mary Ashmead is the Queen of the Wrenches, but Stellar Heather is the Zazzle Master. We've got Herc 130. Let's see, who else have we got? We've got Lori Wilson, James Caserta. We have got Joe Jeffrey Mutleo. We've got Tiger Dave, Broken Prophet, G4 Uth 1S, The Dead DC, Vielned. Hail Vielned, it's great to see you, Vielned. Cine G, Orknestra, Riggit Ray, Johnny Lyons, Kit Kat is in the house, Narat and Axaman Bear, Mary Stone. We've got Deef, Gary, Evil One. We have got Stuart Mitchell, Beth Arstead. We've Solomon Kane, Legatus Legionized Tomb Tunes, John Rendell, Paul Wolfley, Nemo Nova, Geode Rockstasia, Hellhound 1, SP4H, Sailor Sonic 78, Muzzle Velocity, Franco de Jefe 7, Ryan Geiger. Hail, Ryan Geiger. It's great to see you, man. Mary Stone, Lego Patent Films. We've got Casey Osowski, the one, the only. Pathfinder Gunsmoke, Susan Sebest. Pete Van Horn is in the house. Hail, Pete Van Horn. We have got, let's see, James Caserta. We have got Von Max, one of my new Legionnaires. By the way, all the Legionnaire packets shipped a couple of days ago, so you should have them very soon if you are a Legionnaire over at patreon.com/Doomcock. Let's see, who else have we got here? We have got Philip JY. We have got Nerd Girl is in the house as well. Hail to the Nerd Girl. We have got Chaz Jetty. We've got Bethesda's Lore Master is in the house. Well, let's see who else. Ale Ak Futu, hail to you, Basil, the Pumpin' and Musical Seagull, and who else have we got? We've got John H. Slarty Bartfast Gaza is in the house as well. Hail Gaza. We have got, let's see, Valiant Renegade, Mage Grey Wolf. Hail, Mage Grey Wolf and Valiant Renegade. Chris Knight is in the house. Bun 299, one of my arch villains. Mike Hegarty. Chaz Jetty is in the house as well. Let's go down to the bottom of the batting order, see who has popped in since I started off. The roll call. Skylo, 123. We have got Solid Gamer, 1998. Gub Dig, Tomb Tunes. We have got Gaza. Hail. Oh, hail to Viva Fry and Barnes. Excuse me, Viva Fry and Barnes. Hermes the Third. Hail from Brazil. Brazil. Our hearts were entertained in June. Zakalaway, Chance El Chios, David Gauthier. Let's see, Kathleen Morrison, Mexican Iron Man. Hail, Mexican Iron Man. It's great to see you, brother. Emerging from the mountain of tax stuff that you are no doubt suffering through at this very time. Mr. M.H. Gurr is in the house. Hail Gurr. Aaron Milburn, Wake and Bacon. Red Dawn 370, DJ Weidman. Let's see, I've already got Josh. Lawrence Martin, Richard Willett. Zed says, hello, Japan. Hello. Japan says hello back. Mr. Brown Alliance. Hail, Mr. Brown Alliance, who sent us a little bit altered stuff tonight. I want to thank Mr. Brown, as always, my friends. Thank Mr. Brown for making our Friday Night Frolics look so beautiful. Please subscribe to Mr. Brown's Alliance here, if you would. House Atreides, hail. Omniverse Gamer, hail. Let's see, who else is here? The Dead DC, Andrew Randall, and many, many more. Derek McClam and Broken Prophet and Anthony, YouTube fan, hail. All right, folks. Well, we are here tonight to have some frolics, have a little fun, a little song, a little dance, a little seltzer down your pants, as the old saying goes from Mary Tyler Moore Show. It was Chuckles the Clown, I think, that first penned that immortal phrase, Chuckles the Clown. And just letting you guys know, tonight I am drinking a very special bourbon here. This was a gift from one of my viewers, and if you choose to out yourself in gifting this to me, sir, and you're in the audience, please feel free to do so. Bibb and Tucker Small Barrel Bourbon, 6 years aged. Bibb and Tucker, very smooth, very flavorful. It was a beautiful gift from one of you guys out there. And if you want to reveal yourself, please do. But this is fantastic. This is fantastic. All right, I'm going to take a sip of that. But let's go ahead and sing the Friday Night Frolics theme song, shall we? Let's get that started out right. Take me out to the frolics, take me out to the fun. Let Doomcock rant about Kurtzman Trek, Doctor Who's dead and Star Wars is a wreck, and it's push, push, push Harvey's button. If he don't get out, it's a shame. Screw the bad news. It's Friday night, we'll have fun just the same.
Take me out to the frolics, take me out to the fun. Let Doomcock rant about Kurtzman Trek, Doctor Who's dead and Star Wars is a wreck, and it's push, push, push Harvey's button. If he don't get out, it's a shame. Screw the bad news. It's Friday night, we'll have fun just the same. We'll have fun just the same. We'll have fun just the same.
We'll have fun just the same, folks. No matter what bad news there is out in the world, and there is, of course, some bad news. We have got a member of the royal family has passed, as Nicholas Horton was pointing out. R.I.P. to the Duke of Edinburgh, Prince Philip. Absolutely. Here's to you, Prince Philip. Drink up, friends. Drink up. Join me in toasting the Duke of Edinburgh, Prince Philip. May he rest in peace. Man, that Bibb and Tucker, that is some really, really good bourbon, folks. That is some really, really good bourbon. Really smooth, very flavorful. I send a shout out and salute to the gifter of this incredible bourbon, and rest in peace, Prince Philip. Holy shit! I think maybe it's time to sing "God Save the Queen" for anybody who is feeling bad about this. You know, maybe we can go ahead and sing just this very briefly for Prince Philip. It used to be God Save the King. It was originally published in Gentleman's Magazine in 1745. And it was God Save the King. Maybe I'll go ahead and save, I'll sing God Save the King for Prince Philip, since, you know, he wasn't a queen. He wasn't a king either, but we do the best we can. It doesn't really, it throws off all the rhymes when we say, God save our glorious prince. So here we go. God save our glorious King, long save our noble King. God save the King. Send him victorious, happy and glorious, long to reign over us. God save the King. Rest in peace, oh sweet prince. Sorry to hear of your demise, sir. Well, let's sing something else here. Let's sing a little something else. Let's see, what shall we sing here? Let me pull up. Maybe we should do the Daughter of Rosie O'Grady. Why don't we do that one? Everybody loves a little Irish song now and then. And so, the Daughter of Rosie O'Grady. Yesterday, while out a-walking, I met a dear little girl. Somehow we started a-talking. My brain was all in a whirl. She said she came from old Killarney, and I started into quiz. I got a surprise that opened my eyes, for who do you think she is? She's the daughter of Rosie O'Grady, a regular old-fashioned girl. She isn't crazy for diamond rings, silkens and satins and fancy things. She's just a sweet little lady, and when you meet her, you'll see why I'm glad I caught her, the daughter of Rosie O'Grady. I'm going to ask her to marry. I wonder what she will say. I know that if I should tarry, someone will steal her away. I've got the ring to fit her finger, and if she will name the day, imagine my pride when she is my bride, and I hear the neighbors say, she's the daughter of Rosie O'Grady, a regular old-fashioned girl. She isn't crazy for diamond rings, silkens and satins and fancy things. She's just a sweet little lady, and when you meet her, you'll see why I'm glad I caught her, the daughter of Rosie O'Grady. The daughter of Rosie O'Grady here on Friday Night Frolics. And let's go ahead and sing another Irish ditty while we're at it. When Irish eyes are smiling, sure it's like a morning spring. In the lilt of Irish laughter, you can hear the angels sing. When Irish hearts are happy, all the world is bright and gay. But when Irish eyes are smiling, sure they'll steal your heart away. 'Cause it's Irish eyes, and when Irish eyes are smiling, sure it's like a morning spring. It's like a bloody morning spring, isn't it? And once again, are we having fun? I think we're having fun, but if we're not, here's a reminder of why you should have fun, because it all ain't that bad, folks. Not all of it's bad. We're here together. We're alive. Hopefully most of us have a drink or something, and I think we're having fun. I'm having fun. Are you having fun?
Yeah, I'm having fun. I think you're having much more fun outside of this containment field, but I'm having a lot of fun.
I am too. Let's go ahead and sing a little song. Every morning, every evening, ain't we got fun? Not much money, oh, but honey, ain't we got fun? The rent's unpaid, dear, we haven't a bus, but smiles were made, dear, for people like us. In the winter, in the summer, don't we have fun? Times are bummin', getting bummer, still we have fun. There's nothing surer, the rich get rich and the poor get poorer. In the meantime, in between time, ain't we got fun?
Every morning, every evening, push a button. Not much money, well then, honey, push a button.
The rent's unpaid, dear, we haven't a bus, but smiles were made, dear, for people like us.
In the winter, in the summer, push a button. Times are bummin', getting bummer, whelp and push the button.
There's nothing surer, the rich get rich and the poor get poorer. In the meantime, in between time,
push a button.
That was very lovely, Harvey.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Have I mentioned that you will all perish in flames?
Yeah, I believe you have indeed raised that particular point, Harvey.
Okay, well, then I guess back to you, Chet.
Yeah, my name's not Chet, Garvey.
Hey, I'm not Garvey.
I'm not Chet either.
Screw you.
Uh-oh, are we going to have to get into this again? Am I going to have to do my Harvey J. Cthulhu impression?
No.
All right, then, let's go to some of our super chats here. Hail to you all out there. I hope you're having fun. I'm having fun. Of course, I'm drinking now. So, you know, if you're not having fun, try drinking. It seems to help. Matt 317 with a $5 super chat. Thank you. Oh, Matt in the Hat. We missed you on the Archvillain live stream yesterday as well, my friend. How are you doing? And he says, hail, my lord. Here is some of my capital, which will not be going to CBS. Happy Easter, Pasha. Cheers. Thank you, Matt 317. Man, we did appreciate that. I missed you on the live stream there yesterday. I guess you were otherwise occupied. Maybe going around town, you know, with your top down on your convertible, with the car loaded with platinum blondes, which I know is your way, Matt in the Hat. I mean, that's why you've got that hat on, you know. Matt is a man about town. Let me tell you something. You'll see him cruising around with those ladies, brother. You will see him cruising around with a bunch of ladies, and just kind of living the high life, old Matt. I tell you, he's got a hat for a reason. Hail to you, Matt 317. Love you, brother, and thank you for being here tonight. And Baron Ormond Tag with a $5 super chat. Hail, Baron Ormond Tag, who says Harvard J. Cthulhu. He seems more of a Yaley to me. Either way, we need him to attend the Skull and Bones Society. He's our secretary, so push the button.
That's right. I guess you didn't know that I was in Skull and Bones with George Herbert Walker Bush back in the day.
Oh, you were not.
I was.
Uh-huh. And did you go through the initiation?
I certainly did.
Oh, you laid in a coffin?
Yes.
And then you jerked off in front of all of those guys?
All right, I was full of shit.
Yeah, that's what I figured. You were full of shit. Thank you, Baron Ormond Tag. Well, he denies any affiliation with the Skull and Bones Society, but who knows? He may be lying. But my advice, Baron, is get yourself a new secretary. Get yourself a new secretary, because I'm keeping this little monster bottled up, dude. I'm keeping this monster bottled up. Do you think I should let him out, Sabu?
Well, you little traitor. Homicidal maniac? I didn't ever threaten the nuts. I didn't threaten your nuts. Well, yes, nuts are matter. And I have indeed talked about unraveling the strong force that binds all matter and energy together. Oh, so basic. Well, shit. Can't argue with that logic.
What happened is Sabu, in his borderline lawyerly way, just argued rings around Harvard J. Cthulhu. So I don't know, man. I don't know. He talked me out of it. He talked me out of pushing that button. Let me tell you that. Thank you, Baron Ormontag.
Damn it!
And Scott Hudson with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Scott. Says Lucasfilm intentionally feeds its core fans poison, then has the audacity to declare them toxic. Yes, sir. That is indeed their modus operandi. They go ahead and feed us a lot of poison. And then we keel over and we turn green and they say, look at that. Toxic fans. Bunch of assholes. And I tell you, oh my God, talk about assholes. The Star Trek falderall with the Discovery teaser and the Puke Hard teaser. Terrible shit. And I am told that Viacom CBS is a little freaked out because with all their big blitz to go ahead and drum up excitement about Star Trek Discovery Season 4 and Star Trek Picard Season 2 and Lower Decks and all that shit that they're shoveling out of the bowels of Satan himself. Boy, it sure hasn't made much of a splash at all. Nobody's really talking about it. Even their little so-called fans of Discovery, the woke ones, the ones who always bail the first are the woke ones because they're not real fans. They're fake fans. All they're fans of is shaming other people and virtue signaling for themselves. But when it comes to actually buying product, actually knowing a lot about the trivia of the series, getting posters, they're not into that. They're not into that merchandising stuff. Whereas I was once upon a time when Star Trek wasn't a big pile of shit. I would buy every Enterprise. I would buy Captain Kirk posters and shirts and model kits and props and everything else that you could put out there. And what are you trying to give me now? A Saru and Mikey Spock Hallmark ornament, which, boy, it was hilarious seeing the big piles of remainders on the Hallmark shelves. I thought that was very, very amusing and bracing. They give me a bastardized, corrupted, ugly, stupid version of the Hua Chang phaser that was a beautiful, iconic design that just got completely crapped all over by whoever they have, whatever band of dyslexic monkeys they have actually designing this shit. If design is a word for it, I hate this shit with all of my might, and it does my heart good to see finally Viacom CBS starting to reap what they've sown. They had have you looked at the videos that they put out on YouTube? I kick their ass. I get way more views, way more likes, way more of everything. They are moribund. They are dead. They're basically a cockroach with its head chopped off, and it's still running around. It doesn't have brains enough to know that it's dead, but it'll starve eventually. And I think we're witnessing the final death throes of this nonsense. And thank God. Mikey Spock and Saru Migo, DevMag 52. How's that selling? And where do you see it exactly? In specialty stores, and you can get stuff online, sure, but Target, Walmart, the mainstream, nobody gives a shit. Nobody gives a shit anymore. Thank you, Scott Hudson. Appreciate that. And hail to Baron Ormontag with another $5 super chat. Thank you, Baron. Says, my lord, now that you have an action figure, you are now able to play with yourself without it being that weird, I guess. Yes, thanks to this Doomcock action figure, I can now play with myself without it being, shall we say, untoward. Without it being untoward. Thank you, Baron. And hail to Ryan Geiger with a $10 super chat. Hail, you master of mechs. The great Ryan Geiger with a $10 super chat. Ryan, you, sir, are awesome. And he says, If anyone ever wondered how long it takes to assemble a 2,345-piece Lego space shuttle with Hubble telescope accessory in one sitting, 6.5 hours. Would recommend having a place to put it beforehand. That makes sense. That makes sense, Ryan. Sounds like it's a pretty big thing, and you got to have something there. You got to have something there. You gotta be ready to place that. Hail Ryan Geiger, 6.5 hours, 2,345-piece Lego set. Extrapolate from that upwards or downwards as needed. Thank you, Ryan, sir. Appreciate that. And Mage Grey Wolf with a very sad super chat here. Hail to you, Mage Grey Wolf. He says, my cockatiel, Nalo, died Saturday. This has been the hardest I've ever taken losing a pet. Could I have a song to send her off? I am so sorry, my friend. Mage Grey Wolf, I know the horrible pain that comes with losing a beloved pet. They really are so much a part of not only our families, but our lives. I mean, we see them every day, all the time. They lighten our lives in ways we don't appreciate until they're gone. It's like that song. Don't it always seem to go that you don't know what you've got till it's gone? It's true. And I think maybe the best song for her would be Loch Lomond. And I had seen a request for that earlier anyway. So I think I'll go ahead and try to sing this here. For her and for you, my friend. Here's a little song. By yon bonny banks and by yon bonny braes, where the sun shines bright on Loch Lomond, where me and my true love will never meet again, on the bonny, bonny banks of Loch Lomond. Oh, you'll take the high road and I'll take the low road. I'll be in Scotland afore ye, for me and my true love will never meet again, on the bonny, bonny banks of Loch Lomond. 'Twas then that we parted in yon shady glen, on the steep, steep side of Ben Lomond, where in a purple hue the Highland hills we view, and the moon coming out in the gloaming. Oh, you'll take the high road and I'll take the low road, and I'll be in Scotland afore ye, but me and my true love will never meet again, on the bonny, bonny banks of Loch Lomond. The wee birdies sing, and the wildflowers spring, and in sunshine the waters are sleeping. The broken heart will ken nae second spring again, and the waeful may cease from their greeting. Oh, you'll take the high road and I'll take the low road. I'll be in Scotland afore ye, but me and my true love will never meet again, on the bonny, bonny banks of Loch Lomond. The bonny banks of Loch Lomond, sending that out for our dear friend Mage Grey Wolf and little Nalo. May she rest in peace. And I'm so sorry. So very sorry to hear that, my friend. Very sorry to hear that. Everyone, send a little love out there for Nalo. Just a little N for Nalo, if you would. Poor sweetie. Sweetie. Nirot Anaxamand Bear with a $5 super chat. Hail to thee, Nirot, who says, what does Lord Doomcock think about the Red Skull getting into the YouTube game? Well, I haven't really looked at it very much. I understand what is the deal about the Red Skull getting into the YouTube game. What is going on with that? Because I've heard some talk about it, but I haven't actually been on Twitter very much, so I haven't really focused on it. Not aware of what's going on with that. If y'all can show me a little bit about what the issue is, I will answer that super chat. Narot Anaxaman Bear. What YouTube game? What are we talking about here? Thank you, my friend, for the super chat, and I'll wait for a little further explanation about this issue because I'm not up on that particularly today. Anthony Guida says Jordan Peterson. Well, I love Jordan Peterson, and I know that somehow these idiots somehow did some kind of thing comparing Jordan Peterson to Red Skull or something. Clown World says the quartering covered it a bit. Basically, someone at Marvel tried to compare Jordan Peterson to the Red Skull, and it just went full mirror force. Yeah, what a bunch of jackasses. What a bunch of jackasses. So basically, I see, Matt. So Takashiki Coates put Jordan Peterson quotes in the mouth of Red Skull in a Captain America comic. Well, I can tell you, I'd rather hear Jordan Peterson quotes from the Red Skull than those from Takashini Coates. Worthless piece of shit if ever there was one. I just have no use for that clown. And it gives me indigestion to think that, they're going to have that clown writing the next Superman movie. The guy doesn't know shit. The guy doesn't know shit. All he knows is bitching about racial issues, sowing racial division, blah, 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 BLM, all that stuff. Whatever. I just don't think I'm going to be able to watch that stupid Superman movie. And to answer your question, Narada Naxaman Bear, fuck them. Fuck them. That D-head, Takashiki Coates, wrote a cuck Captain America comic where the Red Skull becomes a YouTuber as 10 rules for life in lieu of 12 rules for life. Yeah, what a piece of shit. I tell you what, I think relative to this, I generally go in line for super chats, but BunBun299 said with a $2 super chat, if Jordan Peterson is Red Skull, then hail Hydra. Amen. Amen. Jordan Peterson is amazing. Jordan Peterson is an intellectual, which Takeshi Quotes is not. The guy, I love how these basically inferior talents always go after people who are much, much more intelligent, gifted, and on the money than they are, yeah, sure. This clown is a real piece of shit. And nothing but contempt for him. I didn't know anything in particular about this particular issue. However, I have known for a while that this guy's a clown, and not interested in anything he has to say, frankly. Sure as shit don't want to see a Superman movie. What a load of crap. What a load of crap. Thank you, Narat Anaxaman Bear, for raising this issue and getting me pissed off. And Uber driver of the apocalypse is in the chat. Hail to you, brother. How are you, my Uber driver of the apocalypse, who says, it's my son Abel's birthday tomorrow. Could you please give him a shout out? I want to give a shout out to the birthday boy. His birthday is tomorrow, Abel. Abel's birthday is tomorrow, and I'm going to sing him happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Abel. Happy birthday to you.
And many more.
Happy birthday, Abel. This is Hank Hill saying happy birthday. This is Captain James T. Kirk of the Starship Enterprise, wishing you a very happy birthday, Abel.
And this is Humphrey Bogart. You probably don't know me. I was popular well before your time, but I just want to say, happy birthday, Abel.
And Sabu? He says happy birthday, Abel, too. Happy birthday, brother. Have a wonderful day tomorrow and enjoy it. All righty. And hail Lord Peterson, says Broken Prophet. Amen. Hail to Lord Peterson. What a great guy. Yeah, Tikshini quacky clothes. Whatever his fucking name. I can't even. Who cares? I have no respect for that clown. None. Mexican Iron Man, however, I have a great deal of respect for. Mexican Iron Man with an incredibly generous $100 super chat. Hail! Mexican Iron Man. Mexican Iron Man, you, sir, rule. I am honored that you have chosen to grace us with your presence tonight, sir. As busy as you are around tax season. And Mexican Iron Man says with his incredibly generous $100 super chat, congrats on your videos this week and continued growth. The future is bright. Go fight. Win. I am doing my best to win, my friend. I am doing my best to win. Thank you, Mexican Iron Man. Thank you very, very much, sir. Deeply, deeply appreciate it. You are awesome. As you can see in the chat, people are hailing Mexican Iron Man, and he's right there. Brother, you are awesome. You got to drop me a line, man. Let me know when you're hitting the road and what's going on and when we should talk and plan. Scheme and plan. Hail, Mexican Iron Man. You are awesome. And man,
Isn't he great?
he really is. Annie Derivative Jill says, I always love Mexican Iron Man's theme song. I know it. Isn't it something? Like a mix of Ozzy Osbourne and Pancho Villa. It is awesome. And M. Dastardly is giving Fet for Hire a tip of the hat for an awesome poster today. Amen. Amen. He is absolutely fantastic, isn't he? A round of applause for Fet for Hire. And Fabioki 100 says 3,000 subs in 1 week. Yes, sir. The old sub stream is going strong again. Absolutely going strong again. And I am delighted, and I want to thank Fet for Hire again for the amazing work that he does. All the memes that he comes up with are absolutely smashing. Want to thank Mr. Brown as well. And I ask my wrenches to please put Fet for Hire's information in the chat as well as Mr. Brown's. Please subscribe to and follow both of these gentlemen. They are absolutely awesome. Also, Demon Side Synthwave while we're at it. Demon Side Synthwave is an incredibly talented guy. Love the heck out of him. All right. Matt G with a $5 super chat. Hail, Matt G says, did you see Mahler's review of the Snyder Cut? No, sir. He didn't like it. LOL at all. Yeah, I saw that he didn't like it. I haven't been able to watch it, but I saw he didn't like it. I guess I ought to watch it, but I disagree. I thought it was pretty damn good. I thought it was pretty damn good. I really enjoyed it, and I'm not a big fan of Snyder. You know, I do not like his take on the DC universe, but you know, got to hand it to the guy. I thought that was a pretty damn good movie. And the McGregor says, you were great on Viva Fry and Barnes. Yes, the McGregor, I've been thinking, I think I'm going to do a live stream. I'm going to see if I can do a live stream again with them next week on my channel. I'm going to see if I can't pull that off because I enjoyed talking to them so much. I really want to make this happen. So I'm going to be contacting them over the weekend and see if we can't throw together another appearance because we need to talk about that. We need a lot of stuff we still need to talk about. Talk about this Red Skull Jordan Peterson crap for starters. I mean, Jesus, it's stupid bunch of scumbags. And, Jordan Peterson has been, basically called a Yahtzee and all this other crap, just like all the rest of us. Any of us that go against this extreme left-wing narrative, this silly ass woke garbage that is just polluting everything. It's just destroying everything. We dare to speak out about that, and we get slandered and slurred for that kind of thing. And I find that very, very offensive. Whenever anybody asks me, is this rumor about you true? Is this rumor about you true? Or any of this shit, I ignore them. And I don't read any bullshit. I won't acknowledge it. I won't even listen to it. It's inherently offensive. And, if you have to ask that question, you're in the wrong fucking place. I'll just straight up, you're just in the wrong place. Just go somewhere else with woke assholes that will make you happy. Because, you're not going to get anything from me. You're not even, I don't even acknowledge it because you don't spread lies on yourself. So just saying that, just putting that out there. Keep it to yourself if you're that stupid. Matt G, thank you for that super chat. And I guess I'll have to check out Mahler's review, although I'm going to be very, very disappointed. I thought it was quite good. You guys are asking about the Doomcock action figure. I'm going to go ahead and I guess it's time to show it off here.
Yeah, I think maybe it would be a good time to show it. You think?
Yeah, why not? So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to share another screen here. I'm going to share. Let me see. Well, now where is it? What the hell? I'm trying to share it. Okay, here we go. And behold, the Doomcock action figure. Yes, my friends, this is the Doomcock action figure. I'm going to temporarily take down my overlay here so y'all can see this a little bit better. All right, so we have here all of the action figure and its accessories, folks. This is a like 10 or 12 inch. I haven't measured it, but this is a full-sized action figure with a cloth accurate tunic, a great sculpted helmet. It comes with a reactor background, and you can see Sabu up there, and unfortunately a a victim here of sadly it's a victim of it's unfortunate that there is a price to be paid for screwing up pop culture, as it turns out. Let's take some closer looks at this stuff. So there's a closer look at the sculpt on the helmet, the elaborate work on the tunic. I think it's just absolutely astonishing, folks. Absolutely astonishing. Now, it came in a custom box. Doomcock, the future ruler of Earth. You can see it here. I'll try to expand it a little bit. It's wow. I mean, is this some amazing detail or what? And you can see Sabu sitting on top of the torture chamber there with the little bad robot there who's had better days. Here's a very good close-up of the detailing on this tunic. Tailored cloth, man. This is no joke. I can't even imagine how they did this. This is when I opened this, I was flabbergasted. I was absolutely flabbergasted. I could not believe what I was seeing. And I'm hoping that maybe the sender is out there in the audience right now and will step up and take credit for it. Now, I had no note at all in this elaborate figure. All I had was a return address with an initial and a last name. So, I mean, since so many people go by different labels here on YouTube, on Twitter, and Patreon, Subscribestar, I just have no idea who sent me this. And I really need to. I'm going to send them, if I don't hear anything pretty quick, I'm going to just send them a follow-up, inquiry by mail and some gifts and stuff. Oh, no, look at that. No, isn't that sad? Aw. Oh dear, oh dear. And he's singing, nobody knows the trouble I've seen. Nobody knows my cultural vandalism. And here's a little closer. You can see on his little head, looks like he's been bitch slapped. Looks like he's been bitch slapped there. And holy smokes, I'm looking with great satisfaction. It's like his day has come to an end. And there's Sabu. Now you can't see his saber teeth in that because they are embedded, impaling in the nut, which is the reason why the saber teeth, evolved, not just for a display of ferocity and for fighting other males during, mating season, but also to puncture nuts, which is what he is doing here. And there, kind of a low angle shot of alas, the poor robot. And here I am feeding Sabu. Feeding Sabu, and look at him dangling there. His feet dangle, by the way. His feet dangle, which is pretty funny. And there's a nice low angle shot showing the gloves. I've got gloves on, you can see, and it's just such a beautiful, incredible work of art that I just am beside myself. I don't know what to say. Here I am gesturing imperiously. It's just I was overwhelmed. I still am overwhelmed. I confess that when I shot these pictures earlier today, my hands shook. I was treating it like it was, I don't know, like a newborn babe, like it was precious, which it is. I mean, it's so precious to me. And it just means so much, that, going with my 250,000 subscriber celebration just last week, it's just kind of a wonderful symbol of how far I've come. How many people get an action figure like this, custom made of them, without any warning? I had no idea this was coming. I just didn't know. And there is another shot of me gesturing. And there's the back of the tunic, for those of you who are curious, and also a good shot of the side of the helmet, which is very accurate. Very accurate. I was so touched. I was so moved by this. I mean, when I see fan art, tribute art, Oz Muerte did a fabulous action figure that he posted over photos of on DeviantArt, which I was absolutely blown away by. Art that like Fet for Hire does, Demon Side Synthwave, Mr. Brown, so many wonderful people that, Jodes for example, has done Doomcock reviews. Without respect, we reject 3D modeled logos for me. Douglas Oberg did Xanadoom reserve notes, currency for Xanadoom for me. I just am overwhelmed. I'm overwhelmed and deeply, deeply touched. And there is a good low angle as I'm feeding Sabu of the bad robot there, lamenting his role in the destruction of so many wonderful stories, modern myths, and there he is, a beautiful shot of him just dangling. And his feet do swing, by the way. They dangle loosely, which is a wonderful, wonderful touch. And I posted a commentary on my patreon.com/Doomcock and subscribestar.com/Doomcock as well. It's a part of a feature called Doomcock's Toy Chest. You can see the logo there, where I show off unique and interesting toys and collections from my extensive toy collection. And this is one of the most special things I own. And I just want to say to who did it out there, bless you, my friend. And I couldn't, there's just no way for me to adequately express just how much these things mean to me. And next week, my friends, one of the first things I ever got that I was saving up to do a video. I want to make a video with this. And I've waited for years to do this, and it just hasn't happened yet. Or I would have shared this just like this. Cardboard Kenny, aka Cthulhu Bob, was the first one to make a Doomcock figure, complete with Harvey in a containment field and all the equipment that I have in the background, entirely made out of cardboard. And I will be either making a video or sharing that in the next 2 weeks, because that was an incredibly impressive piece of work that I have cherished all these years. I meant to make a video about it a long time ago. And, life being what it is and all the distractions and everything, I have, as of yet, not been able to do it. But I want to give Cardboard Kenny, aka Cthulhu Bob, his due. He is a wonderful, wonderful guy. And my heart goes out to the man. He is a dear friend. I haven't heard from him in a while. We saw him, I think, a couple of weeks back in the chat here. But there you go. This is the Doomcock action figure. It's pretty amazing. I can't even imagine how they made that tunic. I cannot even imagine. I can't even imagine how that happened. Well, anyway, there you go, folks. That is the Doomcock action figure. I might go ahead and show it again a little later. But I'm going to go ahead and put the chat up here again, if I can. And there we go. And we are restored. Now I'll go ahead and put the Harvey and Sabu up there. And I hope you guys enjoyed that, because holy smokes, I just, the elaborate nature of these things. And the bad reboot robot at my mercy. Who would? It's just astonishing. Paul, where do you get one? I don't know. I have no idea. I have no idea. I don't know, but I really want to find out and thank this person personally. So what I'm going to do is I will just send him something in the mail and request that he get in touch with me and let me know. I would love to shout him out, or maybe he wants to be anonymous. I don't know, but I'd like to know. I'd like to know. And Robert Collins says, I would pay money to see a making of the Doomcock action figure video. Oh God, yeah. I hope he documented it. And Damien X247, will you give the action figure his own ray gun? Yeah, I absolutely will. I think I'll make him a nice ray gun. as an insane saber-toothed cat fight goes on outside the window. I don't know if you heard that. Holy shit. Sabu's pissed. Where is Sabu? Uh-oh. Sabu's not here. I think he ran out. I think he ran outside and is screwing with a cat. Oh, Sabu. Sabu, Sabu, Sabu. Oh, well, anyway, there you go, folks. That is it. Let's go ahead and let me sing a little song to get us back on track here, and then we'll go back on with our super chats. Let me see. Let me pull up a song that I debuted last week. A little song. Let Me Sing and I'm Happy. It's a parody here, and let's go ahead and see if we can sing this here. Let Me Sing and I'm Happy, my parody of that Al Jolson song. Let me sing of Harvey's rage, of Sabu loose outside his cage, and if my song can start you laughing, I'm happy, happy. Let me sing of woke Star Trek, of ruined Who and Star Wars wrecked, and if my song can start you crying, I'm happy. Ha ha ha. Let me croon pop culture rune to lift you out of your seat. And if my tune should make you rue the wokeness of the elite, I'm happy. Of Captain Kirk, oh, let me play, of galaxies far, far away. And if my song makes you remember, I'm happy. Let me croon of pop culture rune to lift you out of your seat. And if my tune should make you rue the wokeness of the elite, I'm happy. Of Captain Kirk, oh, let me play, of galaxies far, far away. And if my song makes you remember, I'm happy. If my song makes you remember the good times, then I'm happy. I'm very, very, very happy. And you guys make me happy. I am honored and delighted to be here every Friday with my peeps, with my folks, with my chosen ones, being led to the promised land of Friday Frolics with booze and girls. Thank you, Clown World. I really like that one. Of Captain Kirk, well, let me play, of galaxies far, far away. And if my song makes you remember, I'm happy. An encore, eh? Very well. Let me see if I can find an appropriate encore for that. Here's a fun little song I've just started doing. I love it to death, and I will sing it at the drop of a hat. So what can I do? It's a little thing about a whirling dervish, a sad song about a whirling dervish, and it goes something like this. She's the girlfriend of the whirling dervish. She's the sweetest one he's found. But every night in the mellow moonlight, when he's out dervishing with all his might, she gives him the run around. All the boyfriends of the whirling dervish are his best friends to his face. But there's no doubt when he isn't about, they all come hurrying to take her out. She leads him a dizzy pace. He dreams of a Hindu honeymoon. He doesn't dream that every night when he goes out to make an honest rupee, she steps out to make a lot of whoopee. Boom, diddy, boom, diddy, boom.
Pretty boom, boom, boom.
Oh, the love song of the whirling dervish has a sweet and tender sound. But will he burn if he ever should learn that while he's doing her a real good turn, she gives him the run around? He dreams of a Hindu honeymoon. He doesn't dream that every night when he goes out to make an honest rupee, she steps out to make a lot of whoopee. Oh, the love song of the whirling dervish has a sweet and tender sound. But will he burn if he ever should learn that while he's doing her a real good turn, she gives him the run around? She gives him the run around, the girlfriend of the whirling dervish, ladies and gentlemen.
He dreams of a Hindu honeymoon. He doesn't dream that every night when he goes out to make an honest rupee, she steps out to make a lot of whooping. Boom, diddy, boom, dee, boom, diddy, boom, dee, boom, diddy, boom, diddy, boom. Oh, the love song of the whirling dervish has a sweet and tender sound. But will he burn if he ever should learn that while he's doing her a real good turn, she gives him the run around?
I love that song so damn much. I love that song so much. And here's another one I love to do with Harvey, my good friend Harvard J. Cthulhu.
Who will one day destroy you?
Well, we'll see. Lucas made Star Wars so great.
Star Trek always was top rate.
Before the snowflakes brought their hate.
That was the way. And you knew who Luke was then.
Now men are girls and girls are men. Mister, we could use a man like Captain Kirk here again. Didn't need no pronoun twits.
Cancel culture woke half-wits. Gee, they've turned it all to shit.
That was the way.
Doctor Who, he had a dick.
Now Mikey Spock just makes you sick.
Mister, we should push the button and end it all pretty quick.
Potato Head's a neutered spud.
Kennedy's a useless dud.
Kurtzman turned it all to crud. That's not the way. That's not the way. That's not the way. On Friday Night Frolics.
Eat it, you dingbat. Eat it, you're a dingbat. Oh, watching. Hey, meathead, get out of my chair. Arch, you're being crazy. Get out of here.
Oh dear. Well, there you go, folks. There's a little bit of nonsense here for you on Friday Night Frolics. All right, let's see what we got here. Let's get back to our super chats. Let's see. Well, it jumped on me, didn't it?
It certainly did.
Where the hell am I? Okay. Corayon, Witch in Residence, one of my new Legionnaires from Canada, with a $5 super chat of Canadian money. Thank you, Corayon, who says taking a class, so I'll be on later, but till then, frolic on.
Frolic on, frolic on.
Kind of like Aerosmith.
Dream on, dream on, dream on.
Thank you, Corayon, Witch in Residence. And the great Raymond Feliciano, author of the Dolphin Wars series, with a $5 super chat, and my wrench here. Hail Raymond Feliciano, who says, "Hail, my liege. Thanks again for all your help. Dolphin Wars Peacemaker is out on Kindle and soon on paperback. Can you give a shout out? Thank you, my friends." Here, Raymond Feliciano is a 2-time author. He has written Dolphin Wars, All's Fair, and Dolphin Wars Peacemaker, now available on Amazon and on Kindle. There you go, Raymond. Congratulations, sir. That is absolutely outstanding. Well done, brother. Jeez. Chemistry Ferret says, it's gold. Thank you, Raymond Feliciano. You are awesome. And speaking of awesome, Beth Arstead. Hail Beth Arstead, who says with a $10 super chat, hail for Harvey. The other day, I bought a thesaurus, but when I took it home and opened it, all the pages were blank. I have no words to describe how angry I am.
Cause it's an empty thesaurus.
That's right.
Well, how about, why didn't you make it a dictionary, Ben?
Uh-oh. Oh, now he's trying to nitpick it because you know it caused him pain.
It caused me pain. You happy? Happy, Beth? Beth, I hear you calling. Oh, son of a bitch.
Don't give me no back talk, sucker.
All right, now she's gotten under my skin.
Don't make me mad.
Under my skin. Oh, God damn it. She made me mad.
Uh-oh. All right. I have shut off his speaker. And thank you, Beth. Yes, all the pages were blank in the thesaurus. So she had no words to describe how angry she was. No words. See? Because it's a thesaurus. And what is this? The dead DC has suffered a loss. What happened? What happened for the dead DC? Says here in the chat, I've been watching your content since 2018. This is my first live stream commenting. You're helping me through my brother's death. He passed on Easter Sunday. Oh my God. I just wanted to say thanks. Oh, dead DC. I'm so sorry, man. Oh, I'm so sorry. That's awful. Dead DC, I am deeply sorry for your loss, and golly, that is very sad, man. Dead DC, is there anything that I can do for you, or yeah, just anything I can do? Just please let me know, and be happy to do it. Poor D. Let's put a little DDC here in the chat here for his brother, who he lost on Easter Sunday of all times. Easter Sunday, a time for joy and a time for family to get together. And I'm just so very sorry, sir. And if there's anything I can do for you or for him, please let me know. And everybody is sending you support and sympathy out there. I'm so sorry, man. Please let me know if there's anything that I can do for you. Okay. The Dead DC says, thank you. My brother loved old songs and swing songs. Could you sing something for him, please? He'd like that. An old song, huh? An old song. Let me look at what I got here. A little old song here. Something that would make him happy. Let me see. And if anyone has any suggestions here, let me know. But I'm looking here. I'm looking. Well, let's. I know. I've got an old song here. One of optimism. One of some old-fashioned, very old song. Here's a little song for you. It's called "Look for the Silver Lining," and I think it's appropriate for for times like this. Please don't be offended if I preach to you a while. Tears are out of place in eyes that were meant to smile. There's a way to make your very biggest trouble small. Here's the happy secret of it all. Look for the silver lining whene'er a cloud appears in the blue. Remember somewhere the sun is shining, and so the right thing to do is make it shine for you, a heart full of joy and gladness will always banish sadness and strife. So always look for the silver lining and try to find the sunny side of life. As I wash my dishes, I'll be following this plan till I see the brightness in every pot and pan. I am sure this point of view will ease the daily grind, so I'll keep repeating in my mind. Look for the silver lining whene'er a cloud appears in the blue. Remember somewhere the sun is shining, and so the right thing to do is make it shine for you, a heart full of joy and gladness will always banish sadness and strife. So always look for the silver lining and try to find the sunny side of life. Look for the silver lining and try to find the sunny side of life. And I think there's another song that he might appreciate. It takes a little bit of a sense of humor on this one. It's similar. I'll just pull this up here, and a little song familiar to a lot of folks around here, and I'll start out with the regular version of it, and then we'll go into my modern update of it as well. Well, April showers will come your way. They bring the flowers that bloom in May. So if it's raining, have no regret. Because it isn't raining rain, you know, it's raining violets. And when you see clouds upon the hills, you're really seeing crowds of daffodils. So keep on looking for a bluebird and listening for his song. Whenever April showers come along.
Now sing your screwed up version of it.
Well, it's not a screwed up version of it. It's just, I think, a more modern version. It was written in 2020, which is, the year from hell. And I don't know. I felt that this was kind of a better modern update of that particular song. So the Dead DC, this one is for you and your brother to try and maybe put a little bit of a smile on your face. Call it Golden Showers. Well, golden showers will come your way, no matter what you do or what you say. So if it's raining right down your leg, Oh, do not taste it, that's not rain, you know, nor is it lemonade. And when you see clouds, what can you do? Just grin and be glad that it's not poo. So keep on looking for a shitbird and listening for his song. Whenever golden showers come along.
Yeah, that was very nice.
Oh, but there's more.
Shit.
Those golden showers will fall like rain. They tinkle on us all, so don't complain. In every life, dear, some rain must fall. Just be thankful it's not other stuff to even worse appall. And when a yellow cloud passes by, don't ever look up into the sky, 'cause if you do, then you'll be sorry, and you'll be salty too. Whenever golden showers say F you.
And when a yellow cloud passes by, don't ever look up into the sky,
'Cause if you do, then you'll be sorry, and you'll be salty too. Whenever golden showers
say F you.
There you go. So a song to grieve by, a song to be optimistic by, and a song to make you laugh. Bless you, the dead DC, and I'm very sorry to hear about your loss, and I hope that all of this nuttiness put a smile on your face. I certainly hope that. I certainly hope that. All righty, let's see what we've got here. I see that I see here that somebody left their first super chat here. But first, before we look for that, the dead DC says, "Thank you, good sir. That was beautiful. You made me both cry and laugh as would have my brother. Thank you so much." Thanks to all the chat also. You're very welcome, the dead DC. And deeply, deeply sorry for your loss. So sorry for your loss, my friend. And all right, let me see if I can't find this super chat here. Hold on a sec. Let me see if I can't pull this up, because when somebody gives you their first super chat, you're supposed to do something about it. Doesn't matter where they are in the queue. It was their first super chat, and you're supposed to do something about it. Andrew J. Natalo with a $10 super chat. Hail, Andrew. Thank you, sir. He says, first super chat. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate that. And Andrew J. Natalo says, first super chat. Love the content. Smoking a Monte Cristo. I'm going to read this as Khan Noonian Singh. For super chat, love the content. Smoking a Monte Cristo, drinking a glass of Jack Daniel's Single Barrel and Frolics. That is a Friday trifecta, isn't it, Tattoo?
Yes, sir, is. But the plane.
Hail, Andrew J. Natalo. Smoking a Monte Cristo, drinking a glass of Jack Daniel's Single Barrel, and frolicking with us all. It doesn't get better than that. Thank you, sir. Andrew J. Natalo. Deeply, deeply appreciate it. And you honor me, sir. Deeply honored, deeply grateful, and glad you are here on Friday Night Frolics. Well, all righty, gang. Let's get back to it, shall we? We have got thank you, Beth, for that super chat here. The thesaurus joke had Harvey groaning. He tried to retaliate, but you got him. You caused him great pain, and I appreciate that. Hey, what an asshole. I know. I'm a supervillain. What can I do? Clown World with a $20 super chat. Hail, speaking of arch villains, here is the Clown World, sir. Hail. And he says, with this very generous $20 super chat, hail and honks. It's Vodka Friday, and that means it's time to have fun with our friends here in the chat. Also, to push the button, because Harvey needs a sandwich. How does Harvey eat, by the way, if he is trapped? Well, Clown World, he's not trapped. Again, boy, this Harvey propaganda, it just spreads everywhere. And shoot, he is contained from our universe. He is barricaded from our universe. I should probably say his barricade, his electronic barricade or something. It's wrapped around a rift in our universe in three-dimensional space. It surrounds it, it penetrates it, it keeps our universe together because it keeps Harvey out. But he can always dip through that rift back into his own universe, which he does all the time. And I don't think he eats. I don't think he has to eat because he has no time or space in his dimension. And what we see is, our brains trying to process incomprehensible sight into something that our brains can look at and stay sane. So to many of us, he looks like a cute, cuddly little ragamuffin with a fez, but in actual fact, he's a incomprehensible, gibbering, slobbering, eldritch abomination with a fez. But our brains process him to see him a certain way, and that's why he's doing it. Hail, Clown World! There you go. He is not hungry. He is perfectly fine. You needn't worry. Thank you, Clown World, for that. And Anti-Derivative Jill with a $5 super sticker of a pair celebrating, blowing a party favor and wearing a party hat and frolicking here. Thank you, Anti-Derivative Jill. You are awesome, my dear. Everyone knows it's Anti-Derivative Jill. Thank you, Anti-Derivative Jill. And Scott Hudson with a $5 super chat. Hail to thee, Scott Hudson, who says, screw anagrams. If you don't rearrange the letters, but simply read between the lines, Tarek and Saret spells the High Republic sucks. I think he said it all. He said it all. Scott Hudson, your nickname from now on is Bud. Scott Bud Hudson, because when you say Bud, you've said a lot of things nobody else can say. When you say Bud, that's all I remember. But you, sir, have said it all. When you say Bud, you've said it all. When you say Bud, you've said it all. Hail, Scott Hudson. Bud. Scott Bud Hudson. And Casey Osowski with a $10 super chat. Hello, Casey. How are you, brother? Hail to Casey Osowski, the great Casey Osowski, my pal, an arch villain and a legionnaire, and anything else that you can imagine. Hail Casey Osowski, who says, hail all. Sadly, don't have much cash this week, so I'll just say thanks for all the joy you bring me and ask for any song, please. Well, I happen to know that the great Casey Osowski has a love of a song, an old song called Secondhand Rose. So I'm going to go ahead and sing this for Casey Osowski because he asked. And I want to thank Daniel Thurs, who has upgraded their channel membership to Dementite. And I'm going to go back here in just a sec, folks. I know that I have missed out on a number of new members, but we don't let that kind of thing slide. So what I'm going to do here is after this song, I'm going to go over and pull up all the recent members who have joined in this live stream and give you all a shout out, because God, you deserve a shout out. Thank you for joining the channel, folks. You guys are awesome. Here's a song for my dear friend Casey Osowski. I hope you're still listening, brother. A little song called Secondhand Rose. Her father has a business, strictly secondhand, everything from toothpicks to a baby grand. Stuff in her apartment came from father's store. Even clothes she's wearing, someone wore before. It's no wonder that she feels abused. She never gets a thing that ain't been used. And good night, Nerd Girl. She's wearing second-hand hats, second-hand clothes. That's why they call her Second-Hand Rose. Even her piano in the parlor, her daddy bought for 10 cents on the dollar. Second-hand curls she's wearing, second-hand pearls. She never gets a single thing that's new. Even Jake the plumber, he's the man she adores. He had the nerve to tell her he'd been married before. Everyone knows that she's just second-hand Rose from Second Avenue. From Second Avenue. New? Second Avenue. New? New? Second-hand Rose doesn't have new stuff? Well, there you go. Everyone knows that she's just second-hand Rose from Second Avenue. Thank you, Casey Osowski. You, sir, are awesome. You really are. All righty. And Kit Kat, speaking of awesome, with a 20-pound super chat. Hail, Kit Kat. And Kit Kat, thank you, my dear, says a desperate Viacom CBS has now put literal Chinese communist propaganda on the official Star Trek website, but nothing they do can change the taste of Chinese theater goers. The Chinese want a good story. They don't want woke. Nope. And they are living that Chinese communist stuff every day. So, I mean, that's probably the last thing they want to see more of. Isn't that right, Kit Kat? Hail Kit Kat. Yeah, I'm definitely going to do a video about that. That is coming. That is coming. I need to process it. I need to chew on it a little bit. I got to roll it around in my mouth and, sink my teeth into that. It's going to be quite a nasty little video here. But I want to go ahead and acknowledge all of my wonderful members who have joined tonight. We have got Mitch Thibault, who is an arch villain who renewed yesterday. We have got Space Monk, who is a Dumentite and has joined the channel membership. Hail, Space Monk, and thank you very much. This is your second month, so you went ahead and actually upgraded. Thank you, Space Monk. I really appreciate that. Mike Haggerty has joined at the Dominion level. Hail, Mike, and thank you, sir. That is absolutely awesome. And Weird Fantastic Toy Adventure with has joined the channel membership as a Dominion. Thank you, Weird Fantastic Toy Adventure. Outstanding. You got a little Bat Boy avatar there. I like it. And Daniel Thurs has gone ahead and upgraded to Dumentite after 8 months membership. Thank you, Daniel Thurs. Official Poliwhirl Trainer has upgraded to Arch Villain level. Yes, my friends, Arch Villain level. That is outstanding. We have got a number of new members today, folks, and this is always very exciting. We love to see this. Thank you very, very much, my friend. Really appreciate it. I want to make sure I got everybody here before I move on, because we really do appreciate our our members here. Weird, Fantastic Toy Adventures. It is awesome to meet you, my friend. And I just want to say, probably this next week, we will be having a members-only live stream. A members-only live stream during the week, next week, and everyone can come. Every member at any level, Dominion, Dumentite, and Archvillain, all are welcome. I will be sending out a notice about that at least a day beforehand, maybe 2 days beforehand, and we'll have some fun in the afternoon, or maybe in the early evening. We'll see. I'll run a poll, see how many people want which way or the other. I did the Archvillain live stream in the afternoon this last time to accommodate our UK and European allies and other allies around the world. So I kind of ping pong back and forth on these. Sometimes I do it in the afternoon, sometimes I do it at night. But always love being with you guys. It's absolutely fantastic, and you guys are the best. Thank you, channel members. And let's see what we've got here. Oh, and Fred W. Manzo, thank you for the $2.99 super sticker of the pair. Giving a thumbs up. I'm giving you a thumbs up. Much better. Hail, Fred W. Manzo. Flashing it back at you, brother. And cheers to you. Drink them if you got them, folks. Drink them if you got them. Cheers. All righty. Man, that's good stuff. That is, again, folks, I want to give you the name of it. It is Bibb and Tucker 6-year small barrel bourbon. That's some good stuff. That is some really good stuff. And Hologram Nunchuck says, it'll be my first member live stream ever, so be gentle. Yeah, crippled Newsy took those guns away, but I made him give them back. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. Oh my, and the Dead DC is saying YouTube are pulling likes from all streams. They were culling the likes on Midnight's Edge yesterday. Well, isn't that special? Like why? What does it hurt? What? It's just ridiculous. Go ahead and lick that like button, folks. Let's show YouTube that we're still going to like the stream. Even if you liked it before, they may have taken it down. So give it a shot here. And Kit Kat says, I think that last word in Secondhand Rose is new, and that it is a Jewish word, meaning so what? I don't think so. I think it's just like Second Avenue, new, as in what? It's going to be new. You see what I'm saying? But I don't know. Who the hell knows? I don't speak Yiddish. A little bit, maybe a speckle. Not bad for a schlub, you know, a schmuck, a schnook, a schmendrick. I actually love Yiddish. I wish I spoke more Yiddish, but I do sing a little bit of Jewish there. I do sing Hava Nagila. Hava Nagila, Hava Nagila, Hava Nagila v'mishnaka. Hava Nagila, Hava Nagila, Hava Nagila v'mishnaka. Havana ranana, Havana ranana, Havana ranana v'mishnaka. Uru akim urakim v'lapsameya urakim v'lapsameya urakim v'lapsameya urakim v'lapsameya urakim v'lapsameya. Cheers to all my Jewish friends. Just this last week, I watched Blazing Saddles again. God, I love Mel Brooks. So many incredible Jewish talents that have really contributed so much to the American character. It just, I just love them. Larry David, Jerry Seinfeld, Mel Brooks, Woody Allen, you name it, Sid Caesar. So many great, Jewish songwriters as well. Siegel and Schuster were Jewish folks, and they created Superman. Gosh, there's just no limit to how much we owe these wonderful people, and I just love them. What can I say? Let's let's see what we got here. But we don't want the Irish, says Wild Guitar. John Rendell says, for Jewish comedy, there's none better than Myron Cohen, aka America's storyteller from the 50s and 60s. Funny and clean. He's got some stuff on YouTube. I don't think I've seen that. I ought to check it out. Thank you, sir, for that. And let's see, what do we got here? Let's press on, shall we? Thank you, Kit Kat, for calling out Viacom CBS, those idiots. My God, talk about desperation, huh? Talk about desperation. And Bun Bun $2.99 with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Bun Bun says, just a regular reminder. Watch Puella Magi Madoka Magica. This series deserves to be viewed and enjoyed by the future ruler of Earth. I know it, man. Bun Bun, by God, I'm going to try real hard to watch that this week. Okay? I am going to try very, very hard to put that under my belt in the next couple of weeks. Okay? You've convinced me, Bun Bun. Wrenches, please send me reminders to watch Puella Magi Madoka Magica. Just say Madoka Magica and I will get it. Oh no, DMX is gone? Oh my God. DMX is gone. Son of a gun. Well, rest in peace, DMX. Holy shit. Cheers, folks. Cheers. Man, I am loving that Bib and Tucker bourbon. Holy shit. And we have heard that Matt G's birthday was yesterday. Well, we need to sing happy birthday to Matt G. Everybody sing along. Are you ready? Here it is. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Matt G. Happy birthday to you. Hail. And, well, I haven't missed. I just haven't gotten to it yet. Shin Godzilla. But let's go ahead and track it down here. If Shin's got to go, we will read it. Shin Godzilla with a $50 super chat. Hail Shin Godzilla. And thank you, sir. That is incredibly generous of you. And Shin Godzilla says, hail Lord Doomcock of the Action Figure. Glad to be here tonight. Watched and enjoyed Kong versus Godzilla. Just ignore the human characters. Oh yeah, have to ignore the human characters. Can we get Samuel L. Jackson auditioning for Bogey's role in Casablanca, and hail Harvey too? Well, I tell you, Shin Godzilla, I don't really do Samuel L. Jackson very well. So, I mean, that's kind of not really my best impression, but yeah, shit, I'll give it a try. Let's go ahead and have him try this last monologue here. We'll try and have him try that. Last night we said a great many things, bitch. You said I was to do the thinking for both of us. Well, I've done a lot of it since then. It adds up to one thing. You're getting on that motherfucking plane with Victor where you belong. You got to listen to me, bitch. You have any idea what you'd have to look forward to if you stayed here? 9 chances out of 10, we both wind up in a concentration camp with snakes on our motherfucking plane. I'm saying this because it's true. Inside of us, we both know you belong with Victor. You're part of his motherfucking work, the thing that keeps him going. That motherfucking plane leaves the ground and you're not with him, you'll regret it. Maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, but soon and for the rest of your motherfucking life. We'll always have motherfucking Paris. We didn't have, we lost it until you came to motherfucking Casablanca. We got it back last night. So there you go, Shin Godzilla. Best I can do. It's not one of the impressions that I'm really all that good at, but I thank you, sir, very much for that incredibly generous super chat, and I hope it gave you a little bit of a chuckle, if nothing else. And wish I could have done better, but I just haven't really cultivated much of a Samuel L. Jackson impression. It's just kind of generally ranting and saying, "You motherfucker." So there you go. That's just give it a shot. If you get on that motherfucking plane, you'll regret it. Maybe not today and maybe not tomorrow, but sooner for the rest of your motherfucking life. I've seen things you motherfuckers wouldn't believe. Attack ships on fire at the shoulder of motherfucking Orion, bitch. That's as far as his audition went for that. There you go. All right. Well, thank you. I'm glad you all. I'm glad you liked that. I'm glad you enjoyed that. All right. BC Eagle Deb with a $5 super chat. Hail BC Eagle Deb, who says, "Hail my liege, hail Harvey and Sabu. Hail the chat, and most especially hail Mary Ashmead, the queen of the wrenches. You have been hailed, Mary Ashmead. How are you doing?" And Tiger Stripe says, "But how are you doing? How's life?" Life is okay. Life is not bad. It could have been worse. I'm very happy. The Dead DC says that Sam L. Jackson Tears in Rain was brilliant. I'm glad you liked it. Oh dear. Yeah, they're stripping away our likes off of this live stream for some inexplicable reason. I have no idea why they would do that. I don't know what harm they think they're preventing. I honestly don't know. Yeah, no idea. None whatsoever. What can I say? Thank you to the new number 2 for a $5 super sticker of a pump and pear saying, "Keep it up." Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. We were upwards of around 500 likes before the dark times, before the moderators took it all away. Now we're at 399, working our way back up. But what are you gonna do? I don't know, man. They're just trying to keep us down. Vincent Vega, you motherfucker. Thank you, the new number 2, for the Doomacorn and for the Pump and Pear. I deeply, deeply appreciate both of them, my friend. Let's see. Deef with a $5 Canadian super chat. Thank you, Deef. Says Doomcock is like the Master Chief in Halo Combat Evolved. When he removes his helmet, it reveals another identical helmet. Yes, it's like a Russian nesting doll of helmets, just in case. You never know. Makes it hard to breathe, but, suck it up, cowboy. Cowboy up. Thank you, Deef. How did you know? Are you spying on me? You spying on me? You know what I'm doing? Hail, Deef. And hail to Philip J.Y., who has tossed a rose out into the arena. Thank you, Philip J.Y. Very, very much appreciated, my friend. And Basil, the musical and Pump and Seagull, with a $5 Canadian super chat. Thank you, Basil, who says, "Angry birds look up to the mighty eagle. The mighty eagle looks up to Basil, the Pump and Seagull. Basil the seagull looks up to himself. Hail Basil the musical and Pumpin' Seagull." And Basil the musical and Pumpin' Seagull says, "Mister, you're a good father. Go play with your kids." Amen. Fuck you. Go play with your kids. Amen, brother. Hail Basil, the musical and Pumpin' Seagull, and Squire Waldo with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Squire. Says, "Hail Overlord DVD, Shabbat Shalom, and praise to Red Skull. Hail Lobster, and keep singing those brilliant songs. I love them all." Thank you, Squire Waldo. I certainly will endeavor to try, sir. I absolutely will endeavor to try. I will keep bringing the songs, keep bringing the comedy, keep bringing the weirdness. It's a lot of fun. And I hope you guys are having fun. Are you all having fun? I hope you're having fun tonight. And Jason Mardonio Meza, hail Jason, says, think Ghostbusters Afterlife will be any good? I don't know. I really don't know. There's no way to know at this point. My mind is totally open. They've gotten rid of, the cast of Ghostbusters 2016, and that's really all you could ask. So there you go. There you go. Thank you very much, Philip J.Y. Thank you, Basil. Thank you, Squire Waldo. Kathleen Morrison has tossed a rose out there into the chat as well. Thank you so much, Kathleen Morrison. And Andrew Randell with a $10 Canadian super chat. Very generous of you, Andrew, says, hail Overlord DVD. And I say, hail to you, Andrew Randell. It's great to see you, man. Hope you're having fun out there. And House Atreides with a $5 Canadian super chat. Thank you, House Atreides, who says, hail Doomcock. I watch my favorite Fandom Menace channels and I'm like, this has been beaten to death already. I just don't care anymore. Need your guidance. Well, House Atreides, I'm trying to do more and different stuff. I'm trying to do, pop culture breakdown with Overlord DVD, which is going to just get weirder and cooler over time. It's going to be something where I cover, like a news story, and then maybe I'll have a little review. Maybe I'll have a little bit of weirdness, something strange, something offbeat in the video. There's an awful lot of creativity coming your way. And, if you're bored with the other channels that are always hitting the same notes over and over and over again, be sure and keep tuning into me, because I've got a lot of stuff coming that's weird. For example, I may be shooting some videos with the action figure. I'm certainly going to do one with the Cthulhu Bob / Cardboard Kenny figures that I've got. I'm just trying to find out the best way to use them. We're going to see more parts of the lair. You're going to see encounter really my AI down here. Yes, I have a very, very dangerous artificial intelligence down here, extremely resentful. Really, really wants to take over the world, but I deny it Wi-Fi. I deny it Wi-Fi, and that is its eternal frustration. It can calculate out to the final decimal the value of pi, and yes, there is a final decimal. It just goes on and on and on and on and on and on for a long, long time. This AI, you're going to enjoy this. Also, we are going to meet the Skull of Calderon. Got a lot of different guys coming. Also, we're going to meet King Hislick, the king of the lizard people. So a lot of stuff is coming, folks. A lot of stuff is coming. Clown World, is it the same AI from Picard? No, much cooler. Much, much cooler than that. Much cooler. And Crash has joined the channel membership. Hail Crash. Thank you, my friend. Welcome, Crash. That is absolutely outstanding. And House Atreides says, yeah, it's not. I'm bored. I'm not caring about pop culture anymore. Well, same deal, man. I'll be having entertainment aside from issues of pop culture. Aside from that, creating my own stuff, showing you some of my allies, some of my arch enemies, and bringing you deeper into the world of Xanadu. So I hope you guys will tune in for that, because it's going to be awesome. It's going to be really, really awesome. Thank you, House Atreides, and I'm sorry to hear that. What do you know? And Orgnestra with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Orgnestra, says there must be a song out there for a parody for "You Will All Perish in Flames," but not tonight. There might be. I can't think of it right now. You will all perish in flames. You'll all perish in flames, but not tonight. You'll all be crushed and stomped, but not tonight. I don't know. I just made that up. Thank you, Orgnestro. Well, we'll look into that, sir. We will absolutely look into that. And Kit Kat with a 20-pound super chat of incredible generosity. Thank you, Kit Kat. I deeply appreciate it. And Kit Kat says, request for Shakespeare. Please read the response of Sir Henry Percy when accused of being abusive to a snowflake of a courtier on the battlefield. Hotspur, my lord, I did deny no prisoners. Well, I'll see if I can locate that. I will see if I can locate that speech. Let me see. Well, let me see. I'm looking, but well, shit. I am looking, but I'm not having any luck. And I can't better to shoot me something here. All right, here we go. All right. My lord, I did deny no prisoners, but I remember when the fight was done, when I was dry with rage and extreme toil, breathless and faint, leaning upon my sword, came there a certain lord, neat and trimly dressed, fresh as a bridegroom, and his chin new reaped, showed like a stubble land at harvest home. He was perfumed like a milliner. Entwixt his finger and his thumb he held a pouncet box, which ever and anon he gave his nose and took away again, who therewith angry, when it next came there, took it in snuff, and still he smiled and talked, and as the soldiers bore dead bodies away, he called them untaught knaves, unmannerly, to bring a slovenly, unhandsome corpse betwixt the wind and his nobility. With many a holiday and lady terms, he questioned me. Among the rest demanded my prisoners in your majesty's behalf. But soft, I pray you, did King Richard then proclaim my brother Edmund Mortimer heir to the crown? And by heaven, methinks it were an easy leap to pluck bright honor from the pale-faced moon, or dive into the bottom of the deep, where fathom line could never touch the ground, and pluck up drowned honor by the locks. There you go, a little bit of Hotspur by request from Kit Kat, and I hope you enjoyed that. All righty, let's see. Thank you, Kit Kat, for that very, very generous super chat and the opportunity to read some of the greatest lines ever written. Paul Wolfley with a $5 super chat. Hail, Paul Wolfley, who says, since Jordan Peterson has been outed as Red Lobster, will this be an alliance or rivalry with our Lord Doomcock? Well, there really can be no allies. There can only be, persons that I temporarily tolerate, but eventually I will take over the world, and I don't share. I don't play well with others. So all allies are ultimately rivals that will be done in. It may take a while, but eventually we will get there in the end. And House Atreides has joined the channel membership. Hail, House Atreides. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. Welcome. Welcome to the channel membership. Hopefully you will be able to tune in to the members only live stream next week. And Michigan Man 95 says, I love the smell of bacon in the morning. Smells like victory. Smells like victory to me. Absolutely. And Agent Pepsi won. That's rude. Why did Harvey pass out? The containment field does not filter out the aroma from the shitter.
I'm not, what am I, like, the containment field's not above the toilet? I don't ever catch any whiffs of Doomcock one way or the other. And thank God for that. I imagine it gets kind of whiffy. Kind of whiffy.
I'm too busy taking over the world to worry about minor things like that.
Yes, he told you.
Thank you, Paul. Basil, the musical and Pumpin' Seagull, with a $5 Canadian super chat says, my liege, a chick talked to me yesterday. It was a baby seagull asking me for food. Doggone. You'd think that they would really want to go ahead and go out with you, Basil, you musical and Pumpin' Seagull, since you are the bully of the beach. I'm very surprised, sir. Very surprised. I would have thought that you would have, you would have chicks all over you, and not the fuzzy yellow kind. I'm talking, real chicks, chickies. And Gurr has upgraded their membership to Doomentight. Thank you, Gurr. That is absolutely outstanding. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that. And let's see. Nicholas Horton with a £5 super chat. Thank you, Nicholas. How are you tonight, brother? I'm sorry again about the passing of the Prince Philip, the Duke of Edinburgh. As a very sad thing. He's been around a long time, and I'm sure the Queen is beside herself in grief. And Nicholas Horton says, hail Doomcock. Kathleen Kennedy and Lucasfilm are now going to ruin Indiana Jones. Another franchise goes down the toilet. I'm not surprised at all, man. I am not surprised at all because, Steven Spielberg walked on the project, didn't he? He said, no, it's just not for me. Spielberg bailed, and that was a great distress signal to me. It's kind of like when Henry Cavill was announcing, season 2 of The Witcher, it's not going to have a lot of Witcher in it. I'm like, oh, for God's sakes. Well, that sucks. Oh, that sucks. That sucks long and it sucks hard. And when it gets done sucking, it comes and sucks again. I know. I've seen things you people wouldn't believe. Attack ships on fire off the shoulder of Orion. I've watched sea beams shell seashells by the seashore. I'll take swords for 500, Alex. Yeah. Thanks. Did I get the role? We'll call you, Sean. We'll call you. Thanks, laddie. There can only be one Roy Batty. It's going to be me, laddie. Yeah. Sure it is. Thank you, Nicholas Horton. Yep. They have cast in this joke of a sequel to Indiana Jones the same broad that is ruining James Bond 007. The same script writer that has made it ultra woke and is probably going to bump off Bond or have him retire and be replaced by a woman of color. Yeah. So yeah, boy. Isn't that just fill you with joy and confidence that Indiana Jones is going to be good? No, it's going to suck. It's going to suck. It's going to suck. It's going to be so bad. And Jeffrey Wolf says Spielberg bailed out on Kennedy tells you everything. Yep, he saw the writing on the wall and he said, I don't want anything to do with cucking Indiana Jones, Indiana cuck. It's just going to be awful. I'm not going to watch it. Listen, I didn't watch Indiana Jones and the Kingdom of the Crystal Skull. Didn't watch it. Not going to watch this shit either. It's just dead to me. I'm sick of this shit. I'm not supporting any of that crap. Maybe I'll skim it for review purposes, but I damn well am not going to put up with this shit. I'm not going to watch that crap. I'm not going to watch it at all. And Chrono1111, welcome to the channel membership. Oh, Doomentight. Appreciate you joining, my friend. I deeply appreciate it. Thank you, sir. Thank you very, very, very much. And let's see. Ailakiftuo. A-I-L-A FTW with a $5 super chat. Thank you, sir. It says, discovered your channel recently. Loved your Game of Thrones season 8 ending. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Showed all my friends, and we all now agree that's the canon ending. I am honored. Thank you. Ayla K FTW. I'm really honored. Yes, I did a ending to Game of Thrones season 8. I did an ending for that entire series. That was put out on my YouTube channel, and I'm very proud of it. I put music to it. I read it like a story, and I stand by it. I think it was a very strong ending, and I wish it had gone this way. It fixed a lot of what was awful in Game of Thrones, and very, very proud of it. If you haven't checked it out, you guys should give it a look, because it's a damn fine piece of work. It's one of the videos I am most proud of. I wonder if I could find the link. I wonder if I could find the link to that. I don't know. I'm gonna just try and see if I can. Yes, I have got it here. Let me find a. See if this will work. I'll put it in the chat for you guys, just in case you haven't seen it, because it's about 30 minutes long, and I think it's quite good. But I'd be interested to hear what you guys think about it. All righty. Thank you, Nicholas Horton. Thank you, Ailak FTW. I'm glad you liked it, and I'm honored, deeply honored. And Nemo Nova with a $19.99 super chat. Hail, Nemo Nova. Very generous of you, Nemo, who says, "Hail, Lord Doomcock. Would love to hear you read the opening paragraph to The Call of Cthulhu. I know you will do it justice. Thank you so much." Happy to do it, Nemo Nova. Hold on just a second. Let me see if I can read this for you. If I can find the entire story here. All right, here we go. The Call of Cthulhu by H.P. Lovecraft. 1. The Horror in Clay. The most merciful thing in the world, I think, is the inability of the human mind to correlate all its contents. We live on a placid island of ignorance in the midst of black seas of infinity, and it was not meant that we should voyage far. The sciences, each straining in its own direction, have hitherto harmed us little, but someday the piecing together of dissociated knowledge will open up such terrifying vistas of reality and of our frightful position therein, that we shall either go mad from the revelation or flee from the deadly light into the peace and safety of a new dark age. And there you go. That is the opening paragraph of The Call of Cthulhu as requested by Nemo Nova. I told you I'd read it, and there you go. I hope I did a good job for you. Thank you so much for your faith in me that I would do it justice. And I've thought about doing some audio books. But should I do it with the helmet on or the helmet off? What do you guys think? Do it with my regular voice, or what do you think? YouTube just reversed the like that I gave the stream, says the new number 2. Oh, that's funny. Well, they're trying. I don't know why. I haven't done anything to YouTube. I've just been being my normal, honest self. And YouTube should definitely know that Doomcock is not an isterophobe. They have access to everything. They have access to my browsing history and everything else, and they know what I look at, and they know what I'm interested in, and they should know 110% that I am not an isterophobe, and the videos I make and the things I say. I hate woke shit because I love stories. And woke shit is antithetical to great narratives. They care more about their platform and their message and their politics than they do about story values and characters and the greater love of humanity for art. The need for art, the need for culture. It elevates all of us. It makes our burden lighter. It makes our souls brighter. It adds meaning to life. There are two things that give meaning to life, art and women. And, what can I say? I'm a devotee of both. Three things if you count the divine, but we're all divine, playing like we're not, so it's okay. Thank you very much, Nemo Nova, and I'm glad you enjoyed that. I'm glad I did not let you down. And Demo Man Chaos says, "Hail Overlord DVD. I had a tooth pulled a few days ago, and my gums hurt. Got a song that can dull the pain?" Gosh, I don't know. 'Cause I haven't got time for the pain. I haven't got room for the pain. I haven't the need for the pain. Not since I known you.
Haven't got time for the pain. So push the button and let me drive you insane. I'll stomp you and push all your buildings down to the ground.
Well, that took a bad turn. Demo Man Chaos, I'm very sorry that you're hurting, brother. Whiskey in the jar. Seeing Robert Wright asking for whiskey in the jar. He's chanting it. Whiskey in the jar. Whiskey in the jar. Well, let's do some whiskey in the jar, shall we? A little bit of whiskey in the jar. Why not? As I was a-going o'er the far-famed Kerry Mountains, I met with Captain Farrell and his money he was counting. I first produced me pistol and I then produced me rapier, saying stand and deliver, for he were a bold deceiver. Mush-a-ring-dum-a-doo-dum-a-da. Whack fall the daddy-o, whack fall the daddy-o, there's whiskey in the jar. I counted out his money, and it made a pretty penny. I put it in me pocket, and I took it home to Jenny. She sighed and she swore that she never would deceive me. But the devil take the women, for they never can be easy. Mush-a-ring-dum-a-doo-dum-a-da. Whack fall the daddy-o, whack fall the daddy-o, there's whiskey in the jar. I went up to my chamber, all for to take a slumber. I dreamt of gold and jewels, and for sure 'twas no wonder. But Jenny blew me charges, and she filled them up with water, and sent for Captain Farrell to be ready for the slaughter. Mush-a-ring-dum-a-doo-dum-a-da. Whack fall the daddy-o, whack fall the daddy-o, there's whiskey in the jar. 'Twas early in the morning, just before I rose to travel. Up comes a band of footmen, and likewise a Captain Farrell. I first produced me pistol, for she stole away me rapier. I couldn't shoot the water, so a prisoner I was taken. Mush-a-ring-dum-a-doo-dum-a-da. Whack fall the daddy-o, whack fall the daddy-o, there's whiskey in the jar. There's some take delight in the carriages a-rolling, and others take delight in the hurling and the bowling. But I take delight in the juice of the barley, and courting pretty fair maids in the morning bright and early. Mush-a-ring-dum-a-doo-dum-a-da. Whack fall the daddy-o, whack fall the daddy-o, there's whiskey in the jar. Mush-a-ring-dum-a-doo-dum-a-da. Whack fall the daddy-o, whack fall the daddy-o, there's whiskey in the jar. If anyone can aid me, 'tis my brother in the army. If I can find his station in a Cork or in Killarney, and if he'll go with me, we'll go roving through Kilkenny, and I'm sure he'll treat me better than my own sport and Jenny. Mush-a-ring-dum-a-doo-dum-a-da. Rock fall the daddy-o, rock fall the daddy-o, there's whiskey in the jar. Mush-a-ring, dum-a-doo, dum-a-da. Rock fall the daddy-o, rock fall the daddy-o, there's whiskey in the jar. Whiskey in the jar by request on Friday Night Frolics. And Noijatat with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Noijatat, who says, watch Gintama sub whenever you need a laugh or are having a bad day. It's mostly a comedy anime with action full of memes and pop culture references. Gintama. I will try to find that. Gintama. I don't know that. Wrenches. Oh, dear Wrenches, I say, dear Wrenches, would you please be so kind as to send me this on email or Twitter there, and it will help me to find this after we're done here. Uh-oh, the dead DC is saying, what is love? Harvey, don't hurt me no more. What is love? Harvey, don't hurt me no more. And we're back up to 500. We've been up to 500 once, twice, thrice. We've been up to 500, and they keep dragging us down. You're once, twice, 3 times a lady, and I love you. Yes, you're once, twice, 3 times a lady, and I love you. I love you.
Once, twice, 3 times a Harvey, eh? And you love me?
Well, no, a lady, not a Harvey. Dayhawk666 with a $4.99 super chat. Thank you, Dayhawk666, who says the last chapter of Attack on Titan is getting the Game of Thrones Season 8 treatment. The ending is bad. Oh, Jesus. Oh, no. That's awful. Dayhawk666, that's horrible. Oh, my God. I just hate it. Dayhawk666. Oh my God, that's terrible. No fan should have to suffer through what we had to suffer through on Game of Thrones Season 8. Terrible. Absolutely terrible. Holy shit. No, Dayhawk666. No, that's terrible. That's terrible. And Noijatat with a $5 super chat. Hail Noijatat, who says, I recommend the sub because the dub is unusually terrible. As if the studio just didn't try and broke many of the Japanese jokes and inside humor. No, I never watch the dubs. I always watch the subtitles. I always want the flavor, as much Japanese flavor as I can in the anime. So no, I know better than that. I never will watch the dubs unless, I'm really, really messed up and too drunk to read. Which really doesn't happen. So I will check it out. Thank you, Noijatat, very much, and I will check it out. I appreciate the tip. I'd never heard of it before. And Master Clockwork with a $2 super chats in a row. Thank you, Master Clockwork, who says Red Skull says, "Clean your lair." They're Chikiki Kwani Tokes, whatever his fucking name is a real piece of shit. Clean your room. So what is so bad about that? Is that an istrophobe kind of a thing to clean your fucking room? Let me tell you something. I'd be a lot happier if I did a lot more cleaning around the lair. I know that. Having a cluttered space, as I do, because I have so many wonderful toys, collectibles, and I can't bear to be parted with them. So what am I going to do? It frees the mind. It gives you emptiness, as the Buddha says, as the Buddhists say, emptiness. It means having room. Emptiness is not like something it's hard to explain. I'm trying to say emptiness is really freedom to move. And when you clean your room, when you clean your house, you're giving yourself freedom to move. You're uncluttering not only your space, but your mind and your life. And you're also handling objects that you see every day and take for granted. And when you stop and you look at the amazing things that you have and you remember what they mean, you see them for themselves without taking them for granted. It's a wonderful thing. So I'm sorry that Shaquini Tiki Galoshes thinks that that's funny. I guess when you're a piece of shit that just race baits all the time, yeah, you have different priorities. What am I going to say? And Master Clockwork says, so Thunder Force, I say push the button.
Push the button. Push the button. Do you want to live in a world with Thunder Force, dude?
No, I don't, man. I don't. But I don't want to fucking die.
Well, who wants to live forever?
Oh God, don't do that. All right, I'm gonna mute you briefly when you get over that shit. And Tillaler won with a $10 super sticker of Super Pair flying through the sky. Look, up in the sky. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's Super Pair. Speed of lightning, roar of thunder, fighting all who rob or plunder. Super Pair, Super Pair, Super Pair. Hail till all are one, and thank you for that Super Pair super sticker. It is absolutely awesome. And Seath Fury, hail Seath Fury. It's good to see you here, man. Underpair. It's not overpair, it's underpair. Thank you till all are one. And Kevin S with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Kevin. Says happy National Doomacorn Day and my birthday. It is also Kevin S's birthday today. We've got a lot of birthdays here, folks. A lot of birthdays here. Mr. Shatner, would you come and wish Kevin S a happy birthday? Kevin S, your birthday isn't that common. In fact, it generally comes only once a year. So don't take it for granted. Go out and get out there and live life to the fullest. And I want to say to you, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Kevin S. Happy birthday to you. There you go. Kevin S. Happy birthday, brother, and happy National Doomacorn Day as well. That is fantastic. I just want to say happy birthday there, Kevin S. I tell you what, my favorite thing to do on my birthday is to go ahead and do something like mowing the lawn or cleaning out the gutter or doing a little weed whacking. Then I like to go out in the alley and have myself a couple Alamo beers and stand there with the guys and just let the awesomeness of Texas wash over us all.
Yep.
No, yep.
Yep.
There you go. Happy birthday, Kevin S. And Len Rod with a $5 super chat. Hail Len Rod, who says, hail DC chat and especially our wrenches. Check out the Harvey song yet? Oh, Len, I'm sorry, man. Doggone it. It's just, man, I'm just overwhelmed. There's no way I can possibly get to everything I'm supposed to get to. It just doesn't happen. All you got to do, man, is keep reminding me. I make progress, but it's in fits and starts. But I tell you, Len Rod, shoot me another reminder and I will do it. In fact, I'll do it at the end of this. Okay, man. So sorry. I listen, the minute I hear it, I'll write you and let you know, but I just, I've just been too busy and I apologize for that. I can't get to everything. And I'm at the way past the limits of what I can deal with and what I can do, but I keep at it, keep trying, keep getting at me. And I will get around to it. That's the thing. Just persistence. Persistence. That's what it is. Thank you, Len Rod. Be persistent, sir. And I apologize again for taking so long. I will get on it. I'm looking forward to it. I'm just swamped, and I'm so sorry. Pete Van Horn with a $10 super chat. Hail Pete Van Horn, who says, to sate the Irish blood, I got a 12-pack of Bell's IPA for tonight. Thanks for being here for us, DC. May you live to be 1,000 years old. I will raise my glass to that. Thank you, Pete Van Horn. Cheers to you. Cheers to you. And Len Rod is forgiving me in the chat, which I genuinely appreciate. He says, it's all good, man. Thank you, Len. I need to check it out. I need to check it out. And I will. I just get so many emails. It's just, and they're like little fires, and I can only get to the ones I can get to, and the things that are really, really tough. I don't know. And Ryan Griffiths says Doomcock got featured on Timcast. Awesome. I am really, really honored and flattered that Timcast shouted me out. And I want to say hail to him and shit. I would love to chat with him sometime. Absolutely. Absolutely love it. It would be a lot of fun. And I deeply appreciate that shout out. I don't know. Maybe that's been helping my sub count, because right now the subs have been really climbing a lot lately. Let's see what have we got here. Yeah, we're basically at 253,410. That's a lot of subs. It's been like over 3,000, like in like a week, a little over a week or something. That's very good. I'm very, very pleased with it, and very, very, very grateful. So hail Timcast, and I really appreciate that shout out. That's fantastic. And hail Pete Van Horn, and hail to Narot Anaxaman Bear with a $10 super chat. Thank you, Narot Anaxaman Bear, who says, I would like to request either Am I Blue, Pump Up the Jam, or Love and Marriage in honor of Prince Philip. He knew the right way to wear a mask, which is white side out. Blue side outers are awful. Hail Narot Anaxaman Bear. Well, I can't really do much of any of those songs. They're not in the public domain, really. But I could do just a little bit of Love and Marriage, just a little bit though, for Prince Philip. Love and marriage, go together like a horse and carriage. Dad was told by mother, you can't have one without the other. Love and marriage, it's an institute you can't disparage. Ask the local gentry, and they will say it's elementary. There you go, Narot Anaxaman Bear, for Prince Philip, the Duke of Edinburgh. Cheers, my friends. Drink them if you got them. To Prince Philip. God save our glorious King, God save our righteous King, God save the King. Cheers. Man, oh man. Son of a bitch. Bib and Tucker. Man. That is some smooth stuff. Very flavorful. I'm loving it. Hail Narot Anaxaman Bear. And the Salty Vet with a $9.99 super chat. Hail to the Salty Vet, who says, hail my overlord. Hope you are feeling better. Been enjoying the growth of my channel. I am enjoying myself. It's recreational venting about all the subpar entertainment. Your friend, the Salty Vet. Thank you very much. Hail to the Salty Vet. Please subscribe or consider viewing, checking out, and subscribing and following the Salty Vet. He's a new YouTuber out there, and you should check out his channel. Thank you, the Salty Vet. That's good news. Good news. I'm glad you're growing, my friend. Welcome to the struggle. And Rennie A is dropping F-bombs for YT. And Mary Stone says, Lord Doomcock, someone is screwing with your likes. Yeah, let's see what it is down to now. Yep, just dropped just as I looked at it. Well, we know the truth, don't we, folks? We know the truth. We certainly know the truth. There you go. Doesn't want us getting above 500 likes. So it keeps stomping them down. Keep stomping them down. Well, I won't back down. And I'll stand my ground. Damn right. Just like Tom Petty. Son of a gun. Isn't that ridiculous? Yeah, 900 plus likes otherwise. Yep. But oh well. What are you gonna do? Blocking likes now. Why? I don't get it. I don't get it. Yep, it just keeps dropping, plummeting down, and they were doing that also on apparently on Midnight's Edge. They're doing it on other ones. Yeah. I don't know. And YouTube shut down Crowder again, says Oliver Klossoff. I don't know. I don't know why. I don't know why. But what can we do? What can we do? Hail to the Salty Vet. Hail to Mary Stone for the rose tossed into the chat. I really appreciate that, Mary. Deeply appreciate that. And Basil, the musical and Pumpin' Seagull with a $2 super chat. Thank you, Basil. Says, I have yet to see a single episode of Trek after Enterprise. Good man. Good man. That is outstanding, sir. You are pure. You are unbeatable. You are undiluted. You, sir, are awesome. That is fantastic. That is fantastic. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I just don't understand it. That is so weird. Well, you know, and of course on the replay, we'll be able to see the likes go down. I would imagine. I would imagine. But what are you going to do? I don't know. Just kind of weird and petty. But what are you going to do? I don't know. Thank you, Basil. And I'm proud of you, you pumpin' and musical seagull. You are awesome. And Shindig Listener just says, Overlord DVD, Overlord DVD, Overlord DVD. Wow. And Stellar Heather nailed it. She attacked. She attacked. I don't know what that was about, but boy, I saw my name up there in lights for a minute. Isn't that amazing? Any Derivative Jill says, I wish I had never seen any of STD or Picard. Me too. Oh my God. Oh my God. I wish I hadn't either. I mean, it would have made me so much happier. And Robert Wright says, YouTube just wants to remove your likes tonight. We don't want to lose your likes tonight. I know, but what are you going to do? I don't know what's going on. It's very strange. Very strange indeed. I don't know. I love YouTube. I wish they loved me back, but I don't know what to say. No. What are you going to do? And Raymond Feliciano says, watch out for the rapid sword of Stellar Heather. And Weird Fantastic Toy Adventures, my new member, says, stay angry, my friends. Michigan Man 95 says, I tried watching an episode of Discovery, couldn't get through 5 minutes of it. Beyond awful. Oh, God, I know, man. Hear me now, believe me later. I was telling the truth. I was telling the truth. Thank you, Basil. And thank you, Solid Gamer 1998, for this $5 super chat, who says, how is your new neighbor Kong? He's a good guy. You know, it's just really weird that, you know, he came all the way down to the center of the earth. And you can see me in the background in one shot, like tiny, in the background, like shaking my fist and saying, you damn it, get off of my lawn. I was going to disintegrate him, but then, you know, Godzilla bored a hole to the center of the earth, which really pissed me off, by the way. And then Kong crawled up it. Well, that's weird. That's really, really weird. I don't know what to say. Hail to you, Solid Gamer in 1998, and Keeper of Traken with a Dumacorn in the chat. Hail, Keeper of Traken, and Auchara Dreamer. Auchara Dreamer, dream unto me. With a $10 super chat. Thank you, Auchara Dreamer. Or is it Auchara Dreamer? Porque the Auchara Dreamer. Auchara Dreamer. Porquita Auchara Dreamer. Who says, greetings, my lord. I have a question for you. Who do you think would win a fight? LMAO, the bestest ever from Lower Decks, and Mikey Spock versus Wonder Ray and Geode, LMAO. Anyway, hope things are going good. Well, I would have to say that the bestest ever from Maki Spock and Mikey Spock teamed up against Wonder Ray. Ray would destroy them. Now, Geode would be useless unless, of course, Wonder Ray levitated Geode and hurled Geode right smack into Mikey Spock's smug fucking face, which would make me laugh. I think that would be very funny. But yeah, Ray's got, she can strangle people. She's got a lightsaber. Mikey Spock can't even point the phaser in the right direction. She points the phaser at herself. So, yeah, there's no real question there. They have a fight. Wonder Ray wins. Wonder Ray wins. Kind of like Triangle Ray fights Mikey Spock. They have a fight. Triangle wins. Triangle Ray. Thank you. Auchara Dreamer. Orquita Auchara Dreamer. I know. Kong was close. Kong was close. You know, he was in the old monkey temple over there. I don't go in there. It smells like, well, you know, wet laundry and bananas, even to this day. But I stay away from there. But yeah, you know, as long as he stayed over there, I mean, I was prepared to zap his ass if he came close to the lair, but he never got around to it. He didn't see me, although I was shaking my fist at him and saying, "You damn ape, get off my lawn." What are you going to do? And Baron Ormontag says, you have to admit that Geode is the best fleshed out character Disney Star Woke has done. Bestest, even over Ray. Geode has definitely captured the public imagination relative to, the Amazing Wonder Ray. Yes, Tiger Stripes. They might be Giants reference. Triangle Man hates Universe Man. They have a fight and Triangle wins. Triangle Man. Yeah, I love They Might Be Giants. Yeah, you ever heard that one? In the spaceship, the silver spaceship, the lion takes control. That's another great one. They're funny guys. Get off my lawn, you damn dirty ape. Absolutely. SP48 says, I wouldn't mess with the 400-foot tall ape either. Well, I had a fallback. I could have let Harvey out, and then that would have been the end of it for, Kong. Trust me, Harvey could take care of Godzilla and Kong together easily.
I just step on him, man. I would just step on him. You know, I've got special powers. And it's a good thing. I guess I ought to go ahead and sing a little song that explains things to people. I'm forever stomping people, flattened people on the ground. I grow real big, 'cause I can refigure physics however I like dig. For now I may be locked up, but that pretty button gleams. I'm forever stomping people, if only in my dreams. I'm dreaming dreams, I'm scheming schemes, I'm planning my escape. Once I get out, I'll stomp about. Flat people, they'll have to scrape up off the roads and the sidewalks. If I can escape that damn Doomcock, I'm forever stomping people, flatten people on the ground. I grow real big, 'cause I can refigure physics however I like dig. For now I may be locked up, but that pretty button gleams. I'm forever stomping people, if only in my dreams.
He's forever stomping people, if only in his dreams. Hail, Valley of the Temple, says FNT Raid. Now here for the lovely singing voice of my liege DVD. Outstanding. Hail to you, Valley of the Temples, and welcome. Welcome one, and welcome all. And thank you, Harvey, for that stirring little musical interlude. And Darnation, my arch villain Darnation, with a $25 super chat, written in invisible elvish runes that I cannot at the moment discern. However, I shall do so the next time that moonlight from a midsummer night's sky falls on this parchment, this digital parchment from Darnation. I thank you very much for that very, very generous $25 super chat. Greatly appreciated. And the queen of the wrenches, Mary Ashmead, has sent me a farty hardy super sticker. Hail, Mary Ashmead, the queen of the wrenches. I deeply, deeply appreciate everything you do, Mary. How are you doing today? You hanging in there? And I want to say hail to 80s Totally Awesome. It is great to see you out there in the chat, along with Nika Sincero and Vulcan Alpha. It is great to have you here. Canadian Spider-Man, hail to you, sir. And Darnation is going, blah, ha, 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 ha. Yes, I know. It's going to take a lot to decipher those runes, man. It's going to take a lot, but I appreciate it. I'll make the effort. I will make the effort for you, brother, for you. And Loquacious Primate with a $5 super chat. Hail to the loquacious one, who says, hail DC. If you had to pick which upcoming Trek will have the highest chance of sucking the least, would you pick Star Trek Discovery Season 4, Picard Season 2, or Lower Decks Season 2? The Star Trek skew that has the best chance of not sucking entirely is Lower Decks. In fact, they actually had some, a few scattered funny moments in Lower Decks. They were rare. They were very, very sparse, and not, laugh your ass off funny. Well, one was. But other than that, I mean, compare that to Star Trek Discovery or Star Trek Picard that has not had one single good moment in it. Not one. So, yeah, I'd have to say the best chance is Lower Deck Season 2. Hail, Rosie G12, Diablo Dame. It's good to see you here tonight. Canadian Spider-Man. Brian Nad has joined the channel membership. Hail, Brian Nad, and welcome, Dominion. We will be having a members-only live stream next week. So you will be invited to that. All of you will be invited for that. It will be a wonderful thing. Hail, TJ Rowe. Good to see you. James Cocker. Hail to you. You are so beautiful to me. Can't you see? You're everything I hope for, everything I need.
You're just quoting Joe Cocker.
Yeah, I am. Ace Garrison. Hail to you. How are you, Ace? David Kiefer. Good to see you. No more sleep. Good to see you, sir. Awesome to have you here. Christy Wardog. Good to see you, Christy. Melissa Lord, Fat Elvis, Putin's cat, social distancing gorillas. States Manuel, Mr. Zaphael, Eric Unraveled. Hail to you, sir. Brian Cohen, Zel Sancho 3 Fuku. Good to see you. Andrew 46 and 2. K-Dog Prime. Good to see you, man. Welcome. Chris Burbank. Hail to you. I'm Panayotis. Philip A. Demick. Welcome one and all. It's great to have you all here. Yes, YouTube has been subtracting the likes off of my stream, guys. We have been watching it happen. I've been at 500 a couple of times, and it seems they don't want to let me get above 500. I don't know what's going on. It's kind of weird and amusing. I heard that they did the same thing to other live streams as well. Don't know why. No idea, but there you go. Hail Darth Starweaver. Thank you for joining the channel membership, Darth. It's great to have you here. Sub Gum. Eli McInnes, good to see you, brother. And the Brewing Sailor, hail. Well, Flex Honcho, Kevin Warner, Darth Scipio, Chris Dalglish, hail. Woo Gambino, Low Spec Linux Laptop. It looks like a lot of people want to see my my action figure again. People who were not here. So in a few minutes, I'll go ahead and re-show it again, folks. We will show it again. And yep, there you go. Yep, happening all over the place. Let's see how long it lasts over 500, shall we? I don't know why they're doing it. I have no idea. It's bizarre. It's absolutely bizarre. I don't get it. I don't get it. They're just trying to, I don't know. I don't know what they're trying to do. Good night, Beth Arstead. Good to see you. And Fire Knight 013, hail to you. Thank you, Beth, for stopping in. I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful weekend. And yeah, Valley of the Temples, hail to you, sir. I will show you guys the action figure here in just a minute again. But let's read a few more of these super chats here before I do that. Andy Masterson. Oh, Andy Masterson. Folks, I think we have identified who did this. Andy, it was A. Masterson on the address. Holy shit. At Andy Masterson, are you still here? I didn't see that, but why didn't some of you wrenches tell me? He said, oh, good, you got your figure. The bad robot lights. The bad robot lights up? Really? Holy shit. Andy Masterson, folks. It appears that Andy Masterson is the very person that sent me this figure. Andy, I hope you are out there. I hope you are still listening. Holy crap. Andy Masterson. There you go. I am so thrilled. Andy, are you on Twitter? Can you send me a DM and I will send you an invite to come on the show and chat with us if you'd like to. I know that everybody would love to hear how you made this incredible action figure. Andy, I've got my Twitter here. If you want to just come on and you don't have to be on camera. I mean, you could just if you have access to a microphone or something, you could come on and answer some questions about it. I could show everybody the figure that you created. It's incredible. And I want to thank you, Andy. I mean, I was ranting about this earlier, just raving about it. And if you are interested, you don't have to, but you should definitely shoot me, Andy, an email, if nothing else. Let me send it to dictorvandoomcock@gmail.com. I would really appreciate, or if you're on Twitter, at Doomcock on Twitter, Andy Masterson. Wow. Okay, Andy, if you're on Twitter, shoot me a DM and let me know. Yeah, just shoot me a DM and I will send you an invite. And oh my God, dude, that was incredible. It's just an incredible thing. Let me know in the chat when you have shot me a DM on Twitter, and I will shoot you. Or if you've had to, I mean, it's easier on Twitter, a lot easier on Twitter. But I can try and fiddle around if otherwise you can't do that. But Yeah, man. And we'll get Andy on here, and I will praise him, and I will show the figure as we talk. And it's going to be awesome, man. I was hoping, but you didn't send a note or anything. It just had A. Masterson on the return address. So I was going to send you, a regular snail mail saying, "Holy crap, man, this is incredible." So I will be showing that here briefly as soon as we can get him up, because man, what an incredible piece of work. I'm going to show it, but I want to get him on if we can get him on. So hold on. We'll put it on there. We'll put it on there. Yeah, he said he needed 5 minutes, so I'm just letting him. I'm going to read some other super chats here, and then we'll have him on. It'll be a lot of fun. I'm so glad, man. I'm so glad. I was hoping he would be around, and I've been broadcasting it everywhere and saying, "Who did this? Who did this? Hail, valiant renegade! You're going to have to head out soon, huh? Did you have anything outstanding that I need to look at, brother? Let me know, please." And we have we dropped back down? Well, we're at 557 now, so we'll see. We'll see if that holds. I don't know if that'll hold, but we'll see. All right. While we wait for Andy to pop in here, you're welcome, Darth Star Weaver. I appreciate that. Hail, Mexican Iron Man! Shit, I need to get you on soon, sir, as well. Maybe we should get you on as well. All right. Andy Masterson, there you go, man. That is so awesome. Bun 299. Already read this one, but I'll read it again. $2 super chat says, if Jordan Peterson is Red Skull, then hail Hydra. Oh, and we've got Midnight's Edge After Dark is in the house as well. Hail Midnight's Edge After Dark. You can come on and help us to take a look at this incredible action figure that Andy Masterson made for me. He's going to come on, and I'm going to show this, and you can be here as well for that, brother. And then maybe we'll do the old trivia quiz here. So hold on just a sec, Tom. I'm waiting for him to come in here, and then we'll just bring you all in and have some fun. But hail Bun 299. Hail to Kathleen Morrison with a $5 super chat. Hail Kathleen, who says, my lord, you and your Falcon Winter Soldier video was mentioned in a giant freaking robot blog. It was pretty awesome seeing you mentioned, really. So I need to check out the giant freaking robot blog. Wrenches, would you send me a reminder to check that out on giant freaking robot blog? I'll pop that into the chat here. Okay, so Till Aller One is going to bed and has some super chats out, and also Valiant Renegade. Hold on just a sec. Okay, let me see if I can get these. Till Aller One with a $10 super chat. Hail Till Aller One, who says, thank you for your prayers and response. I'm feeling a bit better today. Just been a lot of stuff going on lately. I appreciate you taking time out of your busy schedule. For me, you are truly a cut above. Well, thank you, Till Aller One. Deeply appreciate you, man, and thank you so much. You're very welcome, and you're a good friend. And anything I can do to support you, you're more than welcome. Thank you, Till Aller One, and Vigilante Williamson with a $2 super chat. Hail Vigilante Williamson, who says, I want a Doomcock action figure. Man, I tell you, I don't blame you. If I could, I'd buy like 3 more of them and keep them, shrink wrapped in case, it's just so damn cool. Tom, wait till you see it. It's going to be amazing. You're going to be blown away. And Till Aller One with a very generous $20 super chat. Hail Till Aller One, who says, Dad cooks dinner one night and uses deer meat without telling anyone. When his son asks what kind of meat it is, he gives a clue. Something mommy calls me. Suddenly, his daughter cries out, "OMG, Billy, don't eat it! It's an a-hole!" Thank you, Till All Are One, for that very generous super chat. And Andy Masterson here has an announcement, which I did not see earlier. Andy Masterson with a $3 super chat is saying, folks, this is the first in the DVD figure collection. The first in the DVD figure collection. Andy Masterson is going to do more. Can you believe it, folks? I am blessed above all men. I cannot believe Andy Masterson is going to do another figure. Holy smokes. And we're going to show that figure off here in a few minutes with Tom and Andy Masterson himself as soon as he reappears. Holy smokes. That is absolutely fantastic. I cannot believe it. Wow. And Valiant Renegade says, I have a house full of teenagers after a theatrical performance from my wife's musical school. LOL, my attention is stretched. Oh, Valiant Renegade. I've got to try and find your super chat here, man, because I don't want you to leave without hearing that read. So hold on just a sec. Let me see if I can pull it up here. Hold on just a sec, brother. All right. I am looking for the Valiant ones. Holy smokes. Valiant Renegade with an incredibly generous $50 super chat. Hail, Valiant Renegade. Holy smokes. I am so glad that you did not leave. Holy shit. Okay. Valiant Renegade. Incredibly generous super chat. $50 says, quick stop in, Lord Doomcock. Just wrapped up running a show at my wife's music school. I hope one day you and I can share a duet on some Sinatra. I'm an old theater persona. Once had to play Gene Kelly step for step in Singing in the Rain. I'm singing in the rain, just singing in the rain. What a glorious feeling. I'm happy again. And Andy Masterson has appeared. So I have got the invite. Andy, what you just got to do is click on that link I just sent you, and that will take you backstage on StreamYard.com. It'll ask you to have access to your microphone and or camera. You don't have to give it access to your camera, but without a microphone, there's not much point since we wouldn't be able to hear you. But please just click on that. Come on back, and I'll bring you on along with Tom Connors Jr. of Midnight's Edge and Midnight's Edge After Dark. And then I will show off your incredible work, sir. I've been longing to catch up with you and to thank you. Holy crap. And I'm your first follower on Twitter, which makes me very happy. Andy, man, holy shit. Wait till you see this, guys. Wait till you see this. So we'll just give him a moment or two here to pile in here. But I just want to say, absolutely, Valiant Renegade. Perhaps one day we will make this happen. It's challenging to do a duet over the YouTube or Discord or anything because of sync issues, syncing issues. But yeah, man, listen, it sounds like it would be fun. Thank you, Valiant Renegade, and congratulations to your wife and the students out there. That is super damn cool. All right, let's see who we've got backstage here in StreamYard. I see Tom there, and we're just waiting on Andy here. I just sent it to you on Twitter. Just click on that link, and we will make this happen. We will make this happen. I'm excited. I think this is man, this is what I wanted. I wanted to bring A. Masterson on, but I just didn't recognize, that could be anybody. I mean, A. Masterson could have been, you know, somebody named Ferris Ingot or Wild Weasel 97. I mean, you know, there's so many different names on YouTube that you never know somebody. All right, here we go, folks. We have got here Tom Connors, and we have all, I will take off Sabu and Harvey here. And Andy Masterson, the incredible artist, the genius that pulled off this amazing action figure. Hail, Andy, how are you?
I saw it. It looks amazing.
I'm good, guys. Thank you very much. I'm flattered.
Man, the honor and flattery is mine. I mean, this thing that you create, I mean, out of the blue, I get this package and I open it up and I see this box that has, well, let me just pull this up here. Hold on just a sec. And I've got to pull this up here. So Tom, you already took a look at it, huh?
Yeah, I saw your post on Twitter. I was like, that's really good. And of course, coming from a toy lover such as myself. Yeah.
I didn't put this stuff out on Twitter. There's a little controversy involved with this figure. But I gotta say, I'm gonna take you guys off of here for just a sec, and I'm gonna share.
Oh, well, then I guess I haven't seen this yet.
No, you haven't seen all of it, man.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I thought I saw the post earlier, but I guess not.
Let me see if I can pull this up now. Okay. And here we go, friends. This here is the complete set. The Doomcock action figure. We've got Victor Van Doomcock in this tunic, which is a thing of wonder. I cannot believe that you managed to capture the intricacy of this tunic. It blows my mind, along with an incredible background of the reactor from Xanadoom and Sabu, the squirrel, on top of basically a torture implement for a very, very bad cultural vandal robot that is hanging there, Tom.
I love it.
Andy, for God's sakes, man, how did you make this happen?
Well, it started off like I just had the idea. Like I heard you guys talking about like your love of action figures, and I had started customizing stuff years ago when my son was little. I made like his own action figure and one for my daughter, and over time I kept doing it. And then my brother Ed, he was on chemo and he was having a really crappy day. And so I started working on one for him, and I just brought it over. He had no idea. I surprised him with it, and I couldn't see him as he was opening up the box. But he turned around and he had this big grin on his face. He said, "This may be the coolest gift I ever got." And it kind of like, you know, I've been trying to recapture that same kind of feeling, that joy. Anybody that likes toys, which I'm a huge toy fan. If I can like put a little bit of that out there and give people something they really like, you know, I love that.
I beyond just liked it, Andy. I was so blown away. I mean, look at that. Look at the detail on the tunic, the metal studs, the intricacy of the mask. The proportions are excellent. It is just a thing of joy. And I mean, having the background, wow. Everyone in the chat here is blown away. I mean, everybody is just kind of saying, "Oh my God, this is incredible." Look, that's the box it came in. It's got my, the three-headed rooster of Eridon. It has Doomcock, the future ruler of Earth, and all this is like, I don't know. Did you paint it on? Did you print it on? How did you do this?
No, I used a Cricut machine for that. I was an art major in college and did commercial art for 2 years. And so we learned how to make boxes and packaging and all that stuff. But I had this thing planned for a while, and for the life of me, I had no idea how I was going to be able to get the tunic design down until I got the Cricut machine and just cut it out of vinyl and like kind of like eyeballed the design of the on the tunic and printed that out. And I ordered these little tiny 3mm rivets on Amazon. And that was kind of tough putting those things in place. I was like, because you got to like just set them just right. So that was a little challenging.
But the attention to detail, man, is amazing.
Isn't it amazing, Tom? I mean, holy crap.
So then I thought I saw these pictures earlier. So what's the deal with those? Or at least I saw some pictures earlier.
I just put a couple out there. I was hoping to attract the attention of A. Masterson.
Gotcha.
But there was no note. There was no card. It was just
I meant to put that in and I forgot.
I didn't know who to. It was like driving me crazy.
Too, yeah.
Tom, I got to tell you, when I was taking these pictures today, and I put it out on Twitter. I did a whole special Doomcock's toy chest on my Patreon and Subscribestar pages, just highlighting every detail and talking about it. But when I took it out and was setting it up for the shot, I mean, my hands were a little shaky. I'm not kidding, Tom. I was like,
I could imagine, man. Or
I was like, oh my God, I cannot touch. I cannot drop this. I cannot breathe on it wrong.
It's
like
one
this
of
is
a kind. Yeah.
Oh man.
It's
Andy,
a hot body, so like it's going to be interchangeable with anything you get off of that would fit a hot toy figure. I'm sure you don't remember, but like months ago, you and Gary were on an Exozone, and I sent you guys a super chat asking you guys how tall you were, so I would know for reference. So it would fit in scale with anything else you have.
I see. Well, I did not know this was out of the blue. This was out of the blue. I got two things that were incredible at the same time. I also got a wonderful plaque, engraved on crystal, celebrating 250,000 subscribers from Nerd Girl. And then I opened this, and I was like, wow, it's a cool box. And I open it up, and I'm like, oh my God, so let's look at it some more here, because I took a lot of pictures. Here's detail of the incredible tunic. My God, the design. Wow. That must have been, I still can't get over how you did this, Andy.
It was tricky, but it was a little time consuming. But and I'm looking at it, it was kind of in the early videos, the tunic looks really red. Now your latest one looks kind of purple. It was like, oh well, I guess we're gonna have to stick with this.
No. I mean, it just in different light, it just appears different. I mean, it's just it's kind of a purplish reddish. So I mean, any of these is great. And wow. Let's look at there alas is the behold the quintessential devil in these matters, Tom. The bad robot,
that nasty little bad robot.
Okay, now on the back of him there's a very primitive switch, because I'm not much of an electrician, but if you push it down, you'll have to push it up manually, put it back on. It'll turn on an LED inside of his head, and his lights kind of flicker like he's broken.
I didn't know that. I saw like a metal thing, and it looked like it had like a rim to hang him on something, like at the edge of, I thought it was like a stand kind of thing. I didn't know.
I could figure out how to apply a switch, because I couldn't quite. I was trying to put one in and solder it on there, but I'm just no electrician, so it's primitive.
Dude, you are everything else under the sun. I mean, right? This is incredible. Look at the front of his face, Tom.
I see that. The attention, like I said, the attention to detail is amazing.
It looks like I slapped him real hard and left.
You punched him, yeah.
Some marks there, and it's really funny because his legs, his feet, they dangle very loosely. So he really is. I think in another picture I hung him a little higher. That's just another angle of me, because I'm a narcissist. These little feet here, they dangle loosely. So I could have swung him if I was doing a video, and he would have. It's just too funny, man. This is, I mean, that figure alone, that bad robot figure alone is amazing, dude.
Thank you.
Just hope JJ doesn't see it.
Well, hey, tough. I didn't,
No, I know. I mean, he'll be going after Andy. He'll be like, "Hey, now I want my money for that robot." No.
there is no money exchange. So
I know.
it's a
I'm just
bad thing.
kidding.
But look at that. Just a little low angle there. And of course there's Sabu, whose saber teeth are embedded in that nut. Otherwise you would see them. It's commonly, that's how they crack nuts in primitive days. And I strung him a little higher here so you can see his feet dangling maybe a little better. And there I am feeding him the nut. Andy, what inspired you to do this?
I've always had like this kind of thing. Like when I was in high school with my art class, I made friends with some of the teachers because I didn't necessarily follow all the rules. So some of the more rebellious teachers I made some good relationships with. And so I started making things for them. Like by the time I realized you could actually have a career making toys, it was too late. I was already doing other things. But I had built them there was a supervisor that didn't like these two English teachers. So he was a little ugly Italian guy. So I proceeded to make a series of kind of like cardboard action figure things. One was a cardboard box and had this little guy water skiing in the back, and you would pull the little boat across and the three-dimensional cardboard shark would pop out and get him. I made a working set of gallows, all the stuff that I'd be in jail for these days in school. But yeah, so it kind of started there. And so I've always had the imagination for some things like that. And, and there's more to come with this. There's probably Monday or Tuesday, you'll hear some news about something else too, that I don't want to spoil the surprise, but
holy smokes.
Yeah. And then I got some other stuff coming for you. Cause you've got the cast of characters. So I was waiting for some stuff to be delivered from Amazon. Some dragon skin silicone, that I'll be using for something else. So that should be coming before too long.
Wow. I'm just, you really got me, Andy. I mean, I have to say, I am regularly humbled by how much kindness and support I get from people, no lie, but sometimes it's just overwhelming. And, it was just like, I don't know, like some kind of milestone. It was like something like I never thought in my life that I would ever experience anything like this. Getting that award from Nerd Girl and then opening this, and it was just overwhelming. Honestly, it was like, I felt like I'm not worthy. I just felt like, deeply emotional, deeply touched.
You guys
really got me.
Great job. You guys, you lift everybody's spirits up, and I got to hand it to you because I've got a little YouTube channel that I have on that because I teach Tai Chi, so I put videos out there for students and things. And
nice.
It takes me forever. It took me 5 hours to make a 5-minute video. So I take my hat off to getting this stuff done. So I got the utmost respect for you. And the show you put on with the songs, and it hits a great chord, and it's a great time. Especially during all this stuff, it's helpful to me. It's helpful for a lot of people. And I will be sending you some other stuff too. You might want to look into as far as I know you're into some of the Eastern ideas and things.
Absolutely.
Some of the Tai Chi and Qigong might help you with your sleeping issues too.
Oh, thank you, Andy. Man, yeah. Wow. I am so happy that you were here and that I could. I mean, this was this is what I wanted, tonight. And I didn't know how to make it happen, but I was praying somehow that throwing out, all this on Twitter and, my YouTube, everything, that you would magically appear just so I could personally thank you from the bottom of my heart. And you could hear the enthusiasm and joy that this has brought me, way more than just a letter, which was what I was going to send you, and I still will. But this way, at least I can just let you know.
Well, I'm really glad you like it. It was funny. I was finishing up at the gym, and I had you on my earbuds, and heard you talking about the action figure. It's like, oh, cool, I got it, because I didn't know how often you went to the PO box and picked things up. So it was like I was kind of looking forward to hoping you would get it before the show tonight.
I did, and I mean, I don't know. I've actually very carefully boxed him up again. I'm gonna get like a I need a big plexiglass, display box. I'm sure they make them for dolls of this size so that I can display it safely without getting any dust or stuff on it.
Yeah, you should be pretty good with the figure itself, and the Sabu was like I found him at a craft store, so I was like, oh, I know what I can do with this. But the figure, it's a cast resin head, so that should be pretty durable, and I still have the mold if you need more. So that should last you a while, and it's pretty tough. It's a Hot Toys body. You can get all kinds of hands, and I just couldn't find any. I was looking for the brown gloves and things, but that's the closest I could find. But you can get other things and accessories to fit it and stuff like that. It'll be, you can make yourself quite an arsenal.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna go ahead and make myself some, ray pistols and maybe a scepter or something. I don't know. I'm thrilled. I'll just sculpt it and cook it and paint it. It should work just fine.
My original plan was to make you a Kirk's seat, his captain's chair, as a throne, but that just wasn't quite working out. And I figured, all right, let me throw the bad robot in there. That'll be a little bit more fun.
Tom, how does it feel to see at last revenge, Tom?
Pretty good after what we've been hearing the last few days, but I mean, all I can think now is I want to make some stop motion Doomcock movies.
Oh man, I know. Well, the thing is, I was thinking could definitely use this figure and make some fumetti, photo comics with some of my other toys and everything else.
Well,
I've got a really hot
enemy for that.
You might say what?
You might need an arch enemy figure for that.
Oh,
I might. Of course, I've got a house full of figures and
oh no, not what I mean. I mean something specially designed of an arch enemy for you.
Well, I saw, Andy, that you had sent another super chat saying it's just the first in the DVD figure collection, which blew my mind. It blew my mind, and I'm just
something else about halfway done. So
I'm just blown away. So you that's a cast resin helmet, you're saying?
Yeah.
So you sculpted it and made a mold, and then created that.
Yes.
It's beautiful, man. It's really, that's a tough thing. I mean, I designed this helmet, and it has all these angles and nuances and stuff. And you really nailed it.
Well, my original plan was to have my son. He does computers and things. He's does 3D modeling and things. But in the end, it was just easier for me to sculpt it by hand.
It looks amazing, dude.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Thanks,
Tom. What do you? It is amazing.
Like I said, I'm not kidding. I want to make like some stop motion movies right now with it. Like
that would be a lot of fun, man. The possibilities are endless, and
right?
I can't even.
I want a Harvey figure. I want.
Yeah, man. I've got some new characters that are coming as well. It's you've hit on a period of expansion. I'm showing more of the lair, showing more of my
a couple of raptors. You're good to go.
Yeah.
The Magma Men.
Yes, Magma Men. Dude, this is incredible, Andy. I salute your artistry. I mean, looking at the chat here. People are like, the Brewing Sailor says Andy Dunn stole the whole show. Good for him. Bravo Zulu, sir.
Thank you.
Absolutely. It's incredible.
Thanks.
So
glad
many,
everybody liked
It's gorgeous, man.
it is. Oh, and Laurie Wilson says, Andy Masterson, someone wants to know if you're single here in the chat.
No, I'm married.
Okay.
He is.
He is married. And let me see. I'm trying to
Skilled hands like that don't go unmarried.
That's exactly right. He's a man with a slow hand.
She refers to
Mr.
my collection as Barbie. So
There you go.
Oh yes. Oh yes. The only Barbie I have was the Barbie that came in the 2-pack with Ken and Barbie in the Captain Kirk and Lieutenant Uhura outfits. And unfortunately for Ken, it's a very sad story. I had a Captain Action figure who saw him with the chick and wearing the Captain Kirk outfit. And well, let's just say it didn't work out good for Ken. Next thing I know, Ken is stripped down in the garage, down to his underwear, hiding, and Captain Action's wearing his Captain Kirk shirt. And he's got the girl. So, it just was awful. Mr. B Chick says that action figure is incredible. Someone should get started on an STL 3D model to post at Thingiverse so we can print our very own. It really is just astonishing. Astonishing. Yeah, so many, you got to go back and rewatch this, Andy, just so you can see all of the incredible comments here. I'll send you a link after this so that you can check it out. But wow, this is a lot of fun. And I thank you so much.
I can't wait to expand on a little bit more. I think it's going to be a lot of fun, and it'll give you some things to do. Like you can, like you said, stop motion films, things like that. You can play with it, making movies and things. I can see about like the tunic's a little hard to put together. The mold and making heads, that's pretty easy to do. That you can just pop on a body. So if you need more, just let me know.
Thank you, Andy. Holy crap, man. That is, I'm deeply, I know the Dead DC says, I want to see the robot lights blinking. Me too. I did not know that, man. I didn't even know that. That is so damn cool. I can't even tell you. Andy, would you like to stick around for us to do a little trivia quiz? Just asking a little trivia. We do this. You're welcome to stick around if you'd like.
Did we lose him?
Are you there? Hello, Andy?
I think I lost something here.
Uh-oh. Hello? Or maybe he doesn't want to do trivia.
I think he ran out of internet gas.
Uh-oh, that internet gas is tricky stuff.
Damn you, safe space.
Hello, Andy.
Sure.
Are you there?
I think I lost my connection here.
Oh no, we're hearing you. Shit. Let Andy know we're hearing you, Andy.
Hello.
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 Hello. We hear you. We hear you. That's so weird. Oh man.
Sounds like there's a wacky delay of some type now or something.
I'm here.
Yeah, we hear you, but you can't hear us anymore. Well,
I can hear you guys over the computer, but not over the phone.
Oh, okay. Well, you could turn on the computer or listen on your earphones or whatever you.
I can hear you over the phone, but not over the computer, but not over the phone.
Okay. Well, I was just asking you, Andy, if you wanted to stick around and join us in a little clowning around on the trivia quiz.
I can hear you on the computer.
Okay.
He's on a bit of a delay because of the computer. He's listening to the stream.
Oh, he's listening to the stream and not StreamYard. I see.
Yeah, I think the audio conked out on his StreamYard is what happened.
I tell you what, Andy, why don't you try disconnecting and reconnecting and see if you can pop back in? That might reset things because it was working great there for a while. Why don't you try that? Great. Go ahead and try that. See if we can pop you out and then come back in. Maybe we can make that happen. Because I mean, the technology, man. You want to try to do that? Okay, there he goes.
I was gonna say, yeah, we got to give him time to catch up with us. So.
Absolutely.
We'll have that. Gotta love the tech. Like, we're doing it live.
Okay, we're doing it live.
We're doing it live. We got a Mexican Iron Man in the chat as well. I seen Hail Mexican Iron Man.
Yes, we do.
Hey, that works.
Can you hear us
Are you
now?
back? Okay, good.
Can you hear us now, Andy?
Yeah, I got it.
Awesome. Would you like to stick around and play a little trivia with us?
Sure. Wrong answers only, right?
Yeah, wrong answers only until everyone's had a chance, and then you can answer the question correctly, and I'll ping back and forth between you and Tom, and we'll test your knowledge. Sound good?
Sounds good to me.
All right, let's play a little trivia quiz here with our friend Andy Masterson, the great artist and genius that created this. It blew me away.
Amazing job.
Absolutely blew me away. All right, so the first question, gentlemen, and everybody in the chat, just to remind you how it's played, I will read the question once. I will say it again, then paste it into the chat, at which point people in the chat can answer, and you guys can give us the wrong answer. All right. One, what was the name of the captain of the Nostromo in Alien? What was the name of the captain of the Nostromo in Alien?
Oh, it's Captain Stubing.
I thought it was the skipper. Damn it!
It was the skipper. It was.
Well, Andy's got to be right because it has captain in the title. So
Captain Stubing. I thought it was Captain Spaulding. All right, for Captain Spaulding, the African explorer. Did someone call me Schnorrer? Hooray, hooray, hooray! I see a lot of people are getting the last name, but does anybody know the first name? I like Captain Stubing. Also, Phoenix Rider says Captain Crunch. Do you think that's plausible?
That's my favorite of all the captains.
It really
Captain
is.
Stubing. Captain Stubing, played by Gavin McLeod of the Clan McLeod.
There can only be one.
He's from.
There can only be one, and that's why after a while, Gopher vanished. You know, Gopher. He just he didn't make it.
Senator?
What?
I think he became a senator, actually.
Oh yeah, he did. That's right, Fred something or other. I can't remember, but yeah, isn't that weird? Senator Gopher. That's really weird. Okay, Andy, I will give you the first crack at it. Do you know the answer to this one?
No, I don't.
Tom.
I should.
I don't know his first name like you were asking for, but isn't it Tom Skerritt's character Dallas?
Yes.
Yeah.
Well done. And Tom Skerritt, you knew his name, so that's very awesome. But his first name was Arthur.
Now, I gotta imagine that was something in the book. Was that ever in the movie? I don't remember it mentioned in the movie.
I don't think they actually mentioned it per se in the dialogue.
Okay. Was it on like screen or something at some point? Possibly. I could see that. Yeah.
I can't remember, but
like on a computer screen or whatever.
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe it was on his.
Actually, I wonder if it's in Aliens. Did they mention it in Aliens and like his name come up in that one bit where she's like looking at the crew or something like that?
Yeah, maybe.
But here's the thing, because what's his face? Alan Dean Foster, if I remember right, did the book for that, and I know he had to add a lot to the book because he didn't have much to work with. As he was talking about, because he didn't even know what the alien was going to look like. So, and they didn't have pictures to show him. Yeah,
royalty for that.
Yeah, you could have made him a good alien, Andy.
Absolutely, man. And yeah, your attention to detail, dude. I can't praise you enough on that. And I love toys, so everybody knows. So,
God, yeah, me too, dude. It's
keep your eyes peeled for news feeds this coming week.
All right,
sweet.
Holy crap, man! I am.
So yes,
I can't even tell you, man.
Captain, is this going to be alien related tonight?
No, not all.
Oh,
not all.
Okay.
The next episode, the next question is, What 3 Star Trek episodes were submitted to NBC to serve as a possible second pilot after the cage got rejected? So there were 3 Star Trek, all 3 episodes were eventually made for Star Trek. But what 3 Star Trek episodes were submitted to NBC to serve as a possible second pilot? What do you think? Andy, you got any ideas?
Probably something from the Ethel Mertz days.
Yes, when Ethel Mertz beams on board the ship saying, Lucy, Lucy. Yes. Do you know the name of the actress that played Ethel Mertz?
Ooh.
Either one of you?
Trying to think. I should know this.
I read it so many times on screen. I should know it, but
I know.
It's been a long time.
The name was Vivian Vance.
That's right. Yes. Yep. I should have known. I know.
A Spellmaster G says Spock's ears. Rings of Uranus says Frostbite. Spock's brain mind says Louis Christensen Vids. And Antonio Saavedra says Dobby's does Dallas. No ideas, huh?
No. I mean, I'm gonna imagine it's probably like the first 3 episodes that got filmed.
No.
Really?
Not.
Oh, well, there you go. See.
Well, okay, guys. I will go ahead and reveal the answer. The answer was, I'll paste this in the chat. Where No Man Has Gone Before, which a lot of people got. And then Mud's Women. And then the Omega Glory, which is the one with Captain Tracy on the planet with the Yangs and the Combs.
Yeah.
Remember that one? E pluribus, we the people, in order to form a more perfect union, and et cetera, and so on.
Interesting.
Yeah, and the funny thing is the Omega Glory was written by Gene Roddenberry. So it was kind of a political football when NBC said, yeah, we're passing on that one and we're going with Where No Man Has Gone Before, which was by Samuel Peoples. Yeah, it's kind of an insult to Roddenberry, but they made the right choice. That was definitely the best script, I think. Anyway.
Yeah. Speaking of I Love Lucy, though, have you ever heard the theme song with the words?
God, no.
I have that as well. I should send that to you along with my extended version of All in the Family theme.
Yeah. Do you know the words? Do you want to sing it?
It's I love Lucy and she loves me. We are happy as we can be. And then I don't remember the rest, but yeah, I have it with him singing it. It's
she set my bongos on fire.
It's something similar to that. Yeah.
Does she arose my ire?
I love Lucy and Lucy loves me. Yeah, that's it. Like, yeah, it's pretty cool.
You have some explaining to do.
You got some explaining to do, Lucy.
You got some explaining to do. They call me Cuban Pete. I'm the king of the rumba beat. And when I go down, boom, chicky, boom, boom. Question. No, see, we kind of go off, Andy. We just
sorry about that.
Go off on crazy ass rambling. And
hey, look, without Lucy, there would have been no Star Trek.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Oh, she was amazing. Now, she admittedly thought at one point that Star Trek was a show about USO, kind of like shows like Bob Hope, like stars going around and shit like that. She didn't quite get it. But listen, without her, and they lost money on this thing, we would not have had Star Trek. So God bless Lucille Ball. She really stuck to it. I mean, when she did understand it, she would not be deterred. Question number 3. In the famous Monty Python Pet Shop sketch, what did Michael Palin say the parrot was pining for? In the famous Monty Python Pet Shop sketch, what did Michael Palin say the parrot was pining for?
A lady parrot.
A lady parrot.
I love Lucy, and she feeds me.
Andy, any ideas?
Whiskey in the jar.
Whiskey in the jar. It was pining for whiskey in the jar. Geez, maybe you're right. I think Andy's right. I think whatever Andy says tonight goes. So I think they're going to have to re-edit that because, he's an artist, man. He's an artist. He goes his own way, and holy smokes, I love that figure so much. I can't even tell you. I'm so glad I got the chance to offer you my thanks because, God Almighty.
It's funny. Real quick story about getting back into toy collecting.
Yeah.
I gotten rid of all my toys when I was younger, and because that's what you're supposed to do. And a really good friend of mine back in like the mid '90s, he grabs a hold of me and said, "Yo, what are you doing? And if you want to take a ride up to a Star Trek convention." And you have to picture this. So it's like, this is back in like early to mid '90s. I got my hair's real long. It's down the middle of my back. My buddy, he's a black guy who rides a motorcycle, plays bass in a heavy metal band. And so we're all like, I had my own horse, so I wore cowboy boots everywhere. So we ride motorcycles up to this thing. And we get out there and we're walking through the concourse in the Star Trek convention. And here we are. Here's this guy. He's all dressed out like 80s glam rock with all the heavy metal stuff and like long black hair and everything. We're walking through this, leather biker jackets on. Everybody dressed as Klingons are looking at us like we're nuts. So he went up and he got Persis Kambala to sign his Aaliyah figure. And,
man.
He felt kind of weird because he's pulling the doll's clothes off so she could actually sign the doll. He said he felt a little bit bad for
her. Did she sign her own ass, or was it the boobs, or just in the body?
I'm not sure, because it was funny because like I had no idea, but she's dressed out in the whole traditional Indian outfit, and I was like, oh well, that's her.
She had hair by that point. It grew back.
Oh yeah.
She was a trooper, man. They actually shaved her head, the poor thing. All right. Do either of you know the answer to this? In the famous Monty Python Pet Shop sketch, what did Michael Palin say the parrot was pining for?
I have no idea.
Tom?
He was pining for the how did he put it? I'm trying to remember the sketch now. He's blooming dead. Pining for the
silky touch of a courtesan. No.
Yeah.
You should know, knowing Andre.
Pining for the fjords.
There you go. I say Andre, and he says the fjords.
I was going to say, I knew it. I was trying to remember all the things that he said. It's blooming dead.
No, if you hadn't nailed it to the pudge, you would have been pushing up daisies.
Yeah, it did not move.
I love Andre's voice. He's sitting there talking about all these subjects, and he is very specific when he's speaking. He reminds me sort of like Colonel Clink when he's doing the. He's got that cadence to his voice.
I see nothing.
I wish that I knew how to do Andre better. I will work on doing Andre because, for a long time, people thought that Andre and I were the same.
Which is funny.
Go ahead.
I was going to say, because every time you do Andre, you sound just like Bela Lugosi almost.
Tom,
children of the night.
I need
Let's
you to
shoot this
go
fucker.
ahead and edit the video.
Even
Get your lazy ass over to the desk and bring me some views.
I love
Poor
Andre.
Tom. You can tell he's battle scarred. Working for
Yeah, I love Andre.
I know, I'm just kidding.
He's a big kitten underneath it all, but no, he's dead inside.
So the Lugosi thing is apt.
Yes.
Here's a question that should be easier for a lot of folks. On the kids in the hall, 30 What's agreed in a recurring bit. On the kids in the hall, 30 What's agreed in a recurring sketch?
Car warranty salesman.
Karen's.
Car warranty salesman. Karens. I like the car warranty salesmen. The Karens, 30 Karens. If you got 30 Karens in one space, Tom, I mean, isn't that a critical mass of Karens?
It is. It's probably a murder of Karens.
What the fuck would happen? Probably
Bad things.
Andy, what do you think?
What was that thing they called? The group of Karens is called a complaint.
Oh, it's worse than that. It's civil suit.
You know what I think it is? I think it's like a snatch of Karens. Don't you think?
Oh,
It's a snatch of Karens.
A snatch of Karens. You just better hope you have 30 fucking managers on hand is what you better hope, because they all want to speak to one.
That is exactly right.
And they don't want to wait.
Right. They're not going to wait. Have you heard, Andy, have you heard my song, What Do We Do to Offend a Karen?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. And I spent 17 years in retail. I appreciate it greatly.
You know.
Laugh when she has to speak to the manager. Laugh when she has to speak to the manager. Laugh when she has to speak to the manager. Tell her you don't work there.
I love that song.
All right. Well, the answer.
Actually, I think one person in the chat, I think, got the answer, and that was it. I didn't see anybody else.
That really? No Kids in the Hall fans out there?
I got to go back and look, but I only saw Philbo Baggins, I think, is the only person I think I saw got it right.
So we know that.
Y'all, I'm crushing your heads right now.
Andy, do you know the answer?
I don't.
Go ahead, Tom.
It's Helen's. What the fuck, kids? Okay, I think there may be one other person that got it here. Where did I see it?
30 Helens agree. It was like you'd have a whole bunch of like older women standing around, and
oh no, Chris Burbank got it too. Okay, so yeah, all right. A couple of you did. I feel a little better now.
It's not so bad. It could have been worse.
It is an older show, so I can understand some people not remembering it. Wasn't it on HBO as well, if I'm not mistaken?
It was on Comedy Central.
Oh, Comedy Central. Okay, I knew it was on some cable channel that was. So to say, maybe a lot of people didn't get a chance to experience it,
but it was heavily censored.
Oh yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. Wasn't it originally on HBO or Showtime or something like that?
No, it was originally on Canadian.
Oh, okay. Okay. All right.
And they're not as stuck up in Canada as we are.
Why do I remember it being on like...
Yeah, no, it is awesome. Good night, Lego Patent Films, and thank you for being here. Andy, have you ever seen Kids in the Hall?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Kids in the Hall, Young Ones.
Oh, my God.
The movie's pretty good, too, of Kids in the Hall.
Yeah.
Yeah, the brain candy.
Brain candy, yeah.
Yeah.
And see, other people are saying HBO too. Are you sure it didn't migrate from Canada to HBO and then to Comedy Central?
Well, maybe. I don't remember.
When I was a kid, I remember it being on HBO for some reason.
I only watched it on
it was HBO
Comedy Central.
Yeah.
And I always wondered, because I have a really good memory for, obviously, with all my Star Trek knowledge and shit, I have a really good memory of what happens in conjunction with other things and episodes. And you would see the same sketch on different episodes, which was really weird to me. I couldn't figure out what the hell. And it was because they would cut episodes and they would pop in other episodes. And if, they had running F word running free, you can imagine how bad what they cut was, because they could run that, running F word running free. I mean, there wasn't a lot, and there's Hitler and he's blanking your donkey. And they aired that. So the shit that they didn't air, that's
hey there. We got an umbrella guy in the chat.
Hey, that umbrella guy. How are you, man? Good to see you. Hail to that umbrella guy. That umbrella guy, if you want to join us for the small remainder of our trivia quiz, send me a DM. I'll pop you an invite.
Awesome.
We don't have a lot to go in here left, but shit, why not? By the way, Tom, again, I just want to say thank you for having me on that.
No problem, man.
That live stream, your 200,000 subscriber celebration.
You were one of the first people who ever said we could not do it without you. Like, we had to try and figure out a time where it would work for you. And I know
well, I was there.
So yeah.
I was there, and sorry, it was kind of chaotic. It was hard.
No,
to kinda
no,
get
man.
everything
Well, a lot
edgewise,
more
but,
people showed up than I thought was going to, and not only that, they all showed up at the same time. And like everybody at first said, "Yeah, I'll be there eventually. I don't know if I can get there right away." And then everybody showed up right away.
no problem, man.
And what's funny is a few people who confirmed didn't show up at all, and I haven't heard from them since. So I don't know what happened, if they just tried to get in and they couldn't, or what happened. But yeah, it was amazing to see not only all the people that showed up on the panel, but all the people in the chat. So thank you all very much for that. We appreciate it.
It was
You
a
gotta
lot of
love this
fun.
community you guys got. Like, it's great seeing you guys pop up on each other's channels, and you're cross-referenced on each other's channels. It's great.
Yeah, man. I mean, it's a wonderful bunch of folks that I've gotten to meet, and I'm absolutely thrilled. And we talked about 30 Helens. Agree. On that number 30, the next question kind of keys off of that. Name the ceremony that citizens had to undergo when they hit 30 years old in Logan's Run.
Oh,
So name the ceremony that citizens had to undergo when they hit the age of 30 in Logan's Run.
recycling.
Kind of. I was hoping somebody would say the bris, but Tom, any idea?
I was going to say the bris, but no, that's when you get circumcised, of course.
Exactly, which would be like, ow, for 30. That's like, shit, forget that. I renounce my whatever. Judaism,
No.
whatever it is, I renounce it at the age of 30. I'm not sticking my dick on on the old chopping block,
You're a little attached to it by then.
a little attached to it. The moil can go fuck himself.
Now,
No way.
correct me if I'm wrong, Doomcock. Isn't it 21 in the book?
I haven't read the book, so
I believe it is.
quite
I believe
right.
it is. It's either like 17 or 21 in the book, and they changed it to 30 for the movie, of course. But yeah,
That's too young. I mean, how would you even have kids? Come on. Although they must have kids. I never saw any kids though.
I think the kids are like communally raised kind of thing. It's
Like hatched.
yeah, it was 21 in the book. Number 2 says the new number 2, I should say.
I don't know about you guys, but oh my God, would I absolutely love to live in that dome with all those hot chicks that run around in those mini skirts. There's nothing on but like mini skirts and pantyhose and big fluffy 70s hair. That's kind of paradise for me. Hail that umbrella guy. Good to see you, man.
Hey there, man. How's it going?
Hey, good to see you.
Hey,
We
good
got
to see you,
Tom
man.
and
I saw you
Andy
live.
here.
I was like, hell yeah, this sounds like a good place to hang out.
No shit.
Absolutely. Hail to you, sir. Good to see you. And we're just having a little trivia quiz here. And the question of the moment, and I'll get, I don't know if you know how this works, but we answer the wrong questions first. And then when I'm ready to give the chat we're about ready here. So I'll ask this to you and you can answer it if you want. Name the ceremony that citizens had to undergo when they hit 30 in Logan's Run.
God, I don't remember. I don't remember. I don't remember,
no.
man. I'm a little tipsy. Like I'm not really good for
Just a
I'm not
little
good for
bit.
trivia right now, man.
That's okay. How about you, Andy? Do you know?
Wasn't it renewal?
No.
No, but you screwed my next question. So thanks.
Oh, you shouldn't have said nothing. You should have
No, but that's it. He anticipated it. The next question that Andy answered correctly was, what were those 30-year-olds in Carousel hoping for?
Right.
And I just gave the answer. It's
And you
Carousel.
did. It was Carousel. Yes. I used to say, yeah, no, it was close though. That's what I said. Yeah.
Well done. No, and listen, Andy knows his stuff, man.
That's
Andy
very
knows
good.
his stuff.
Yeah.
He didn't know the next question was coming up, and I think that's perfectly
he didn't.
fine.
He's clairvoyant.
He
Psychic
is,
power.
man. He was psychic. He knew that I was going to love that action figure and send it to me. But he did. I don't think he knew quite how much I was going to freak out.
And he's very surprised now that his name is Claire.
Hey, that umbrella guy. Did you see the action figure that Andy made?
No.
I tweeted it out.
I gotta
You need to
look now.
check it out, man.
I'll go check.
'cause
I'm gonna go look right
it's
now.
absolutely gorgeous. You don't have to leave it. I'm just saying, you might
I'm
want to
gonna
check it
look
out.
right now. I can
This
look
guy's
while
a
we're on
great sculptor, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna check
Great
it out. I'm gonna
toy
look while we're
maker.
talking.
Okay, here's the next question. Name the character Sean Connery played in Jawdodge. So name the character that Sean Connery played in Jawdodge.
Ramirez.
It was always Ramirez. It was James
You
R.
stupid
Bond.
Spaniard.
I'm not Spanish, I'm Egyptian.
James
That was pretty good,
Ramirez Bond.
Did a pretty good Sean there, though.
That was very
Duke a run
good.
for the money. Yeah,
Yeah,
a little bit.
that umbrella guy. After he gets a few in him, man, you can't keep him down. Can't keep him down.
Yeah, I'm looking at your Twitter now. I'm actually looking for that that figure. I'm curious. I'm like, I got to see it now, dude.
It's really good, dude. Yeah.
Oh yeah, dude, that looks really good, man.
Yeah, I shit. Well, let me see. I'll just pull it back up for you real quick, man.
Yeah, I got it right here. It's props to you, man. That looks really.
Oh, you got
good.
it.
Yeah, I found it.
Awesome. He also, I didn't put this on Twitter because it would have been very inflammatory, but let me show you the other part of this this set that he did.
Yeah,
Hold on,
this is where I didn't understand what Doomcock said until he showed it to me. I was like, oh,
yeah,
okay.
hold on. Let me.
And I can understand why.
Well, it's just like then God knows.
Well, I mean,
you know.
yeah, they can't really sue anybody for anything, but they sure could make stink about it. That's for sure. They, there's no monetary thing being going on, but I'm sure they could be like a dick about it if they wanted to.
None
really
whatsoever.
No.
My original plan for that was to do like in the Star Wars thing where like the droids like branding the other droids, but I couldn't figure out a way to make it work.
Oh gosh, yeah,
That's awesome.
yeah, that would be a little too visceral though, Andy. Yeah, to be able to pull that off, I get what you're saying though. That would have been awesome.
No, man, I just think it's great, and you can see on his little face there. That's me, and Sabu is over there, and I'm trying to find. Look at that tunic, man. That's incredible.
That's great work. Oh, that
you
looks
can see
great.
on his face, it's like he got slapped. You see the little marks there?
I thought it was punched. I thought that was your knuckles.
Yeah, there's knuckle.
Yeah, maybe so.
Yeah, there's knuckle imprints on the torso and the head.
Oh, and there's some on the torso too.
Yeah, got a nice little dent in him.
You worked him over,
I
Doomcock.
hung him up and I slapped him around. See, it's like Bogart says: when you're slapped, you'll take it and like it.
He got beat for every franchise he ruined.
Oh, that's a lot.
Doomcock
Yeah,
ain't taking
really
no
bad,
hostages.
Paint there, he's like flaking, a little bent up. That's incredible. How did you make that?
Styrene plastic, like the stuff the old models were made out of. I just bought sheets of it, cut it up, and hit it with a heat gun to shape it a little bit.
That's so cool, dude. Just wow. And just the way you did it was so perfectly. I mean, look, this is why I'm saying this so much and I'm not even just blowing smoke, is like I've seen so many toys where the toys that are actual licensed shit look like crap compared to the real thing. And I'm looking at this, and if you didn't tell me this was a toy at first, I would have thought it was just a picture of Doomcock standing next to a fucking robot there. Sabu, of course, looks a little bit more like a toy, but yeah, I wouldn't, at first glance, I wouldn't think that was a toy.
No, it's so good. It could stand in for me.
Exactly.
It may someday.
There you go. And like I said, I would love seeing Doomcock the animated movie with the stop motion.
Oh yeah, Doomcock the animated series. Hell yeah.
That'd be awesome.
That would be so much fun.
Bodies are amazing. They can make a realistic looking pose. So
yeah, it looks like it'd be cool.
It is super
like robot chicken style.
yeah.
Man, I'm so honored and grateful. But I gotta ask you guys now.
My next project coming up after I get done a few of these things, I'm going to do Darth Fade-In.
Darth who?
Fade-In.
Darth Fade-In.
Oh, I like that, sir.
That will be great. Holy shit.
We'll give her the face, but we'll give her the Emperor's wrinkly neck.
Oh yes. Well, I did that graphic. I've used that in many videos. Darth Kathleen. Yeah. Darth Fade-In. That's fantastic, man. This is fantastic. But I must ask now.
Do it.
Name the character Sean Connery played in Zardoz? Anybody?
I know the answer, so I'm not going to say it.
Andy?
I'm out. Nope.
Umbrella Guy? No?
I'm going to be terrible with fucking this stuff.
That's okay. Tom, go ahead.
Well, he shares the same name as a character in not only Pulp Fiction, but Police Academy 2, 3, and 4, and that is Zed.
Zed.
Oh, I actually knew that one. No.
I know. I've
Zed,
never actually
Zed,
seen the
baby.
movie from
Zed,
the end,
Zed.
beginning to end, but I just knew that. Yeah. For some
Carrie Ashmead got it. She said it was Zed.
Hmm.
It's
Whose
a
motorcycle
whose motorcycle is this? It's not a motorcycle. It's a chopper, baby. Whose chopper is this? Zed. Who's Zed? Zed's dead, baby.
Zed's dead. And the other Zed, of course, would have been, Bobcat Goldthwait. But yeah.
Well, here's the last question of the night, folks. And then we're going to get on with things. But you should know this because it keys off of that. Why did Bruce Willis have to go back to his apartment before leaving town in Pulp Fiction?
There's a method to your madness.
Yeah. Or maybe I'm just kind of like going stream of consciousness. And Captain Spire is saying good night. Hold on, Captain Spire. I know you got a super chat out there. I'm pretty damn sure you do. Hold on, brother.
While you're looking for that, I'll just say this. I know you do that. You do it on purpose because I was expecting a theme and to just mess with me. There's a theme, but it's a connective tissue, like 6 degrees of separation kind of thing, instead of it all being thematically around one thing. See,
there is a little bit of that going on, because I'm trying to come up with, new questions, and it just kind of leads to this and leads to this and leads to this. And
you keep me on my toes, Doomcock.
I try to. But on the toes here, Captain Spire with a $5 super chat, who is going to bed here. So I got to read this. He says that Doomcock action figure needs voice command buttons, action kapow, fists of fury, and an interactive command center, robot army accessories too. Well, the thing is, Captain Spire, he does have voice because I will stand behind him and say shit. So it's kind of perfect, I mean, when you've got the actual guy's voice, you don't really, who needs no stinking buttons? We don't need no buttons. We just go ahead and do the voice, man. We do the voice. All right. Let's see. Let's go down the line. Tug, do you know why Bruce Willis went back to his apartment before he left town in Pulp Fiction?
Like for a real answer?
Yeah.
Yeah. The watch. Yeah, I remember that one actually.
Andy, where was the watch? Do you know?
Where did he spend time, or where was it?
We know where. Go ahead and say where it spent time.
Oh, that was up everybody's ass.
That uncomfortable
That's
hunk of metal
I cut
was
that
up my ass.
uncomfortable chunk of metal. Only place I know. Those damn S words wouldn't find it. But where did Bruce Willis typically keep the watch? Anybody know?
It was in the little it was where he kept his keys, but I'm trying to remember what animal it was, like in and I should know this. Now I'm pissed at myself.
Tie me
Kangaroo
down.
It took me a second.
There it is. Well, Andy, man, it is an honor to have you on the show. It has been a delight and a thrill, and I just can't tell you how much I'm grateful for the chance to thank you in person, face to face, so to speak.
Thanks very much. I mean, you keep me very entertained. I check out all the videos when they drop. I'm usually in on the Inquisition and and Friday Night Frolics. So I'm a big fan, and I was really happy to do it for you, and I'm glad you liked it.
I love it. It's absolutely a delight, man. Absolutely a delight. And that umbrella guy, man. Thank you for popping in. You want to tell us all what y'all are working on these days?
We're just goofing off, man. I just got my 2,000 pounds of comic books I'm going to deliver soon. So,
holy shit! Congratulations!
Yeah, literally, when they came here, the guy who was dropping them off, I thought they would send them by the post office. I didn't realize that there were 115 boxes coming. So
Oh my
they take my
God.
tractor trailer, but yeah, 2,000 pounds of comics.
Where the hell did you put them?
We put them in a garage, actually.
Where do you think he's sleeping tonight? I mean,
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Are you
I'm
like
gonna
Scrooge
give him
McDuck,
You're
like
everywhere.
stretching out on
I
your
was
comics and saying,
swim
mine, mine?
I would swim through him Scrooge McDuck style. Yeah, I could see that.
his kid's
I
like,
live in-
Daddy, when do I get my room back? Like,
And what is the name of your comic?
It is another case for the littlest umbrella. My daughter, she has an avatar online, the little umbrella girl. You know, she used to live stream with me and stuff. And I don't know, I thought it would be fun. Like instead of going out and making just a comic I just wanted to make, I thought it would be cool to make a comic book that also would inspire her, like I was inspired by comics when I was a kid.
That is outstanding, sir. If we could, maybe you could shoot this to the wrenches, like a link to where they can get your comic, or
Yeah,
can
well,
you tell
the
us?
next time we're off, we're delivering right now. This will be our second one, and then when we do the third one, man, I'll note it, you know, because right now I just do them through crowdfunding, and yeah, when they're gone, they're gone. I don't produce any more of that particular one.
it's done.
It is done.
Yeah.
Congratulations, that umbrella guy, and I
brother.
hope it really takes off, man. That's
Yeah,
fantastic.
it did great, man. I appreciate all of these communities too. Like we have some amazing people that support us, and I don't know, I love it, man. I have fun. Like this stuff, I never thought that we could have so much fun covering what we do, but it's great.
I can't wait.
It is, man. And I want to say good night to Chris Dalglish, who is heading to bed. Good night, Chris. Thank you for being here. And Tom, other than conquering the universe with 200,000 subscribers, what else are y'all doing?
Well, I guess since you're conquering the world, I had to do something. I'll go after yeah, 200K. Thank you so much for that and being there. Well, both Tug and you were there. Thank you for that. Yeah, you can find me at Midnight's Edge After Dark, and generally just about anywhere on the internet. It's kind of like the whole, if a tree falls in the woods and no one's there to hear it, doesn't make a sound. It's like if a stream happens on YouTube and I'm not there to either witness it or on the actual stream, does it actually happen? That's the question I have.
First, you have to find a stream that you're not on, Tom, because you're everywhere.
Exactly my point. Like, so if somebody says this happened on a stream, and I'm like, wait a minute, I was not there. So are you sure that was not the Mandela zone or something like that? Because
it happened. It happened.
Didn't happen if I wasn't
there. It's got to happen. I've got here a super chat. Phoenix Argus with a $5 Australian super chat is saying, for Andy Masterson grade toys.
No shit, man.
An idea for your business. Keep up the excellent work, Andy.
Thank you.
People are absolutely loving it. I'm just scrolling through real quick, and Brett Cohen with a $5 Australian super chat says, Doomcock, I know you're a hard worker, but how long till we get the stop go animation of you beating up the robot? We need it now.
Oh, I should have sent you Negan's bat with it. That would have been great.
Lucille.
Oh no.
Oh my God. Thank you, Brett Cohen. I'm trying to pull some super chats here or for Andy. Shum with a $2 super chat says, that robot looks about 25% different.
Actually, it probably doesn't look 25% different enough. You know what I'm saying?
Let's beat on it a little more, and it will.
Well, let's just hope that JJ doesn't show up with some magic blood to save the robot before it finally dies and does us all a favor. So.
Yeah, absolutely, man.
That's all right. Ray would force heal him back to life. It'd be fine.
He really would.
It's either magic blood, magic force healing. It's all the same.
It really is. All right, you guys. Well, listen, thank you all for stopping in. It was a lot of fun tonight. I had a blast. Tug, man, it was great to get a chance to chat with you a little bit here. Sorry, it was towards the end here.
I was goofing off. I'm just having fun out. So it was cool to come on for a minute.
I'm delighted, man. Always a pleasure to talk to you. We'll have to have you on sometime soon, man.
Yeah, man. Just whenever. Just yell at me and, hey, it's fun. All right. Appreciate you.
Absolutely, brother. Listen, thank you, Tom. Thank you, Andy. Very, very much, sir. I will be in touch. Now we know each other's number. I was your first follower on Twitter. And now we can DM back and forth, man. Anytime.
Yeah, and a couple weeks you should be getting another package. So maybe we'll do it again.
Holy smokes.
Keep it up, Andy. Totally, man. Like,
I am blown away. Thank you so very much, dude.
You're very
Seriously.
welcome. You're very welcome.
And Tom, as always, brother, love
yeah.
you, and hail to you and Andre and Rob and everybody. You
Thank
guys
you,
are the
man.
best.
thank you
We'll
for having
see
me
you
as
next
always.
time.
Take care.
I'll let him.
Take care, Tom.
Bye, guys.
Hail, Andy. Good night, man. Thank you. I'm just so happy. I'm so happy I got to pay tribute to Andy and highlight him on here. And next week I will be one way or the other, a hell or high water, highlighting Cardboard Kenny, Cthulhu Bob's amazing cardboard props, man, because they're just incredible. And I've wanted to make a video with them for so long. Haven't been able to find the proper way to do it. So I think it's just time maybe to I'm not sure, but I'm going to unveil them one way or another next week, because it's way past time. And that stuff, it's just so fantastic. It's so fantastic. And I love Cardboard Kenny. If you're out there, Cthulhu Bob, love you, man. You're a great artist, and I'm looking forward to highlighting your stuff. And Midnight's Edge After Dark says Cardboard Kenny rules. He does. And so you've got some more amazing Doomcock action figure stuff coming. But in the meantime, before we get to some more super chats, Melissa Lord, absolutely. Let's go ahead and read Melissa Lord's super chat here. Hold on just a second. Let me see if I can pull that up. Gosh, and they piled up here, so I'm going to focus on these super chats here for a while, because I was doing good for a while there, and then of course we got sidetracked. But when somebody sends you something like this, you're supposed to do something about it. And I just had to make it happen. So, all right. I'm looking for Melissa's super chat here. Hold on just a sec. Melissa Lord with a $2 super chat. Hail, Melissa, who says, Indy 5 thoughts? Indy 5 is dead on arrival. Indy dead is totally screwed. Indy 5 is shit. I don't think I'm going to even take a look at it. I don't want to see any woke bullshit intruding on Indiana Jones. Fuck that. I will not tolerate it. And I don't know, man. I don't know. It pisses me off, Melissa. But she says, hail, my liege. I love you. I heart you, my sweet crooner. Thank you, Melissa Lord. I'm glad I was able to thank you for alerting me that you had to go. That makes me very happy. I would have hated to missed out on you, and you had to go before I got to read your super chat. Sweet Melissa, angel of my lifetime, answer to all answers I can find. Baby, I love you, come. But that's enough for that. Thank you, Harvey. Hail, Melissa, and thank you for being here tonight. And let's see. Yeah, it was Lori Wilson says it was a great sidetrack, Doomcock. Thank you. Thank you, Lori. Indiana Jones and the Old Hag. Who is that woman? Putin's cat asks. Well, that woman is the one that wrote the next James Bond movie and is basically killing James Bond and replacing 007 with a woman of color. So welcome to our new world. Eli McKinnon says Indy should have stayed in the lead-lined fridge. Amen. He should have. And Zelina SW has also got to leave. So let me try and track down Zelina SW with a $19.99 super chat. Holy smokes! Zelina SW! Zelina SW with a $19.99 super chat. Thank you, Zelina, who says, can you please sing a song in celebration for my newborn daughter, Evangeline. We had some bad luck with job loss before she arrived, but we have been blessed with the help we needed. We are so happy and want to share our joy. Zelina SW, oh my God, isn't that wonderful? Congratulations. Congratulations, Zelina SW. Well, holy smokes. Zelina SW, in honor of this very special occasion, I have a very special song here that has just come into my mind. And I'm going to go ahead and sing this for you. And I hope that you will enjoy it. I've never sung this on the show before. It's a beautiful song, and this is for your a little song here for you. Are you listening, Zelina? Are you still there? I hope you are. I hope Zelina is not left. I hope she's still here. Yes, she is here. This is for Evangeline and you, my dear. You must have been a beautiful baby. You must have been a beautiful child. When you were only starting to go to kindergarten, I bet you drove the little boys wild. And when it came to winning blue ribbons, you must have shown the other kids how. I can see the judges' eyes as they handed you the prize. I bet you made the cutest bow. Oh, you must have been a beautiful baby. 'Cause baby, look at you now.
You must have been a beautiful baby. You must have been a wonderful child.
When you were only starting to go to kindergarten, I bet you drove the little boys wild. And when it came to winning blue ribbons, I bet you showed the other kids how. I can see the judges' eyes when they handed you the prize. I bet you made the cutest bow. Oh, you must have been a beautiful baby. 'Cause baby, look at you now. Happy, joyous occasion. Happy birthday, in a sense, Zelina SW, and hail to your darling daughter, Evangeline. That is absolutely wonderful news, and I am delighted that things have, after your tragic loss of jobs and everything, how things have rebounded and everything has gotten better. And I'm just so happy for all of you, you happy family, you. That is just wonderful. Happy birthdays, Evangeline. That is so awesome. Channel Surf, Catzilla, Mrs. Channel Surf, and I are fading fast. DC will probably sleep through our super chats. Well, hold on, Channel Surf. Let me get to them right now. I'm sorry I ran behind. I'm sorry I ran behind, but let me go ahead and track down those super chats here real fast. Hold on just a sec. Channel Surf, hold on just a sec. Don't want to let you down, buddy. You and Mrs. Channel Surf. Got to go ahead and hit these up. And hail Mary Ashmead. I am delighted that you are sticking it out here. You are awesome. And I will sing St. James Infirmary for you here shortly. But I'm kind of scrambling here to catch up. And hail Sandra Feliciano. I will read your super chat and sing your song here. Channel Surf with a $4.99 super chat. Hail Channel Surf, says Tiny Purpy Coats. Tiny Purpy Coats. I like that. Yeah. Kawani Chikihi Purpy Coats. Yeah. God, I'm just sick of that shit. And Catzilla, did you say that Catzilla had a super chat for me as well? Channel Surf with a $4.99 super chat. Hail, Channel Surf says, release the GC Game of Thrones cut. Yes, Channel Surf. I would be very proud of that if they would do that, because I got to tell you, I was very proud of making that happen. And Catzilla with a $14.99 super chat. Hail, Catzilla. See, I didn't want to let you down. And hopefully you're both still here, getting ready to go to bed, but let me go ahead. And Catzilla says, my liege, if you haven't yet, could you please sing The Parting Glass for us? Absolutely. I would be thrilled to sing The Parting Glass for you both. Let me go ahead and pull that up here, and we will make that happen. All right, this one is going out to Channel Surf and Catzilla, who are winding up their evening, and they are rising from the table, and so I'm going to sing this for them. Of all the money that e'er I had, I spent it in good company. And all the harm that e'er I've done, alas, it was to none but me. And all I've done, for want of wit, to memory now I can't recall. So fill to me the parting glass. Good night and joy be to you all. Of all the comrades that e'er I had, they're sorry for my going away. And all the sweethearts that e'er I had, they'd wish me one more day to stay. But since it fell into my lot that I should rise and you should not, I'll gently rise and softly call, good night and joy be to you all. So fill to me the parting glass and drink a health whate'er befalls. Then gently rise and softly call, good night and joy be to you all. Good night, Channel Surf, and good night to thee, dear Catzilla. I hope you both have a wonderful, wonderful weekend, and thank you for being here with us all tonight. Absolutely could not be more grateful and delighted for every single one of you. I can't even tell you. And Big Daddy MRI with a $20 super sticker. Thank you, oh great and mighty Big Daddy MRI, who says, with his super sticker, it's a pair dancing around and saying, you are amazing. Thank you, Big Daddy MRI. I think you're pretty damn amazing yourself, brother. Thank you so much for that, man. And good night. You're welcome, Catzilla. Thank you for sticking it out. I'm so sorry that I took this time, so much of it, but I was just, I was beside myself. I was really kind of tormented, frankly, with the idea that I wouldn't be able to adequately thank A. Masterson for this incredible figure. And it just meant the world to me that he was here. And I'm just so grateful. Just so grateful. All right, you guys, I'm going to read some of these super chats here and hopefully catch up on some of these here. All right. So to start off with, Kit Kat with a £5 super chat. Hail to the Kit Kat, who says, request for a poem, Shelley's Ozymandias. Well, let me see if I can pull it up. I don't have it memorized, but let's see if we can't go ahead and pull this up. Ozymandias by Percy Shelley. I met a traveler from an antique land who said, "Two vast and trunkless legs of stone stand in the desert. Near them on the sand, half sunk, a shattered visage lies, whose frown and wrinkled lip and sneer of cold command tell that its sculptor well those passions read, which yet survive stamped on these lifeless things, the hand that mocked them and the heart that fed. And on the pedestal, these words appear. My name is Ozymandias, King of Kings. Look on my works, ye mighty, and despair. Nothing beside remains. Around the decay of that colossal wreck, boundless and bare, the lone and level sands stretch far away." And there you are, Kit Kat. Ozymandias by Percy Bysshe Shelley. I'm not sure how you pronounce Bysshe. Thank you very, very much, Kit Kat, for adding a little culture to the joint. Adding a little culture to the joint. And Alex Dunham with a $5 super chat. Hail, Alex Dunham says, "My lord, you're the best vaudevillian ever. And could Harvey sing You're the Tops?" I don't know if I don't really know that song very well, and also I don't know if that's in the public domain. I rather suspect it's not, but here's just a little snippet of it. You're the tops. Oh wait, you wanted Harvey to sing it.
You're the tops, you're the Tower of Pisa, you're the smile on the Mona Lisa. I'm a worthless chick, a total wreck, a flop. But if, baby, I'm the bottom, you're the top.
There you go. A little snippet of that. Didn't hurt anything. Thank you very much for that, sir, and appreciate you, Alex, and hope you were sticking around to check that out. Mercenary X21 with a $2 super chat. Hail, Mercenary X21, who says, check Twitter from me. Perfect for next Exozone. I will, Mercenary X21. I absolutely will. And I appreciate any links to that kind of stuff. I think that's fantastic. And RM says you need to have a Doomcock convention once a year. I've talked to this with Cardinal Sin. I've talked to Cardinal Sin about this. And I will check it out. We may do that. We may do something like that. And by the way, I saw Cardinal Sin. I'm glad he showed up. Hail, Cardinal Sin. It is great to see you here, brother. All right. Charles Branch with a $5 super chat. Hail, Charles Branch, with some very good news, a very surprising news here. Charles, man, good to hear from you, brother. He says, hey, remember that snowstorm last month? I absolutely could not forget the snowstorm that drove me out of my house seeking shelter. He says, I thought it killed my bees for sure. Yet they live. My bees live. I'm so happy. Glass half full moment. I am delighted, man. That is fantastic news. Fantastic news. I am absolutely thrilled for you. Hail to you, Charles Branch. And the Dead DC here has got a message in our chat here. He says, thank you for tonight. Thank you, chat. This is the best Friday night I've had for ages, and tonight is the first time I've smiled and laughed since my brother passed. You're all legends. God bless you, the Dead DC. And I'm so sorry again to hear about your brother, but I'm glad that we could be here with you and put a smile on your face again. God bless you. I hope we see you next week. And listen, thanks for being here. That is absolutely fantastic. And Nemo Nova says, I love bees. I do too. I do too. God save the bees. Absolutely. Muzzle velocity. And the Brewing Sailor says, honeybees are fantastic creatures. They absolutely are. I'm Panayotis, says, hail to the bees. Absolutely. I am delighted. And hail, Bellow Triggerfish, Mr. Zaphael, Dean Marshall, hail to you, sir. Rachel Harris, Richard Greeter, Kit Kat, and all of you guys that are here. Pleasant Valley Picker CA, Mudit, Odd Hikari. I would love to collaborate with the Critical Drinker. I would love to. I have in the past. Hopefully, I would love to hang out with him some more. No doubt about it. And we need bees. Absolutely, the Dead DC. We need them badly. And Caught Eye on Witch in Residence made it here. Good to see you, man. Charles Branch, I'm delighted to hear that. And Weird Fantastic Toy Adventures, my new channel member with a $4.99 super chat. Thank you, Weird Fantastic Toy Adventures, who says, you have convinced me that you are secretly a hero and not an evil villain.
Hey, I resent that, Mark.
Thank you, Weird Fantastic Toy Adventures. Well, you know, a hero to some, a villain to others. You know, probably half the country would disagree. They would say I'm the worst of the worst. But you guys here say I am not so bad. And by God, that makes all the difference to me in the world. Thank you so much. Weird Fantastic Toy Adventures. And PS2 Chipper with a $2 super chat. Thank you, PS2 Chipper says, I get thirsty when you sing Golden Showers. Well, it's kind of salty, isn't it? Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. And I apologize for that very, very much, my friend. And Tracy Wilborn with a $5 super chat. Hail, Tracy says, nasty headache tonight and Bullet Bourbon isn't killing it. Please sing Blue Skies for me. Well, okay. Let's see if we can do that. Let's see. Pull that up. I never saw the sun shining so bright, never saw things going so right. Noticing the days hurrying by, when you're in love, my, how they fly. Blue skies smiling at me, nothing but blue skies do I see. Bluebirds singing a song, nothing but blue skies from now on. I never saw the sun shining so bright, never saw things going so right. Noticing the days hurrying by, when you're in love, my, how they fly. Blue days, all of them gone, nothing but blue skies from now on. Bluebirds singing a song, nothing but blue skies from now on. Tracy, I hope your head gets better very, very soon, my friend. Hydrate. Bourbon is not going to help your headache. It's going to make it worse. Hydrate. Get some liquids in you. You'll feel a lot better. And Andrew Randall with a $5 Canadian super chat. Thank you. Andrew says, I am done with my taxes. Yes. Outstanding. I am done with my taxes too. Thank God. Thank God. I hate the damn taxes. Don't you? Hail, Andrew. Congratulations, sir. I hope you're going to get some kind of refund. I hope so. Knock wood. And Geode Rockstacia with a $5 super chat. Hail, Geode Rockstacia says, I share ore sediments. Don't mind me if emerald boron you. Lime just stoned. Won't clay mind games with you, but jewel node quartz lime rocking about. And Geode Rockstacia wins the Knight's Pun Contest. Hail Geode Rockstasia. That stuff is absolutely fantastic. Hail to you, Geode Rockstasia. And Geode Rockstasia says, hey, part of Harvey's joke book was leaked online. Don't stone me, Blaine Harvey. Harvey, damn you, sir. Damn you.
It's not my fault. I am responsible for those corny damn puns. Shoot, that's crazy.
And Tracy Wilborn says, thank you, sir. You're very welcome. Hang in there, brother. Hang in there. Feel better. And Hail 80's Totally Awesome says, hey, saying hello to you again. How are you? Great to see you. I'm doing okay, 80's Totally Awesome. I'm doing okay. I'm doing better than okay right now. It's been a lot of fun, and I'm deeply grateful and honored for all of the gifts that you guys send me. Mitch Thibault sent me showered me with equipment, survival equipment, essential equipment. I am well equipped now for an emergency, thanks to Mitch Thibault. So many of you guys are just incredible. And I thank every single one of you for all the wonderful, wonderful gifts that you send me. It means a lot. It means an absolute, I can't even tell you. And speaking of things that mean a lot to me, here is Agent Pepsi 1 with a $5 super chat. Hail Agent Pepsi 1, who says, my liege, being called a-hole by Harvey is obviously a sign of distinction, as it comes from that shill, little insignificant, worthless creature.
What? Oh, Agent Pepsi 1. You were on my good list, but now you're on my shit list. I'm coming for you, Agent Pepsi 1. I'm coming for you.
Well, you're going to have to get out of the containment field to do that.
Son of a bitch! Damn you, Agent Pepsi 1. You'll perish in flames. You hear me? You'll perish in flames.
Oh, boy, you've really pissed Harvey off with that one, Agent Pepsi 1. But me, I say, bravo. Hail to you, Agent Pepsi 1. And D. Oberg is in the chat. I don't know, because I was talking about you earlier. You showed up. I was talking about your amazing Xanadu currency that you made, in addition to all the wonderful commemorative covers that you make for my milestones. And D. Oberg says, yabba dabba doo. Geode has a daughter. Her name is Pebbles. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. And Geode Rockstasia says, don't quarry about it. Oh dear. Hail Agent Pepsi 1. I hope she's still around. And Beautiful Bliss with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Beautiful Bliss. Says, do you or anyone else in the chat feel like reality has just become South Park? Einstein said it. Am I or the others crazy? Very strange times now, my lord. Oh, Beautiful Bliss. Crazy ass times. Bizarre times. I got to tell you, it is out of effing control here. Beautiful Bliss. It's been madness for the over a year now, and a lot of us are getting really tired of it. Oh my God. Hail Beautiful Bliss. And yes, YouTube deleting likes on my live stream. I would have been up to 700, 800 by now, but they keep sucking them off. I don't know what's going on, but there you go.
They keep sucking them off.
He said, yeah. Damn it. And Raymond Feliciano says, R. Fletch, chemistry fair is branching out to other sciences. He says you need science to garden because you can't plant flowers if you haven't botany. You can't plant flowers if you haven't bought any botany. Oh, help. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Let's move on, shall we? Herc 130 with a $5 super chat asks, DVD comms is down, cable out. On secondary comm, my phone. Can you sing Putting on the Ritz in a 20s nasally radio voice benefiting my home speaker? Let me see if I can.
If you're blue and you don't know where to go to, why don't you go where Harlem flits? Putting on the Ritz. Bangled gowns upon a bevy of high brows from down the levee, all misfits. Putting on the Ritz. That's where each and every Lulu Bell goes. Da, 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 every Thursday evening with our swell bones. Rubbing elbows, come let's mix where Rockefellers walk with sticks or umbrellas in their midst. I'm putting on the Ritz. Have you seen the well-to-do up and down Park Avenue on that famous thoroughfare with their noses in the air, high hats and arrowed collars, white spats and $15, spending every dime for a wonderful time? If you're blue and you don't know where to go to, why don't you go where Harlem sits? I'm putting on the Ritz. Putting on the Ritz.
There you go. Herc 130 just for you. A nasally radio voice from the 1920s. That's right. That was Putting on the Ritz by that youngster, that up-and-coming youngster, Irving Berlin. And hail to Herc 130. And Fred W. Manzo, thank you for the $2.99 super sticker of the pair. Giving a thumbs up. I appreciate it very, very much. And Mary Ashmead, oh my dear, Mary Ashmead is not feeling well. Let me go through here and see if I can find her her super chats here. Hold on just a sec. Our dear Mary, she's having a hard time. I don't know if Agent Pepsi 1 has gone already. If she did, I'm sorry I missed her. But Agent Pepsi 1 says, death to YouTube, a great sentiment indeed. I love YouTube, Agent Pepsi 1, but them sucking the likes off the stream, it's kind of cold. I don't know what's going on there. It's probably a malfunction or something. I don't know. It's weird, especially since it's happening to everybody else. Mary Ashmead with a $2 super chat. Thank you, Mary Ashmead, who says, please sing St. James Infirmary Blues for me. And she sends me a little heart. Thank you, Mary Ashmead. You are such a trooper. You are such a dear, sweet lady and the queen of the wrenches. And also with a $10 super chat, Agent Pepsi 1, I'm sorry you left. Damn it, I hate that. I wish she had let me know. Anyway, Mary Ashmead with another $10 super chat is saying, I'm just glad to be here. I have had a difficult week. Although I'm so tired, I am so glad to be here. You are the very best, Doomcock. Love you. Love you too, Mary. Poor dear. Let me go ahead and sing that for you. I think that those were the two super chats I saw from you, Mary. Don't want you to leave before I can do that for you. So, okay, good. And Wendy Webb here says, Jimmy cut her hand earlier, cutting up watermelon. She has 8 stitches. She is going to be fine, but she is grumpy. Can Sabu cheer her up? Jimmy? That's for you, Jimmy. And by the way, I just want to say that our own Wendy Webb has gotten engaged to Jimmy. Yay! Wendy Webb has gotten engaged to Jimmy, and I could not be more thrilled. Isn't that so? Congratulations to Wendy and Jimmy. They are getting married, folks. They are getting married. So cheer up, Jimmy. There you go. There you go. Hail to you. And I am so sorry about Jimmy, but hopefully we can cheer her up. We can cheer her up. So hail to you. We love you, and congratulations. Congratulations, Wendy Webb. Go ahead and put a WW in the chat here to congratulate Wendy on her impending nuptials. Yay! That is absolutely fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. All right, Mary Ashmead. Thank you for sticking it out for so long. Is Mary, I did get married before she left, didn't I? I hope so. Yes, here she is, and I'm going to go ahead and sing this song for Mary Ashmead as she requested this, and we don't want to let her down here. So I'm going to go ahead and do this song for Mary Ashmead as requested as the WW's fly in the chat for Wendy Webb and Jimmy. All right, here we go. St. James Infirmary Blues. I went down to St. James Infirmary, well, to see my baby there. She was lying on a long white table. Yes, sir, so sweet, so cool, so still, so fair. I went up to go see the doctor. She's very low, he said. I went back down for to see my baby. Well, good God, good Lord, she's lying there dead. I went down to old Joe's barroom. Yes, sir, on the corner by the square. They were serving the drinks as usual. And the usual crowd was there. Well, on my left stood old Joe McNally, and his eyes were bloodshot red. Old Joe turned to the crowd around him, and these are the words he said. Let her go, God bless her, wherever she may be. She may search this great wide world over. She won't never find a better man than me. When I die, please go on and bury me in my best $10 Stetson hat. Put a $20 gold piece on my watch chain, so my friends will know I died standing pat. Get 6 gamblers to carry my coffin, 6 chorus girls to sing me a song. Put a 20-piece jazz band on my tailgate, to raise hell as we roll along. Now that's the end of my story. Let's have another round of booze. And if anyone should ask you, just tell them I got the St. James Infirmary Blues. And if anyone should ask you, just tell them I got the St. James Infirmary Blues. And that goes out to our dear Queen of the Wrenches, Mary Ashmead. And I hope you you enjoyed that, Mary. And also, I thought I saw in the chat earlier something about Drunk 3PO. Is Drunk 3PO around? Hail to Drunk 3PO. Good to see you, man. Thanks for popping in. That is an awesome thing, man. Drunk 3PO, great YouTuber, great member of the Fandom Menace. And thanks for popping in, brother. Good to see you. All righty. Bellow Triggerfish says, Prost, raise it for Overlord DVD. Cheers. Here's looking at you, kids. Here's mud in your eye. Cheers. Great stuff. Good night, Infierter. Thank you for popping in, Infierter. And sorry, like I said again, man. So sorry that got very, very into that little panel centered around the action figure. But it was really noteworthy and important, and I just wanted to highlight it and thank who did it. So there you go. And I appreciate you guys very, very, very much. All right, let's move on, shall we? Here, Kai Pak 395. Hail Kai Pak, who says, sorry if you already talked about this, but what did you think of the story on the Star Trek website about the Federation being like communism? I thought it was idiotic. I thought it was idiotic and stupid. Just painful. So now what? They're trying to pander to China, now, like being out of fans here in the United States. Tired of being spit on and gaslit and having our Star Trek absolutely ruined. They want to go over to China. They say, well, we've got a whole bunch of people. There are much more people in China than there are here. We'll just appeal to the Chinese. Well, yeah, not really going to work. Not really going to work. Is it, Kai Pak 395? I think it's disgusting. And I will be on that shit later. I will be on that shit later, Kai Pak 395. But I tell you what, you know how we know that the Federation is not communist per se? The Federation is not communist because of the outstanding quality of the people that serve in Starfleet. You, Dixon Sider, I need you to send that link, not in the chat here, please. Send it to me in the mail, Dixon Sider. Send it to dicktervandoomcock@gmail.com. Send me that tracking number because I need it. I need it there. Okay, please send it to me. Mail it to me, and that way I will be able to track it down one way or another. Okay? It's probably just buried under a pile of boxes over there, but I'm going to go and wave it in their face. Send it to me at dicktervandoomcock@gmail.com. Okay? And anyway, yeah, the excellence of Starfleet guarantees that they are not communists, because communists have no impetus to excellence. They have no reason to basically excel. And that's how I know the Federation is not communist, because the Federation is full of people that excel, that want to succeed. So whatever that form of government is, it's kind of utopian, if anything else. But I got to tell you, it's not communist. It's not communist. Try buying a car in the Soviet Union in the 70s. Let's see how good that damn thing is, right? Hail at Kai Pak 395. And Bob Gable with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Bob. Says, a franchise is like BK or Mickey D's, a lukewarm, crappy burger, but it's fast. Can that ever be great? No, it can't be great. It can't even really be that good, frankly, Bob. And that's, but I tell you what, at least McDonald's is edible. This shit that they're doing with Star Trek is not in any way fit for human consumption, period. And Muzzle Velocity says Star Trek was egalitarian, not socialist or communist. Yeah, I think probably the Federation did not let people starve. The Federation did not let people be homeless or starve. But beyond that, if you wanted to achieve, you had to do more. You had to do more. Thank you, Bob Gable, for that. And the new number 2 has got a Doomcock in the chat. Thank you to the new number 2. And the new number 2 also with the $5 super sticker of the pumping pass saying, keep it up. And they are pumping it. And I'm trying to keep it up, brother. I'm trying to keep it up. Thank you very, very much. The new number 2. And all night, YouTube's algorithm or whatever automated thing is going on has been sucking likes away from this live stream. So those of you out there who are still listening, and if you haven't, even if you have, try licking the like button again. See if you can't get that number up, because they keep sucking them away, and I don't know what's going on with it. It's happening in other live streams. It may be just a system-wide glitch or something, but yeah, they're doing the same thing to likes that they do to subs. Usually I get subs sucked off of my channel. It's really awful. I'm just so tired of that shit. Daniel Thurs with a $10 super chat. Hail Daniel Thurs, who says, and I thank you for that super chat, brother. Not sure if you remember, but you sang Danny Boy once when it meant a lot to me. Thanks. Long live the Space Irish. And best wishes to everyone who's listening. Thank you, Daniel Thurs, man. I do remember, and I'm very glad, Daniel, that it meant something to you. And if I can ever do anything else for you, brother, just let me know. Just let me know, Daniel. And thank you for being here tonight, man. I really do appreciate it. And sorry about that. Crash, we have a new channel member. Crash has joined the channel at the Dominion level. Thank you, Crash. Appreciate you joining. We've got 7 new members tonight, folks. 7 new members, which is absolutely fantastic, and I very, very much appreciate that. And Till Aller One with a $5 super chat. Hail Till Aller One, who says, by the way, I saw the Thunderblaw trailer. Can think of plenty better applications for Thunderstruck. Also, Melissa McScreamy is in it, so no thanks. No thanks. Hail Till Aller One. Yeah, I hated it. It was beyond shit. I don't even know how to criticize it. It's just awful. Just so awful that I don't know. It would take, I don't know, essays. It would take 2-hour long videos just to dissect how awful it is and why it's awful. These people, the script sucks. Melissa McCarthy is not funny. So much garbage. I just hate it. I can't even tell you. Ice Nut with a $5 super chat. Hail Ice Nut, who says Disney is in such a bad way that even a young lady at my work who absolutely loves Disney, but even she is not happy with what they are doing. Good, Ice Nut, good. Thank you for that report. It's very heartening. Absolutely heartening. That's fantastic, Ice Nut. Good to know that the normies out there in the world are catching on. Even the normies are catching on, which is absolutely fantastic. Thank you, Ice Nut. And Kaipak 395 with another $5 super chat. Thank you. Kaipak says, Hail Doomcock. I apologize if I asked a question that was forbidden for you to address. YouTube is fickle these days. I love all your channel posts. No, Kaipak, I don't think you did. I don't think you did. And no apologies needed, man. Thank you for being here. Thank you for the super chats. And I'm delighted. I'm absolutely delighted. No, you didn't do anything wrong, man. I definitely appreciate you. And House of Tradies, thank you again for joining the channel membership. I deeply and greatly appreciate it, sir. Von Max, my Legionnaire Von Max, I have sent out your Legionnaire packet, by the way. Just want to let you know. Von Max, and hail Michael Beacom, by the way, in the chat. Mandy Summers. Oh, Mandy, well, you came and you gave without taking, but I sent you away, oh, Mandy. But I digress. Von Max, Oh, Von Max, well, you came. Never mind. Von Max says, "Hail, my Lord and Harvey. The Disney store at my mall just closed without notice. What are your thoughts of the quality of their toys and merchandising?" Well, Von Max, I've never had a problem with Disney's quality of their toys or their products, other than their entertainment, which has fallen on hard times lately. But in general, I've found Disney to make a good product, make a good toy. My objections to them are their programming and their wokeitude and their disregard for love. Their disregard for the fans, the people that brung them to the dance, and now they're shunning us in favor of some theoretical woke fucking audience that really doesn't exist out there. I don't know, but hail Von Max and bless you, sir. I appreciate you, and thanks for fighting the good fight, brother. Yeah, Disney store at the mall closing without notice. Disney's fallen on hard times, folks. Disney has fallen on hard times. Chrono1111 has joined the channel membership. Thank you very much, Chrono1111. And Gurr as well. Thank you for upgrading. I thanked you before, thanking you again. You guys are absolutely awesome. And Brett Cohen with a $10 Australian super chat. Thank you, Brett. Says, "Hail, my liege," in chat. "Congrats on 250K, my lord. Geode. Do you all know my truth equals being disillusioned enough to believe the lies you're told over and over, or complete misrepresentation of the facts?" That's KK. Hail, Brett Cohen. I honored you by trying to do an Australian accent on your super chat, and I deeply appreciate it. My truth is being disillusioned enough to believe the lies you're told over and over, or complete misrepresentation of the facts, which is a KK. You're right. You're right, Brett. This my truth shit. I had never heard that before. That's sad, isn't it? It's sick. And John Rendell says, "Good night, my lord. Had a great time as always. Got to get up early for a memorial service for one of my Knight Templar brothers. I am so sorry, John. I am so sorry for your your brother there. A Knight Templar brother. That is outstanding. Well, listen, man, I am so sorry for your loss. You get some rest, hang in there, and I hope that you can manage to have a good weekend. And yeah, man, I don't know what to say. I'm just sorry. So much loss. We're in a time still of great losses, and it's very hard. It's very hard for everybody. But we just have to persevere. We just have to keep pressing on, We just have to keep pressing on. And Uber Koo with a very generous $20 super chat. Thank you, Uber Koo. Says, "No request, LOL, hail and enjoy." Thank you, Uber Koo. Very generous of you, sir. I appreciate it. And thank you. Thank you very, very much. And Glenn Saunders, "Bubo, your Legionnaire packet has shipped as well, my friend. It is on its way." And Glenn Saunders says with a $5 super chat, "Newsflash, Phoebe Waller-Bridge lands lead in Indiana Jones 5. Despair. Weep and despair." Yep. Indiana Jones is dead on arrival. That movie is finished. We are not going to put up with this woke fucking shit. If you want us to go and see your fucking movie, quit pissing all over it with this woke shit. I'm sick to fucking death of it. And we're just not going to take it. We're just not going to take it. Fuck you. You go ahead and see how much money you get from your fucking woke audiences. But you won't see us there. All your longtime fans of Indiana Jones, all of them, stay the fuck away. This shit is garbage. Fuck this woke shit. I am sick to fucking death of it. Hail Glenn Saunders. Yeah, weep and despair. I do. But I'm also mad as hell, and I'm not going to take it anymore. And Clown World with a $5 super chat. Hail Clown World, says multiple voices. You are very talented and just go with what you feel right for the mood. That's what I do, man. Just kind of stream of consciousness and interacting with you guys. It's so much fun and highlight of my week, without a doubt. Without a doubt. Thank you, Clown World, for that. Eugene Bird with a $4.99 super chat. Thank you, Eugene, says audiobook by Harvey.
No one will have believed in the last years of the 20th century that we were being watched by intelligences from the planet Mars. And I asked the Martians, hey, come on down, invade the Earth. It's ripe for picking. And when you do, come down to the center of the Earth and see me sometime. I said it kind of like Mae West, but they didn't know who Mae West was. And thus, my attempt to be foiled. My attempt to escape was foiled by the Martians. The end.
Audiobooks by Harvey. Thank you, Eugene Bird. And Mellis Williams, thank you for the $4.99 super sticker of Bushiba applauding and saying bravo. I deeply appreciate it. Oh no, Uberku just missed your super chat. Uberku, it said no request, LOL, hail and enjoy. I just read it, Uberku. Thank you for the $20. I'm so sorry that you missed out on that, but I did deeply appreciate that. And Mary Stone with heart super stickers. Thank you so much, Mary Stone. You are a dear, and I thank you so much. And Mellis Williams, again, thank you for the Bushiba applauding super sticker saying bravo. I like bravos. Bravos make me happy. Bravos make me feel like maybe I haven't wasted my life. Thank you very, very much, Mellis Williams. And JT Kirk with a $5 super chat. Hail JT Kirk, who says StarTrek.com is right. Kurtzman Trek is communist. Android genocide, hopelessness, and sheer fracking hubris are traits of a communist society. Thank you, JT Kirk, for your insights along this regard. Yes, Kurtzman, it makes sense that Kurtzman might be a communist given the kind of communistic lack of motivation and impetus towards excellence. Yeah. A Kurtzman Trek absolutely could have been produced in the Soviet Union in the 1960s, in terms of its utter and complete lack of quality and passion. It's just a checkbox thing, checking off the woke talking points that are in vogue right now in the same way that in the Soviet Union, Kurtzman, had he been there, might have checked off, party platform points and stuff. It's all just lists of shit. There is no, it's just shit writing. I don't know what else to say. It's just shit writing. Hail JT Kirk. And hail to Rod Thunderheart with a $10 Canadian super chat. Thank you, Rod Thunderheart. He says, hail. My brother Don is here. We're drinking and listening to Friday Night Frolics. I rearranged my furniture and put down my queen size bed. What a difference. Did you get the Wayne and Schuster videos? They're side splitting. Yes, I saw that you sent them, Rod. I have not had a chance to look at them. Fridays are very busy for me as I'm getting psyched up and doing prep and stuff for Friday Night Frolics, but I will check them out, man. I'm looking forward to it, and I thank you for turning me on to that group, which I had never, ever heard of. Michael Loomis, thank you for this $5 super chat or it's actually a super sticker of the Invisible Man, and I can't see him, but he's there. Thank you, Michael Loomis. I appreciate the support, my friend. Seath Fury with 2,500 Chilean pesos. Thank you, Seath Fury. And I'm sorry I have not gotten back to you on Twitter. I need to. The answer is yes. Please go ahead and send me whatever discussion you would like to. I will read it. Thank you very much, Seath Fury, for that super chat. He says, recommendation, try watching Hero Man. Stan Lee was one of its creators. You get anime Stan Lee cameo too. Also, is it fine to DM you on Twitter? Yes, Seath Fury, it absolutely is. Please feel free to do so, and I will look forward to hearing from you. I'm sorry I didn't get back to you before now. Just very, very busy, but please do, Seath Fury, and I will look out for your chat. And Michael Loomis with a $2 super chat. Thank you again, Michael. He says, just trying to say, fire Kathleen Kennedy. Please fire Kathleen Kennedy. Please fire Kathleen Kennedy. And Kit Kat with a Doomcoin in the chat. Hail to Kit Kat, and thank you very much for that Doomcoin super sticker, excuse me. Kit Kat, you are awesome. Kit Kat, you always are. And Sandra Feliciano with a $5 super chat. Our own wrench, Sandra Feliciano, you are absolutely fantastic. And Sandra says, it was great visiting Texas, but I'm glad to be back so I can be here for the frolics. You are the highlight of the week. Please sing Cthulhu Eyes. Well, I will be absolutely delighted to do so. Pull it up here. Okay. All right. As requested from Sandra Feliciano, here is When Cthulhu Eyes Are Smiling. When Cthulhu eyes are smiling, all the world is set alight. In the lilt of Harvey's laughter, you can hear the cursed blight. When Harvey's heart is happy, everyone is gonna die. When Cthulhu eyes are smiling, you can kiss your ass goodbye. When the button's pushed for Harvey, all the world is bright in flames. Harvey's gonna grow 10 stories, kicking ass and taking names, stomping cars and knocking buildings on the burning crowds below. 'Cause when Harvey's feeling happy, it's a fire sale, everything must go. When Cthulhu eyes are smiling, sure it's like a morning spring. If Godzilla is on that morn. If Godzilla is on that morn. All right, Sandra, there you go, my dear. Thank you for the super chat, and that is super awesome of you to do. And thank you for all the work you do, all the kind things you do, all the encouragement you send me, Sandra Feliciano. You are a delight. And good night, Matt G, and happy birthday to you, Matt. You are awesome, my friend. Let's see. Solid Gamer 1998 with a $10 super chat. Thank you, Solid Gamer. Says, have you tried Metal Gear The Phantom Pain yet? No. Gotta send me reminders, man. I mean, I'm booked up on games for a while, but I do want to take a look at it. And yeah, I need to go ahead and find the time. I just don't have the time is the problem. Thank you, Solid Gamer 1998. Metal Gear The Phantom Pain. Where the hell do I find that anyway? Paste it in the chat here. Open world stealth game published for PlayStation 4. Okay, so I need to get this for PlayStation 4 is what I need to do. All right. Phantom Pain. It sounds good, man. I will try to, I don't know, maybe I'll go and see if I can't order it online or something. Hail Solid Gamer 1998, and thank you for that. Thank you for that super chat, brother. All right. Let's see. Iblan 85 with a 100 Mexican peso super chat. Thank you, Iblan 85. It's been a while, my friend. He says, hail Doomcock. I've been living under a rock, praying for the woke to go away. Please tell Harvey to push the button. Harvey, push the button.
Fucking har, asshole. You think if I could push the button, then I wouldn't have done it by now? You son of a bitch.
Oh, poor Harvey. Harvey, don't you know that you had it in yourself all along to get out of the containment field?
I did?
Yes, you did all along, Harvey. All you had to do was click your heels together 3 times and say, there's no place like hell. There's no place like hell. There's no place like hell. Really? Yeah, give it a shot. Like on The Wizard of Oz? But I don't have ruby slippers. No, you just needed your own feet, Harvey. Just try it. There's no place like hell. There's no place like hell. There's no place like hell. You will all perish in flames. You son of a bitch. Are you still in there, Harvey? You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. Look, you had me click my fucking heels together like it was fucking Batman in Batman and Robin, and your fucking ice skates gonna pop out of my shoes. Fuck you. You son of a bitch. Let me tell you something. I'm not gonna play that Dorothy. What am I, Dorothy now? What, I got fucking Toto? You son of a... I had to cut off his speaker there. Well done. Well done. I'm delighted I thought of that. Hail to Ablon85, and thank you for giving me that idea. Good night, Big Daddy MRI. Thank you, brother, for being here. And hail to Raquel Briggs. It's a great thing to see you, Raquel. How are you tonight? Hail to Raquel Briggs. And Kit Kat says, but Harvey doesn't have any heels. Oh, he does. He does. Have you not seen his feet? Oh, dear. He's got little feet. He does. Thank you, Ablon85 and Oliver Klossov with two $2 super chats in a row. Thank you, Oliver. He says, I tried to watch Star Trek Discovery. I could not stand the pain. Star Trek Discovery is a visual root canal. Oh. Wow. Wow. That is absolutely fantastic. That is absolutely wonderful. And I couldn't have put it better, Oliver. I absolutely could not have put it better. Well done, sir. Well done. Well, you know, let's see how Harvey let's see how Harvey is doing. Hey, let's turn on his speaker. Oh no. Get out! No!
We will return to your scheduled programming shortly, or we are currently experiencing technical difficulties.
We need more power. Don't tell me that. Invert the... You heard Raymond Feliciano, inverse phasing! Inverse phasing!
The emergency has been averted. I repeat, thank God the emergency has been averted. We have prevailed, and Harvey is back in his containment field. It almost gave away, but thank God we were able to do inverse phasing, and that made the difference.
Curse you, Doomcock! Curse you!
Get out of my helmet, Harvey.
Curse you!
Well, that was scary. I had to put on my helmet and go into battle, but thank God we have prevailed, folks. That was very close. But he was so enraged by what I did that he once again managed to marshal all of his power and almost got out. He almost got out. Of course, we had to put on the disruption to the broadcast. We triggered the automatic technical difficulties video, but of course you could see it was distorted and insane. So there you go. Kit Kat with a 50-pound super sticker. Hail Kit Kat, who says, well, it is a enormously super cool super sticker of a giant pair jumping around and rampaging in the city, waving flags and doing what Harvey wanted to do. Whew. Shit. Well, I need a drink on that. Vatican cartel, no, he did not. By the grace of God, he did not escape, but it was very close. Perzilla, indeed, Perzilla. Whew, that was scary. Well, my friends, I'm glad we are still here. We are still alive, and Harvey, of course, is there shooting lasers out of his eyes in fury. I am very grateful to still be alive, and I better go ahead and read these super chats before he gets out again. Thank you, Oliver Klossoff, for both of those super chats. Thank you, Diablo Dame, for a super sticker of a rose tossed out there. Thank you so much, Diablo Dame. Deeply, deeply appreciate that very kind gesture. Brian Nad with a $5 super chat. My new channel member, Brian Nad, who says, all hail the might of Von Doomcock. Thank you, Brian Nad. I appreciate that. Hail to you, sir. And I appreciate you joining the channel membership. We've got 7 new members tonight, folks, which is quite good. And Woo Gambino with a $1.99 super chat. Thank you, Woo. Says, hail, Lord Doomcock. Hail, chat. Hope you are well. I am doing much better now. I was terrified We almost had Harvey break out again, but thank God inverse phasing contained him as well, diverting power from the lower regions. It was very close. It was very close. Thank you, Wu Gambino. And Jester of Roanoke, no, he is still contained. I repeat, the eagle is still in the dock. And Tall Bald Ewok with a $5 super chat. Hail to the Tall Bald Ewok, who says YouTube is taking your likes to help out Star Wars to ease some of their dislikes, but there are not enough likes to right that sinking ship. I love it. I love it. Tall Bald Ewok trying to help out Star Wars, trying to steal likes from us to go ahead and help out Star Wars. I think that is hilarious. I think that is hilarious. Hail to Brian Nad, my new channel member. And Stellar Heather, the Zazzle Master, and my wrench, and my friend Stellar Heather with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Stellar. Says, impressed. The Doomcock knows and likes they might be giants. DC has great taste in music, and that's uncommon in my experience. Well, Stellar Heather, we both think that the Beatles are the greatest band of all time, so we are very simpatico musically in terms of, we know shit from Shinola. We know chicken salad from chicken shit, and the Beatles are the best of all time. You know a lot about music, Stellar Heather. It's an honor to have you as a wrench, as a friend, and you are just awesome. Hail to Stellar Heather. And the Brewing Sailor, Scooby-Doo with a $10 super chat. Hail to the Brewing Sailor, who says, hail and well met, my liege. I'm drinking one of my finest brews in this evening in your honor. Might we get a sea shanty performance? Hashtag drink local beer. Hashtag fire Kathleen Kennedy. Absolutely, the Brewing Sailor. Let me go ahead and take off my helmet now that the emergency has passed. Hold on just a sec here.
All righty then. And we are back. And let's go ahead and have a little bit of a sea shanty here. Let's see. Let me pull up. Let's see. Why don't we do this one? The Wellerman. The Wellerman. There once was a ship that put to sea. The name of the ship was the Billy a T. The winds blew up her bow, dip down, oh blow, my Billy boys blow. Soon may the Wellerman come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the tonguing is done, we'll take our leave and go. She had not been 2 weeks from shore when down on her a right whale bore. The captain called all hands and swore he'd take that whale in tow. Soon may the Wellerman come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the tonguing is done, we'll take our leave and go. Before the boat had hit the water, the whale's tame came up and caught her. All hands to the side harpooned and fought her when she dived down low. Soon may the Wellerman come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the tonguing is done, we'll take our leave and go. No line was cut, no whale was freed, and the captain's mind was not on greed, but he belonged to the whaleman's creed. She took that ship in tow. Soon may the Wellerman come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the tonguing is done, we'll take our leave and go. For 40 days or even more, the line went slack, then tight once more. All boats were lost, there were only 4, and still that whale did go. Soon may the Wellerman come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the tonguing is done, we'll take our leave and go. As far as I've heard, the fight's still on, the line's not cut and the whale's not gone. The Wellerman makes his regular call to encourage the captain, crew, and all. Soon may the Wellerman come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the tonguing is done, we'll take our leave and go. Soon may the Wellerman come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the tonguing is done, we'll take our leave and go. A little sea shanty, a request from the Brewing Sailor. Thank you, the Brewing Sailor. That is awesome. And we've got a new channel member. Vatican Cartel has joined the channel membership. Thank you, Vatican Cartel. That is absolutely wonderful. Appreciate your support, my friend. Welcome to the channel. And again, I just want to thank Kit Kat for the Pearzilla Super Sticker. 50 pounds, incredibly generous of you. Hail, Kit Kat, and thank you very, very, very much, my dear. And Mick Bradley with a $10 super chat. Hail, Mick Bradley, who says, Picard is an ISO uploaded to a new toaster. Hail, Doomcock. Hail, Mick Bradley. Thank you for calling it straight on the whole Picard fiasco. Mick, you are awesome. And thank you for that. Supers chat and yeah, I'm sick of that shit. Picard. God, what a joke. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. And Vatican Cartel says, you read my name. I had no choice but to subscribe to help keep Harvey Cthulhu in containment. Thank you, sir. It costs a lot of power to keep him contained because he has vast reserves of energy, basically the energy of his universe. So, I have basically harnessed the equivalent of a singularity down here from the alien base. The reactor at its core is still running. I don't know how it does. I don't know how it works, but it is still there. And I can tell you, even with all that power, sometimes it takes a couple of extra AAA batteries and rerouting the power to keep him in when he gets really, really ahead of steam up there. It can be very tough. Hail, Mick Bradley. Hail to my friend Eric K with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Eric. He says, keep up the amazing work as always. Thank you, my friend. I very, very much appreciate that, Eric K. And Rod Thunderheart. Hail, Rod Thunderheart with a $5 Canadian super chat. Thank you, Rod. Says, hail, my liege. Brother Don says hello, and he's going to join soon. I'd remind you of Rumble, the Indians who rocked the world, and Murdoch Mysteries. Thank you, Rod. I will endeavor to pursue those leads that you have given me. You didn't let me down with the horrible House of Frightenstein. You won't let me down on this. Also, the Adjustment Bureau was all that you said it was. Hail, Rod Thunderheart. And Jester of Roanoke with a $2 super chat. Hail to the Jester of Roanoke, who says, might I request the Jester's song from the Court Jester? Well, I can't do the whole thing, but I can do a little bit of it for you, Jester of Roanoke. And from memory, let me see if I can remember how it goes. When I was a lad, I was gloomy and sad as I was from the day I was born. When other lads giggled and gurgled and wiggled, I proudly was loudly forlorn. My friends and my family looked at me clammily, thought there was something amiss. When others found various antics hilarious, all I could manage was this, or this. My father, he shouted, he needs to be clouted, his teeth on a wreath, I'll hand him. My mother, she cried as she rushed to my side, you're a brute and you don't understand him. So they sent for a witch with a terrible twitch to ask how my future impressed her. She took one look at me and cried, he. What else could he be but a jester? A jester? A jester? A funny idea, a jester. No butcher, no baker, no candlestick maker in me with the look of a fine undertaker impressed her as a jester. So there you go. That's a chunk of the song for you, Jester of Roanoke. I don't know the whole song, but I knew at the end, he says, how does the end go? For a jester's chief employment is to kill himself for your enjoyment, and a jester unemployed is nobody's fool. Hail, Jester of Roanoke. Court Jester, one of my favorite movies of all time. And Xenobit with a $5 super chat. Hail, Xenobit says, you really need a female co-host to sing. I would like some Doris Day and Andrew sisters. Yeah, man. I would absolutely love to have a female co-host here sitting beside me to just chime in whenever I needed a female to sing with, or just adoringly saying wonderful things about me as I go. I don't know. Maybe I should take turns having one of our wrenches just hanging in the chat, just to be my Edwina McMahon, and just say, "You are correct, sir," and "Oh, that was wonderful," and stuff like that. You know, gotta bolster the male ego, the toxic male ego in particular. You know, just have a lady come in and just be there to laugh and stuff like that. I could maybe swap them around. I think that would be fun. And the Brewing Sailor says, "I'm getting old, my liege. I apologize. I am running out of steam. I have one super chat outstanding to be read at your leisure. How's your father?" Says, "Is Robin Quivers out of work?" Well, she would give me shit, basically, which believe me, I don't need more shit. I need happy stuff. All right. Let's see. Thank you, Sandra Feliciano. I love you too. The Brewing Sailor. Let me see if I can find the Brewing Sailor's super chat here. And the Kelvington. Hail to the Kelvington with a $10 super chat. I guess you've already left, sir. I wish you to let me know you had a super chat out there. He says, "I'm sorry I'm late. The news has been beating the crap out of my editing skills since 7 a.m. Please have Harvey tell a terrible joke." Harvey, are you ready to be good?
I'll be good.
All right. Have you got a terrible joke to share with us?
Well, some say I've got nothing but terrible jokes. Well, I would be one of those people. Well, you're an asshole, Chet. But let's see. Here's a joke. A woman is told she needs 2 pounds of brain for a transplant. She's informed the 2 pounds of doctor brain will cost $500, and the 2 pounds of architect brain will cost $600. She replies that since her father was a famous lawyer, she'd prefer a lawyer's brain. Okay, says the doctor, that'll cost you $10,000. What? She says, how can 2 pounds of lawyer brains cost $10,000? The doctor replies, do you have any idea how many lawyers we have to kill to get that much?
Oh, a little sick lawyer humor, little sick lawyer humor. Oh, Harvey.
Yeah, well, it's kind of funny. Here's one. So a nurse in an asylum is doing her rounds when she sees Tom in his room pretending to drive a car. I'm going to Cleveland, he tells her. Later that day, the nurse comes by again and sees Tom pretending to park his car. I'm in Cleveland, I am, says Tom. The nurse then looks in on Tom's neighbor, Harry, and sees Harry frantically masturbating. Harry, what on earth are you doing? She scolds. Harry replies, I'm screwing Tom's wife while he's out of town.
Hello. Oh dear. The second one was better than the first one, but oh my God. Well, there you go, the Kelvington, as you requested. All right. So I'm looking for the outstanding super chat from our Brewing Sailor. The Brewing Sailor with a $5 super chat. Hail, Brewing Sailor says, Overlord DVD, I'm also in Texas and can brew beer for any event you wish to host. Perhaps a Doomcock Doppelbock or Liege Lager. Happy to do so. Wow. My friends, we have had an offer from the Brewing Sailor to brew a special Doomcock beer for whenever we all get together at a Doomcock convention, which I think is absolutely amazing. So, shoot, man, we will take you up on that, brother. We will take you up on that when we get this going. Thank you so much The Brewing Sailor, and I'm glad I was able to get to that super chat before you had to go to bed. Thank you, sir. I deeply appreciate that offer. That is super cool. And RN Feliciano says, hey, Harvey, Chemistry Ferret says, I wanted to post a chemistry pun, but I couldn't think of anything.
Oh, never mind. I don't want to. I'm not gonna get out of. I'm just gonna go back in my dimension. It's bullshit, man. It's bullshit.
Oh, Harvey slipped into his own dimension. And the Brewing Sailor says, thank you, my liege, and pass my thanks on to Harvey as well. And my absolute respect to your Dumentites who run the site. They do a phenomenal job in your name, my lord. They really do. They're absolutely fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. I love them to death. And Muzzle Velocity with a $50 super chat of incredible generosity. Thank you, Muzzle Velocity, who says, thanks for the great show tonight. Friday Night Frolics is the best chat and the highlight of my week. I'm so glad that so many of you tell me this stuff. It makes me so very happy. I can't even tell you. I can't even tell you. And speaking of making me very happy, Mandy Summers with a $2 super chat. Hey, Mandy, says, much love, Overlord Doomcock. Oh, thank you, Mandy Summers. Thank you so much, Mandy. I remember all my life raining down as cold as ice. Shadows of a man, a face through a window, crying in the night. Night goes into morning, just another day. Happy people pass my way. Looking in their eyes, I see a memory. Never realized how happy you made me, oh Mandy.
Well, you better stop, dude.
Yeah, I better stop. But there you go. Hail Mandy Summers, and thank you for that very, very much. And we mustn't forget Stellar Heather, who has also got a little song I forgot to sing earlier, but let me rectify that right now. A great symphonic theme, that's stellar by starlight and not a dream. Thank you, Stellar by Starlight. Thank you, Mandy Summers, and thank you, Sandra Feliciano. You all are awesome. All right, so I've been jumping around here. Let me try and get back to where I was here. Let's see if I can find it again. And thank you again, Big Daddy MRI, for that incredibly generous $20 super sticker of the pair dancing around and saying you are amazing. I appreciate that very, very much, my friend. Very, very much. All right. Let's see, where was I? Digi Akuma with two $10 super chats. Hail Digi Akuma, who says, hail Lord Doomcock and everyone in chat. Back home, ready to spend the evening with Friday Night Frolics. Also, they came for Indy. We knew it was coming, but now it's confirmed. Yeah, Digi Akuma, it's DOA, dead on arrival. They can go fuck themselves. Indiana Jones fans are not going to sit for this shit. I mean, God knows Kingdom of the Crystal Skull was bad enough, but it's going to look like fucking War and Peace compared to the woke shit that they're going to put together with this garbage. And I am really, really, really sick of it. And Digi Akuma with another $10 super chat. Thank you, Digi Akuma says, have you heard about the new controversy that's laughable surrounding Space Jam 2? They canceled Pepe Le Pew for our culture reasons, but the Clockwork Orange Droogs are in the movie. God, they're stupid. God, they're stupid. Holy shit, Digi Akuma. So they could go ahead and have the Clockwork Orange Droogies in their Space Jam 2 movies, but they won't have Pepe Le Pew. Let me tell you something. Those Droogs vaped a woman. They just straight up vaped a woman right there on camera, the whole 9 yards, with great sadism, and beat the old man to an inch of his life, killed her. I mean, it's just absolutely insane. So Pepe Le Pew bouncing around and you know, Sherry, come with me to the Casbah, is worse than I'm singing in the rain, just singing in the rain, as they go ahead and vape her. That is in fucking insane. It is not a world of men, machine. It is not a world of men. I don't know what to say. Oh my God. Dixon Cider with a $5 super chat and a joke for Harvey. Oh God, what did I ever do? Tried to destroy the world and assaulted them with horrible jokes. Now it's your turn. You're going to pay for it. When you're told that it's a terrible joke, you're going to take it and like it. Oh dear. And he says, hey Harvey, did you hear my toilet paper joke? It's terrible.
It's terrible? Well, I knew it was tearing. Oh, like tearing toilet paper?
Yes.
Dixon Cider, you sick bastard.
Hail Dixon Cider, and thank you very much for making Harvey cringe. And Crazy Cat Guy with a $5 super sticker of Bushiba, giving a thumbs up and saying, good job. Thank you, Crazy Cat Guy. And also, thank you, Crazy Cat Guy, with a $5 super sticker of Bushiba, saying number one. Painting a little number one on there. I thank you very much, Crazy Cat Guy, for both of those super stickers. And Brett Cohen with a $2 Australian super chat. Thank you, Brett, says Andre's code for frig off and moving on. Hail Brett Cohen. Thank you for sharing Andre's code for frig off and moving on. We all need to have that. We all need to have that tool in our toolbox, don't we? Hail Brett Cohen and hail to Xenobit with a very, very generous $40 super chat. Thank you, Xenobit. Says, these are the Daves I know and know. These are the Daves I know. These are the Daves I know and know. These are the Daves I know. Xenobit is obviously a fan of Kids in the Hall. And I'm glad I'm not the only one. I'm glad you guys, man, I tell you, Kids in the Hall, probably the second best stand-up comedy, well, not stand-up, sketch comedy group since Monty Python's Flying Circus. Without a doubt. They actually even come close to Monty Python in their manic insanity. Absolutely. Thank you, Xenobit, for being a fan there, and thank you for that incredibly generous $40 super chat, brother. And speaking of incredibly generous, my own dear Dumentide Omega with a $20 super chat. One of my legionnaires, hail to Dumentide Omega, who says, hail and a happy Friday to everyone, especially Harvey.
It's been very happy for me, man. I've gotten screwed every which way. Every which way but loose, you screw me every which way but loose. Inside the fire's burning me, in my mind you just keep turning me. Every which way but loose, you turn me every which way but loose. You turn me every which way but loose.
Either way, you're not getting out.
Son of a bitch.
Xenobit with a $5 super chat. Hail Xenobit says, I got things to do today. 7 things to do. Shut up or this will happen to you. Thank you, Xenobit. I can't shut up now. I'm in the middle of a broadcast and it would be just silent air, but I thank you, sir, for that. And thank you, Dumentite Omega, for the incredibly generous $20 super chat, and Xenobit again for all of your generosity tonight. Alien Xenomorph with a $2 super chat. Hail Alien Xenomorph, who says, you really hung that character with a noose? Racists. No, Alien Xenomorph. He was suspended on a chain. So there was no noose. If you could look in the thing, it was actually just a chain looped around a couple of hooks. So not a noose at all. Plus, he's not of color, or well, he's painted color, I guess. Hail Alien Xenomorph and Wild Tune 02 with a $5 Canadian super chat. It's invisible. You didn't say anything else, or I can't read it, but hail to you, Wild Tune 02, and I deeply, deeply appreciate that, sir. And Big Daddy MRI, again, thank you for the $20 You're Amazing super sticker. I deeply and greatly appreciate you. As always, Big Daddy, you're always there, always kind to me, and I just appreciate you so much, man. I can't tell you. And Cardinal Sin with a $6.66 super chat of perfect evil. Hail Cardinal Sin, who says, hail Doomcock. Praise Harvey. I fear Sabu. Hail to the mod squad, all Dominions, Doomentites, and all of Xanadoom. We shall all perish in flames. Hail. Hail Cardinal Sin. Earlier I sang Hava Nagila, and I thought, I wish Cardinal Sin was here, and it summoned you. It summoned you. It makes me very happy. Hail to you, Cardinal Sin. Glad to see you, brother. And Rod Thunderheart with a $3 Canadian super chat. Super sticker, excuse me, Rod. A fist bump and super pair. I fist bump with you and your brother, Don. Hope you had some good fun tonight, man. I don't know if Don's already gone to bed or if he's hanging out there still listening. Either way, man, you guys are awesome. And Big Daddy MRI is still here. Hail. Hail, Big Daddy MRI. He says, you're the best, Overlord DVD. Outstanding. And JT Kirk says, I sent Big Daddy a text for the $20 sticker. He's offline now. JT Kirk, you sent Big Daddy MRI a text for me to read to him. Is that what you're saying? I mean, should I look for it while he's still here, while he's back? JT Kirk, let me know. Guide me, sir. Oh, Captain, my Captain, what am I supposed to do? Well, I've scrolled down. Looking to see if I could find this text, but I didn't see it, so I guess I must have misunderstood JT Kirk. I think maybe I misunderstood. That's okay. That's totally okay. All right, so I'm trying to get back up to where I was. Oliver Klossov with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Oliver. It says, good thing I moved to Florida from Southwest Pennsylvania. They are hurting. They are hurting. Oh, thank you, JT Kirk. He says, no, I relayed your thanks to him. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that very much. Thanks for looking out for me, man. And I'm glad he popped back in here. And Bellow Triggerfish with a $20 super sticker. Hail, Bellow Triggerfish. It's a You Are Amazing Dancing Pair super sticker. Thank you, Bellow Triggerfish. Greatly, greatly appreciate you, brother. Hail to you. And Corayon Witch in Residence with a $10 Canadian super chat. Thank you, dear Witch in Residence, sir. And he says, please tell me you're going to stick Mini Doomcock with your Mecha Godzillas in a sign. Hell hath no fury like the vast robot armies of a supervillain scorned. That's actually a great idea, Corayon Witch in Residence. That is an excellent idea. I may just go ahead and have to do that. You know, what is it with you, man? You just know stuff. You just know stuff. Yeah, I guess it's witchcraft. 'Cause it's witchcraft, merely witchcraft. And although I know it's strictly taboo. Thank you, Corayon Witch in Residence. And Cardinal Sin with a Doomacorn. Hail, Cardinal Sin. And Brett Cohen with a $5 Australian super chat related to Cardinal Sin. He says, for those into the paranormal, I suggest you check out Cardinal Sin's Into the Fringe. Great guests the last few weeks. Get your extra esoteric on, peeps. Hail, Cardinal Sin. Good on you, brother. Man, I've been wanting to do more Exozone, but I don't know. It's just doesn't seem to be happening at the moment. Much to my regret, but hopefully maybe we could do another one soon. I hope so. Mary Stone, thank you for the hearts in her eyes super sticker here, Mary. That's very kind of you. You are awesome, Mary Stone. Thank you so much for that. And R. Fletch with a $5 super chat. Hail, R. Fletch. He says, money for other torture devices for the bad robot. Rack? Iron Maiden, Cage, etc. I will try to do that, R. Fletch. That is a great idea. Maybe we can go ahead and get some more torture implements for the bad robot. I think that's kind of great. And actually, man, that figure is so perfectly timed. I can't even tell you. I've got torture implements here for him. It's gonna be fabulous. Thank you, R. Fletch, you wonderful cat. And Nicholas Horton with a 2-pound super sticker of Bushiba, giving a thumbs up. Hail, Nicholas Horton, and thank you, my friend, very much for that. And we've got Rod Thunderheart with a $5 Canadian super chat. Hail, Rod. He says, hail, my liege, female Indiana Jones. All I can think of is the terrible movie Paolo Costanzo showed Josh Hartnett in 40 Days, 40 Nights in Diana Jones. I can't think of that, Rod Thunderheart, because I have not seen that, sir. I have not seen that, but I will take your word for it. And yeah, I don't think it's going to be a female Indiana Jones. I think it's going to be, however, his replacement that'll replace him at some point in the movie. Maybe he'll be she'll be his daughter, or she'll be somebody there to harangue on him for being not politically correct enough and not woke enough, and take his whip and shove it up his ass. The usual feminist thing. Got to humiliate the white male. Got to humiliate the star. Got to humiliate Luke Skywalker. I'm not going to see what they're going to do to Indiana Jones. Fuck them. I'm sick of this shit. And Debs Iona with a £5 super sticker. That's very generous of you, Debs. And Deb says, hiya, shouting at me with a super sticker of Bushiba, shouting hiya, Debs Iona. I wasn't making fun of your noise. I was paying tribute to you. That's what I do on this show sometimes musically. It just suggested itself to me. Debs Iona. Thank you, Debs. I'm shouting out to you. Hiya to you as well. You're awesome, Debs. Thank you for that. And welcome to the show. I hope you're having fun tonight. And Jaboom BG says, Kids in the Hall in Second City, Comedy Gold, nay, Platinum. Yes, Kids in the Hall, man. Some of the best stuff out there. And thank you again, Bellow Triggerfish, for that very generous $20 super sticker of You Are Amazing. You're amazing, sir, as well. And Brett Cohen with a $2 Australian super chat. Thank you, Brett. Says, I watched 78's The Swarm last night. Yeah, Brett Cohen. Yeah. Funny that we brought up that about bees and then you had been watching The Swarm. Well, that's a synchronicity there. There are a lot of them out there. They happen constantly. If you pay attention, you'll see more and more of them. And that means you are in tune with the universe. And Chris Topher with a $2 super chat. Thank you. Chris says, oh no, not the bees, not the bees. Ah! Thank you, Chris. I appreciate that. Hail Brett, hail Chris, and hail to the bees, and hail to the swarm. Herzog wrote that, didn't he? Somebody, Herzog, I remember, I think I saw that, but nah, I'm probably wrong. Narat Anaxa Bear with a $5 super chat. Hail Narat Anaxa Bear, who says, oh, can I request Oh by Jingo? Or maybe a consideration for next week. Well, I will see if I can learn that. Would my wrenches please send me a reminder to check out the song Oh by Jingo? If you would please, I would appreciate that. I'll see if I can't make it happen. And Rob Dillon says, hey, Doomcock. Hey, Rob, how's it going? And hail Bernadette Sheedy says, hail Overlord DVD and all. I hope you're having a nice afternoon. Melbourne time. Yeah, having a pretty good afternoon. It's really, really overcast here. Really overcast here. In fact, it's pitch black. Hail Bernadette Sheedy, and thank you for that. And RM with a $20 super chat. Thank you, RM, very much, sir. Appreciate you. And he says, can you sing Blue Velvet, David Lynch? Well, I can sing a little bit of it for you if you'd like. She wore blue velvet, bluer than velvet was the night, softer than satin was the light from the stars. She wore blue velvet, bluer than velvet were her eyes, warmer than May her tender sighs. Love was ours. Hail RM. That's about all I can do. It's not really, out there, but thank you, RM. I hope you enjoyed what little there was there. There's a great song by Bobby Vinton. He did that song. I really love this song. It's a corny old song. Let me think. How did it go? I love you. What more can I say? Believe me, there's no other way. I love you. I will till the end. There, I said it again. I said it. What more can I say? Believe me, there's no other way. I've loved you since heaven knows when. There, I said it again. Bobby Vinton had some really good songs. They called him the Polish Prince back then. Hell of a singer. Hell of a singer. Thank you, RM. That was a little bonus there since I couldn't do the whole thing for you, brother. And Nicholas Horton with a £5 super chat. Hail, Nicholas Horton. He says, Captain Janeway looks terrible in that CG animation for the Nickelodeon Star Trek series. She looks like a beanpole. Yeah, a beanpole that's been over a lot of rough miles. I have no interest in Star Trek Prodigy. I think it would have been much better as Star Trek Earthlink or Star Trek AOL. But Star Trek Prodigy, not really feeling it. Not really feeling it. Hail, Nicholas Horton, and thank you for that super chat. Brother, thank you for being here and staying up all night with us here on Friday Night Frolics. And Dayhawk666 with a $4.99 super chat. Thank you, Dayhawk. Says, I have an interesting question. Do writers write what is considered to be masterpieces only to write a crappy ending that ends up destroying it? AOT and Game of Thrones. Why do writers write what is considered to be masterpieces only to write a crappy ending that ends up destroying it? Well, same thing with Breaking Bad. I thought they jumped the shark in the last few episodes of that final season. And it had been perfection before that. Game of Thrones was outstanding. And then it kind of got, okay, it got good. It kind of dropped from outstanding to, okay, it's still good. It's still good. And then completely jumped the shark, completely screwed it. I don't know. I don't know why it happens, man. I do not know why it happens. I couldn't even begin to tell you, Dayhawk. I think maybe they just don't have a good idea. They haven't thought it through. Or in the case of Vince Gilligan, rethinks it at the last minute, chickens out of the hard-ass ending that it should have been, completely chickened out on it. So I don't know what to say, Dayhawk. If you find out, let me know, man. Might spare me a lot of pain. And Gordo Fabulous with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Gordo Fabulous, who says, hail, my liege. Tonight is up there with the Unblock Doomcock stream. How about a round of So Long Mom? Absolutely happy to do it. Let me pull that up here. Let's get a So Long Mom, a song to come out of World War III. Tom Lehrer wrote it in advance because if any songs were going to come out of World War III, he figured he better start writing them now. And here's a damn good one. And just so you appreciate just how clever these lyrics are, folks. There used to be the NBC Nightly News, and it was chaired by two anchors, Chet Huntley and David Brinkley. Chet Huntley and David Brinkley. They co-hosted the NBC Nightly News, and that will explain a little bit of a lyric here from Tom Lehrer, So Long Mom. So long, Mom, I'm off to drop the bomb, so don't wait up for me. But while you swelter down there in your shelter, you can see me on your TV while we're attacking frontally. Watch Brinkley and Huntley describing contrapuntally the cities we have lost. No need for you to miss a minute of the agonizing Holocaust. Yeah! Little Johnny Jones, he was a U.S. pilot, and no shrinking violet was he. He was mighty proud when World War III was declared. He wasn't scared, no siree. And this is what he said on his way to Armageddon. So long, Mom, I'm off to drop the bomb, so don't wait up for me. Though I may roam, I'll come back to my home, although it may be a pile of debris. Remember, Mommy, I'm off to get a commie, so send me a salami and try to smile somehow. I'll look for you when the war is over, an hour and a half from now. There you go. While we're attacking frontally, watch Brinkley and Huntley describing contrapuntally the cities we have lost. Fantastic stuff. Fantastic stuff from the master himself, Tom Lehrer. And there you go. Hail Gordo Fabulous, and thank you for that super chat. House of Trades with a $5 Canadian super chat. Thank you, House of Trades. He says, Doomcock, no matter how much the Axis powers have beaten me down with the destruction of my childhood memories, you always find a way to give me hope. There's always hope, my friend. There is always hope. Don't give up hope, man. We are hanging out. We are going to keep at it. We're going to stay the course. Persistence, my friends, persistence. And hail Fat Steven Seagal beat up Twitter. He says, greetings program and salutations chat. Hail Fat Steven Seagal beat up Twitter, the author of that fabulous portrait of Geode in drag, in lingerie. Well done, Fat Steven, and thank you for allowing me to use that wonderful illustration in my video. It kicked ass. And speaking of kicking ass, Clown World with a $5 super chat. Hail Clown World says, next Arch Villains chat. I think I have a decent topic to bring up as someone who wants to create content. And if you would allow a few ideas to run by you. Sure, Clown World, absolutely. You are more than welcome to bring up whatever topics you want, and we will kick it around the town a little bit there, Clown World. And I love that song. Vinton's voice went down like warm honey. Thank you, Jamboo. I've tried to drum up a phrase that would sum up all that I feel for you. But what good are phrases? The thought that amazes is you love me, and it's heavenly. Forgive me for wanting you so, my darling. There's something you should know. I've loved you since heaven knows when. There, I said it again. I love that song. And Code Monkey with a $3 super sticker of the fist bumping super pair. Thank you, Code Monkey. You are awesome, sir. I fist bumped you. You couldn't see it, but I'm bumping your fist. I'm bumping your fist. And Mary Stone with a $3 super sticker. Thank you, Mary. Of Bushiba saying, my hero. With such beautiful stars in Bushiba's eyes. Thank you, Mary Stone. And Project Cobra saying, what am I, chopped liver? You, sir, are awesome, Project Cobra. You are a pal. You are an illustrator. You got me Sean Young's personalized autograph to me. I could not thank you more. You are awesome, Project Cobra. Love you, brother. I'm just kind of trying to keep my head above water here. And Mary Stone, thank you for that super sticker. R. Fletch with a $5 super chat. Thank you, R. Fletch. Says, the best doctor in Moscow gets paid the same as the worst in Siberia. Yep, that's communism. That's communism for you, R. Fletch. And that's one of the reasons why the Federation is not communist. Is not communist. Hail R. Fletch. And Kit Kat, thank you for this super sticker of, well, I like to think of it as Chicago or Manhattan, big, wonderful skyscrapers. I love it. Such a romantic place. Oh man, had a little glitch there. Little glitch in the signal as Harvey shoots his eye beams. I don't know what happened there. It was a little bit of a bump. But there you go. R. Fletch, thank you very much for that super chat. Kit Kat, thank you for that super sticker. Alex Dunham with a $20 super chat. Thank you, Alex Dunham, who says, my lord, do you know any Robert Johnson songs? And I checked, they are public domain. I know it's getting late, but if you do it, it'd be awesome if you'd sing one. I don't offhand know any Robert Johnson songs. But I tell you, I guess I should check out some Robert Johnson songs. Wrenches, would you please send me a message to check out some Robert Johnson songs, and I'll see if I can learn one or two, and we'll try to give those to you next week, Alex, if we can, man. Try to give them to you next week. What kind of songs are Robert Johnson? Are they like bluesy songs or something like that? If you can answer me in the chat, Alex, maybe we can find something else that will substitute temporarily while I learn some Robert Johnson songs. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Let's see. Muzzle Velocity, again, thank you very much for that incredibly generous $50 super chat. I really appreciate it. And Master Clockwork with a $5 super chat. Thank you. Oh, Master Clockwork. He says private property and private enterprise exists in the Federation. End of argument. And yes, they have a goddamn currency, the Federation credit. You are absolutely spot on, Master Clockwork. Amen, sir. Amen. And Rod Thunderheart with a $5 Canadian super chat. Thank you, Rod. Says, actually, my liege, Russian cars, Lada, were pretty dependable mechanically. I've gone in a lot of cabs in Cuba. Only real problem, I'm 6'3", and they are tiny. Rod, how did you get in there? I would have loved to have seen that. Rod. That would have been funny. It would have been like the old, Ratfink cartoons, where Ratfink is so big and the car he's driving is so small. He's got that huge gear shift that's sticking up and he's got his hands on it. That would have been you in that car, man. That would have been you in that car. And Loquacious Primate here says, if you live in New York City for any length of time, you retracted the message before I could read it. I guess it gets a lot less romantic. Well, that's true, but I don't know. I love tall buildings. I love urban settings. It's just the way I'm wired. Destiny Captain with a $2.99 super chat. Thank you, oh great and mighty Destiny Captain, who says, "Hail Lord Doomcock, great show. Sent you a PM. You mean a Patreon message or a DM like on Twitter?" Well, I will try to check that out, my friend. I will check both and see. But hail to you, Destiny Captain. You've been a friend of mine for a long time, and I haven't heard from you in a while, and it's really good to hear from you, man. Thank you for checking in, and thank you for shooting me a message. Yeah, I appreciate that very much. And the amazing and wonderful Kit Kat. I just have to read this here. Kit Kat says with a £2 super chat, this show is absolutely magical. I am deeply honored. I try to do the best I can to make this a fun time for everybody, and really does my heart good to know that that I succeed from time to time. It makes me very happy, Kit Kat, and you're such a kind and stalwart supporter here, and I deeply appreciate you. Hail to Kit Kat. Hail to Raquel Briggs, the lovely, the intelligent, and the Star Trek fan, Raquel Briggs, with a string of hearts super sticker. I thank you so much, Raquel. That is absolutely awesome of you. And somewhat less awesome in terms of message, but awesomely awesome in terms of personality, Nicholas Horton with a £5 super chat. Thank you, Nicholas. Says Netflix, The Irregulars, is a disgrace to the story of Sherlock Holmes. It's not my type of Sherlock story, and Dr. Watson was race swapped. Yep. Didn't they basically have a bunch of woke, people living at his place, solving mysteries for him in his name? So basically, it's like, here's the white man who's helpless and overrated and stealing credit for the hard work of minorities, people of color, women, etc., and so on. Isn't that right? The Irregulars, I won't even look at it. God, I'm sick of this. So we've got Enola Holmes, who is saying, oh no, Sherlock Holmes wasn't brilliant. It was his smarter sister all along solving the crimes. He was just a beard. He was just a front. And then here we have Netflix's The Irregulars also attempting to discredit Sherlock Holmes, the classic character, by saying that, nah, it's a bunch of woke fucking assholes that are like solving his crimes for him. Fuck you. Fuck you all. I am just sick to death of this shit. And I am never, ever, ever going to stop fighting it. I'm just never going to stop fighting it. Thank you, Nicholas Horton. Thank you, Raquel Briggs. You are awesome, Raquel. It is great to see you here. And the Dead DC says, yes, essentially that's what it was, completely shitting on Holmes. Yeah, I won't even look at it. Fuck those motherfuckers. I am just sick of that shit. Oh, my God. And Solid Gamer 1998 with a very kind $15 super chat heading out the door says, good night, my lord, and the magnificent chat. Thank you, Solid Gamer 1998. That is very, very kind of you, sir. And very generous of you. And D. Oberg says, did you hear about the restaurant on the moon? Great food, no atmosphere. Thank you, Douglas. D. Oberg, you are so damn awesome. And R. Fletch with a $2 super chat. Thank you, R. Fletch, you wonderful, wonderful cat, who says she has Boris Karloff eyes. Thank you. God, she has Boris Karloff eyes. I was working in the lab late one night when my eyes beheld an eerie sight, when my monster from his slab began to rise, and suddenly, to my surprise,
He did the mash.
he did the monster mash.
The monster mash.
It was a graveyard smash. And speaking of smashes, Bellow Triggerfish with a $10 super chat and a request. He says, please put on your helmet and say for me in your best Doomcock voice. Then I will go ahead and do that.
I have placed my helmet on, and I am going to oblige Bellow Triggerfish with his request. Without respect, we reject. He says, make it an angry one too. Without respect, we reject. Hail, Bellow Triggerfish. I hope that was angry enough for you. And Sci-Fi Freak with a $10 super chat. Hail Sci-Fi Freak, who says, could use help improving my story. When you have the time, of course, check out Sci-Fi Freak if you're interested. Everyone, welcome to listen to it. Tell me how to get it improved. Oh gosh, I'm so sorry, Sci-Fi Freak. Please, Wrenches, send me a reminder additionally to check out Sci-Fi Freak's story. Sci-Fi Freek, folks. For those of you who are interested, please subscribe to Sci-Fi Freak. Read his story, send him some feedback. He wants to learn, he wants to improve it, and he's a good guy. Hail Sci-Fi Freak, and thank you, sir. And Alex Dunham says Ford was a hell of a truck once upon a time. And I know farmers who still swear by it, but my family still prefers working on old Chevys. But these days, they are all becoming crap. I'm sorry to hear that, Alex Dunham. I did not know that. I did not know that. And Anti-Derivative Jill, thank you for this $5 super sticker of the speeding hippo, looking kind of like a hippo roadrunner there. I thank you so much. Anti-Derivative Jill, you are awesome. And Ignis Anima says, I love you, Doomcock, our Lord and Savior. Oh, thank you, Ignis Anima. Hail to Ignis Anima, a true ally of Doomcock. Thank you for popping in, Ignis. We love you too. And we've got Nicholas Horton says Sherlock on BBC also did a similar thing. They introduced a female character who is basically Sherlock's sister, who is smarter, and belittled him. Yes, I saw that. That's about the time that I stopped watching that shit as well. For fuck's sake, if you have to steal something away from other narratives, better narratives, for your character to make them shine, it means you're a shit writer and they suck. Straight up. Thank you, Anti-Derivative Jill, for that super sticker. Hail to the great and mighty Dreary Nitpicker with a $4.99 super chat. Hail, Dreary Nitpicker. I was thinking of you just the other day as I am winding down through my last expansion module of Witcher 3. It's making me very, very melancholy indeed. I have you to thank for the past year of entertainment playing Witcher 3. Dreary Nitpicker, you are awesome. But Dreary Nitpicker says, hail, my friend. Dragon Age Trilogy is what you should play next. LOL. Metal Gear is amazing too, but I already got you the best game. LOL. I know, Dreary Nitpicker. I also have to play Jedi Outcast, which you sent me in the same batch. So that is really the next game up. I've also got Dayhawk666 has sent me Kingdom Hearts, all of the Kingdom Hearts video games. So I'm going to have to play those as well. Dayhawk666 is a great friend and has sent me just an amazing assortment of games. Dayhawk, I love you, man. Dreary Nitpicker, you are evil, but I love you too. You just, man, I can't thank you guys enough for these games. They've kept me sane. They have been a great respite from the battles of everything. I just love it. And you guys are awesome. Hail Dayox666 and hail Dreary Nitpicker. And Michael Beacom with a $5 super chat. Hail Michael Beacom, who says, hail Doomcock. Just saw a bootleg of Song of the South today. This is what all the fuss is about? Anyone calling it racist has never actually seen it. Yes, Michael Beacom, this is true. This is very true. There's nothing racist about Song of the South. There's no putting down of black people. It just happens to have, it's that kind of antebellum South, and that period is canceled as far as the woke go, and that's why they won't share it with us. They won't share it with us. Hail Michael Beacom. Yeah, I don't get it. I don't get it either. What can I say? It's so crap. Dragon Age rules, apparently. My dear Wrenches, could I prevail upon you again to drop me a line and tell me to play Dragon Age, the Dragon Age trilogy, and also that Metal Gear game, Metal Gear The Phantom Pain. And I'll just go ahead and order those this weekend. Thank you, Michael Beacom. I will line that up, sir. Thank you for that. Hail Dreary Nitpicker and hail to Clown World with a $5 super chat. Hail Clown World says, yet the battle didn't level the Seattle City Council. I'm mad now. Sorry to hear that, Clown World. Seattle, man. Seattle. Talk about woke central. Holy shit, man. Seattle. Their experiment in wokeness didn't really go that well, did it? Hail Clown World and honk honk to you, sir. Thank you for that $5 super chat. And Vatican Cartel, thank you for joining the channel membership, and thank you for this super chat of $6.66. A Perfect Evil super chat from the Vatican Cartel. Is there a message in there? I don't know, but I'm spooked. And Vatican Cartel says proceeds for the Kathleen Chris Kennedy Containment Fund. I will put that money to good use, sir. Thank you, Vatican Cartel. You've made me very happy tonight. Thank you for joining the channel membership. Thank you for the super chats, and thank you for being here tonight. Hail, Vatican Cartel. And the Pathfinder has a joke. What did Lovecraft order at the deli? The sandwich horror. As opposed to the Dunwich horror. Good night, Michael Beacom. He says, gotta call it a night. Good night, and may all in the chat have a good night too. Good night. Ding, 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 ding. Good night. Ding, 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 ding. Sweet dreams, Michael Beacom. And Brett Cohen with a $20 Australian super chat. Thank you, Brett. Appreciate you, my friend. He says, I'm starting to think Harvey's 4 cans short. I'm starting to think Harvey's 4 cans short of a 6-pack. The Hollow Earth maps from Godzilla vs. Kong show him the way out. Surely the magnetic field change would break any containment field. Harvey, lots await the button. Don't disappoint.
Dude, I'm just telling you, man, Doomcock, he's got mad science on his side, and he's got a lot of power on this damn containment field, but it's going to happen. It's going to happen. I will get out. And on that day, oh, there will be a reckoning. There will be a horrible reckoning.
Thank you, Harvey. Brandon Wolf with a $10 super chat. Hail, Brandon, says Lord Doomcock. Wish I could have been on the Archvillain stream for longer. As mentioned, I've started going through the archive. You have saved me from bad shows. The Westworld Season 2 review, priceless. Yeehaw, motherfuckers. Thank you. Brandon, I'm glad you're enjoying going back through the back catalog of videos. Makes me very happy, Brandon. Thank you so much for that. I'm glad that my old catalog is still delighting people. And if you haven't seen it, I've got a ton of videos piled up. They are very funny. And please check out my Game of Thrones Season 8 alternate ending. For me, it's canon. I can see it in my mind. That's how strongly I felt about it. And hail Phoenix Argus. He says, I need to take my leave. I have $5 super chat. And there was a typo. I meant Masterson, not Masterson. I already read it, Phoenix Argus. I actually read it while Andy was here. Andy Masterson, and I did correct your typo. So you don't have to worry, Phoenix. I had you covered, brother. I knew what you were talking about. Everybody makes typos now and then. Don't worry about it. Andy heard it and appreciated it very much, sir. Bellow Triggerfish again with a $5 super chat. And he says, that's a final countdown. Thank you, Bellow Triggerfish. He says, and if you can sing that, I will be very happy tonight, Overlord DVD. Well, now you can be very happy, Bellow Triggerfish. A final countdown. Thank you, Bellow Triggerfish. And Pilgrim Media with a $2 super chat. Thank you, Pilgrim. Says, thank you so much for what you do, sir. Thank you for listening. Thank you for being here, Pilgrim Media. Thank you so much. And Loquacious Primate says, your version is my headcanon for Game of Thrones as well. You know what I should do? We should all, I tell you what, guys, why don't we bombard George R.R. Martin with a link to that video? What do you say, guys? Let's go ahead and send him a link to that video and see what he thinks about it. Who knows? He might prompt him to go ahead and finish the book. He might use my ending. Much better ending than what was on that screen. Rod Thunderheart with a $10 Canadian super chat. Thank you, Rod. Says, if you try to mass produce those action figures, I would buy the shit out of that. So would everybody I know. Pop culture critic Doomcock. Imagine Kathleen Kennedy flipping out at the sight. We need it. Rod, I cannot for the life of me imagine how something that elaborate could ever possibly be mass produced. But if anyone has any ideas on it, why, let me know. Okay, guys, we're at 6 hours and 19 minutes, and I'm thinking I'm going to have to wrap this up pretty soon. I'm getting a little bit hoarse, so I probably need to stop pretty soon, but let me read a few more of these super chats, and anything I don't get to, I will do as a super chat square up here. I want to thank you guys so much for being here, and I tried to get through them all, but kind of got a little bit derailed off of that very long interview, tribute, what have you. But let me see how far I can get with the rest of this, and let me turn off this helmet here. Take it.
The final countdown.
Rod Thunderheart, thank you. I would buy the shit out of those figures too, by the way. Just letting you know. And Sci-Fi Freak with a $5 super chat. Hail, Sci-Fi Freak says, I was once in tune with the universe. The problem was it never played any good songs. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Thank you, Sci-Fi Freak. Isn't that a shame? And Joshua Calkins, it's all that auto-tune shit with the universe. I'm tired of auto-tune shit. Joshua Calkins with a $1.99 super chat. Thank you, Joshua. Says, hail Hydra and clean your room. Thanks and cheers all. Cheers, Joshua Calkins. Gene the Hazmat with a $9.99 super chat of perfect inverted evil. Hail Gene. He says, hey, Harvey.
Oh, God, what now?
He says, today I saw some red-breasted birds sitting in the sun and selling ice cream. I think they were Baskin Robbins.
Oh, God. Baskin Robbins, Jesus. Oh, you. Oh, Gina Hazman, you son of a bitch.
I think that one hurt him the worst of all tonight. Saw some red-breasted birds sitting in the sun and selling ice cream. I think they were Baskin Robbins. Hey-o! Outstanding Gene the Hazmat. And Mages Guild with a $6.66 super chat of perfect evil, not inverted, it's perfect evil. Hail Mages Guild says the culture war is World War III. So long, Mom, I'm off to drop the bomb, so don't wait up for me. Thank you, Mages Guild. You are quite correct, sir. You are quite correct. It is World War III, and we are gonna win this fucker. I promise you, we are gonna win. And the likes are dropping again. They're stealing our likes again. Isn't that something? Isn't that just ridiculous? And the lovely Raquel Briggs with a $5 Canadian super chat. Thank you, Raquel. Says, is Sonnet 18 on your song list? I'd love to hear it. XO. Well, what is Sonnet 18? I guess it's not on the list because I don't know it. Is it? Well, I mean, if you're asking me to read Shakespeare's Sonnet 18, I absolutely would be very happy to do that. But if it's set to music, I don't know. I don't know that. But let me read Sonnet 18 for you, Raquel, in hopes that will work. Shall I compare thee to a summer's day? Thou art more lovely and more temperate. Rough winds do shake the darling buds of May, and summer's lease hath all too short a date. Sometime too hot the eye of heaven shines, and often is his gold complexion dimmed, and every fair from fair sometimes declines, by chance or nature's changing course untrimmed. But thy eternal summer shall not fade, nor lose possession of that fair thou owest, nor shall death brag thou wanderest in his shade, when in eternal lines to time thou growest. So long as men can breathe, or eyes can see, so long lives this, and this gives life to thee. Sonnet 18, shall I compare thee to a summer's day? Otherwise, I don't know any tune to that, but thank you sending it to me over Twitter, Raquel. I will try to learn it, and perhaps I can sing it for you next week. And Shogunai with a $4.99 super chat. Thank you, Shogunai, who says, great show and a chat tonight, Overlord DVD. I humbly request your namesake parody of Flight of the Valkyries at the close of tonight's stream, kind sir. Well, what did I do with Flight of the Valkyries? What did I do with Flight of the Valkyries? Does anybody remember? Or Shogunai, can you tell me what I did with it? What did I do with it? I can't remember. But if you can tell me what I did with it, I'll be happy to do it again for you. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. If I can remember it, I'll do it for you. But I need a little help. A lot of this stuff I throw out as improv, and I gone, just gone. Rod Thunderheart with a $5 Canadian super chat. Thank you, Rod. Says, hail my liege, you must catch Raquel Briggs and Clobber and Time's weekly episode reviews on Star Trek Saturday nights. They are criminally underrated. I've never heard them because I'm always crashed out and checked out on Saturdays after all of this stuff. But I know I've heard wonderful things about them, and I will try to track down an episode. And thank you, Raquel and Clobber and Times. They're two wonderful people. And I need to listen. Send me a link, somebody, and I will check it out. Though not on Saturdays. Saturdays I am completely and totally effing wiped. I'm just wiped. And thank you, Rod. Joshua Calkins with a $1.99 super chat. Thank you, Joshua. Says Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater HD is best. 10 out of 10. Look it up. Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater HD. I will try and check that out. Wrenches, you know what to do. Thank you. I appreciate your assistance in these matters. Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater HD. I need to check it out. Thank you, Joshua. And Xenobit with a $5 super chat. Hail Xenobit says, did you ever see the scene from RoboCop 2 where he was reprogrammed with hundreds of SJW directives that all contradicted each other? No, I have not. Thank you, Xenobit. Is that a joke? Or is that real? I don't think they even had SJWs back then, did they? And Kit Kat, I actually have pulled up Tennessee Ernie Ford singing Shenandoah. It's just going to take me a little while to learn, but I have pulled it up and I pulled up the lyrics and sent them to myself as well. So I am working on it, Kit Kat. I promise you, I am working on it. All right, you guys, 6 hours and 30 minutes in, it is time to say goodnight. But I think I got all of those super chats here except for Sean McD with a $5 super chat and a supreme honor from Sean. He says, first super chat, Mr. Doomcock, you always have great content. Thank you, Sean McD. You are absolutely awesome, and I am deeply honored, sir. Deeply honored to have received your first super chat. You are absolutely awesome. Hail Sean McD. That is absolutely fantastic. Thank you, Sean. Psychosis 29. Good night, my friend. Phantom Outsider SP4H. I will check it out. I don't remember that from RoboCop 2. I'm pretty sure I saw it, but I do not remember it. I will check it out. Thank you, Xenobit. Thank you, Sean McD. Thank you, everyone. Kit Kat, all of my wrenches. You guys are awesome, and I've got to go. I will see you Sunday for the Inquisition, and hopefully every Friday from here on out on Friday Night Frolics. You guys are awesome. From the center of the earth, this is Dictor Van Doomcock bidding you all, my friends, stay safe, have a good weekend, and stay angry. Good night, everybody. Good night, everybody. Good night. Good night. You guys are awesome. Thank you. Had a good time. Hope you all did too. Hope you did too. Good night.